Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are going to be doing more Goblin today. More Goblin Nyor specifically. Actually, I need to get that in the pinned comment, don't I? 2 seconds. Also, Raven, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Let me get the Nyorne shout out, because then I can grab Nyorne's. There you go. And grab the link, and I can make a good pinned comment, which I can say, Goblin today is being made for Nyor. Go check Nyor out over here. There you go. Okay. Cool. Perfect. Perfect professional. I need to sort that out as like a command so I can just do that. And I've said that for the last 3 streams, I think. I think for the last 3 streams I've said I need to sort that out. Yet to do it. I will do it at some point. And nice, thank you. Hell yeah, I love looking at all the goblin art. I love making goblin. Goblins are so fun. The creatures, I would say. I've definitely branched out to creatures, but goblins are very fun. Goblins are very fun. Turning people into goblins is very fun. Let me switch screens really quickly. Hello, good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome on in. We are going to be doing probably like, by the way, I'm doing a lot better than the last time you saw me. Sorry, I should probably mention first, 4-day migraine. The hell, like it's fine if I have breaks in between, but without breaks I was dead. So yesterday I did nothing. I'll tell you right now, no art was made yesterday. It is what it is. I think after stream every day this last like 4 days I've just had to like retire and lie down for a bit, and so yeah, it's been the only work being done has been what has been done on stream. But sometimes we have weeks like that. It's okay. We're coming into a new Monday, and I'm hoping that this week will be a little bit more chill with stuff like that. Tomorrow I'm not streaming because tomorrow I'm going to my first Christmas market of the year. Very exciting. So yeah, I've got quite a few Christmassy markety things planned over the next few weeks, which normally I don't bother with, but now I have a lot of friends who table at Christmas markets and stuff like that, so it's like, well, I have a reason to go in and go see everything. I think I already have 4 planned. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good considering normally I do like 0, so I'm pretty happy with that. Dear Gracious, good morning. How are you? Better than I was. It took 4 days to calm down, but I am feeling, I'm like very stiff still in like my upper body in a way that like I don't want to push it because the migraine might come back, so I'm not going to push it. But I still feel the stiffness, like the residual. I've had a really bad migraine stiffness, but it will go away as long as I don't aggravate it. So that's what I'm gonna do. Not aggravate it. Be good. And then hopefully by tomorrow I'll be completely back to normal again. I hope everyone's had a good weekend, by the way. Yeah, I mainly spent it in bed, so I got nothing to report. No excitement happening, no updates, nothing has changed. I've just been sleeping and lying down. But I hope everyone else's weekend went a bit better or was a bit more exciting. To be fair, we didn't have very good weather here this weekend anyway, so I feel like I didn't really miss out on too much. And this week is looking to be cold, but like slightly better, so going outside is a little bit more, you know, inviting. Last week was awful. I mean, again, I don't know how it was the rest of the world. We had a lot of flooding in Wales, unfortunately. It's that time of year. Oh dear. No, all of the good tea. Also, hi Nyor, good morning. I'm sorry that I couldn't get you a proper tutorial. Yeah, those were like projects, those baubles of like using up stuff that I had like lying around and like stuff that I had in lots of store of. So I was like, I never followed a tutorial for any of it because it was like, you know, kind of make it up as you go along at the time. And then once I got into a rhythm of it, I did do similar things most times, but like there was never a following of it. Dear. You did tell us recreation. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat. I'm a slow reader. Dear, bear with me. Good morning, Emily. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. All right, my bruise is still there from the accident. Definitely can't. Yeah, you got to be safe with stuff like that. You know, when it comes to anything like that, you can yeah, do yourself permanent damage, which is definitely not worth it. Definitely not worth it. Gotta have a good rest. Get better. And then, yeah, in the grand scheme of your life, 2 weeks is not that long. even if it feels like a really long time at the time. That's kind of how I handle things like the migraine last week. 4 days of like constant 10 out of 10 is pretty bad, but in the grand scheme of my life, will I be okay? Yeah. And honestly, you know, then you have days like today where you wake up not with that and it's like, oh, freedom, freedom. Oh my God, I can do what I want, which is not that much, honestly. I'm chilling. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. We're going to be drawing more Goblin today. Well, actually, this is where we got to with Goblin. So you can kind of see. We have a full background we need to do. I do think with this one, this is more of like a, I think it will look cool. But I want to get the full outline done for both the Goblin and the background, and then I want to take a screenshot, and then I'll keep going with the coloring. Normally I'd like start to build it in as we go because it's done on different layers, but I just think because it feels very like fable-y, I feel like it will look quite good in black and white as well. Which I don't think I've bothered with most of the other Goblins. But then, oh, I might have with Sloths actually for similar reason. Like there's a few, whenever the background is more linked to the character, I'm always like, this would also look kind of cool. So let's do the full thing in black and white first, and then we'll do all the color. Cause yeah, I don't know, it's just really just for my records because I think it looks nice. You got a sunny weekend over here? Nice. I'm glad you had a good weekend. Hell yeah. No, it's alright, you gave me a lot and it was more than I'd had. Yeah, I know Starry Side trinkets, because when I was doing this, Star was like, I'd like to give this a go and make a few as well. And I remember I wrote some stuff out for Starry at the time when I was doing it, but this would have been about 2 years ago, bear in mind. So I don't know if that would still be, well, it might be in a Discord somewhere, but like, is it worth scrolling 2 years? Plus, I don't even know, that could have been in DMs, I'm not sure. I just remember I did pass on some information to Starry like when I was doing it. But it was a while ago. A new ceramist opened up where I live. Small opening event where you could pay. Oh, like ceramics. Oh, where you could make some clay ornaments, which I did. Gonna get it back in a couple days. Ooh, that's an interesting thing to have open. Oh my gosh, that's really cool, to be honest. That's a really cool, very specific craft. To have open up near you. Hell yeah, definitely make the most of something like that. That's really cool. Did always have a small I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad that you're doing a little better. Hell yeah. I don't know if I'm silly, but do these goblins get used as like VTubers? No. These are they're just art pieces. I mean, I can show you, Sleepy. I've made quite a few at this point. If you want to see like a finished goblin, let me just find some. This one's going to be relatively similar to Sloth, I think, because the background kind of makes sense with the goblin. Where is Sloth? I'll show you Sloth Goblin. Is it this one? I never quite remember. No. No? This one. Yeah, this is a finished goblin. This one was for Sloth. It's just turning streamers into goblins. Sinisters didn't have a specific background. This was for Lord Spew. But it had a lot of characters on it. Some of them are more like focused on the goblin, some of them are more focused on like the environment, and some of them are a bit of a mixture of both, but they're all about turning streamers into goblins. Some of them are not even fully goblins, because Kev's was made into a PNG tuber. Yeah. So I sometimes do stuff like that because Kev's was, but Kev still had like a finished art piece first, and then I turned it into a PNG tuber in post for Kev, because they wanted to use it as a PNG tuber anyway. So they were like, "Do you mind if I use this on my stream?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's fine. Do you want me to just quickly redraw the mouth so you have like a your mouth flat?" So I did that for them. But yeah, they just end up kind of as like one-off pieces, and yours will be the same. Just like turn you into a goblin. They're fun. I like them. Hell yeah. I see. Yeah. Surfer with Jellies. How you doing, Dice? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. And yeah, I hadn't painted on clay before. I've been considering trying it out. It's just a small thing, not like a bowl or anything, but it's fun to try. Yeah. I mean, it's fun to give a go to. That is an interesting thing just to have open near you as well. I feel like definitely make the most of it. It's cool. Oh dear. I don't want to make like at some point like a little slideshow of just the goblins, because like I've made quite a few goblins at this point. Like what else it's a bit tricky as well because I've got them all Well, I try to keep my stuff kind of clean behind the scenes, but stuff definitely gets mixed around a bit. I still like Sonne's an awful lot. Sonne's was really cool. Like, it's just a character piece, but I really like it. It's still one of my favorite goblins. I made that one about this time last year, and it's consistently just been one of my favorites. I really like this one. Do we have like the wicker? Oh yeah, because I say the wicker one's the one I made most recently. Yeah, with little Peanut and all of the little references. But this one was also made as a PNG tuber, so this one was made with the mouth open, mouth closed. Yeah. So yeah, I've got like a little collection of goblins. Cute. I love making goblins. I love turning people into goblins as well. It just gives me such good vibes. It's very fun. I can't recommend it enough. Redraw my Baymax. Oh, good luck. Good luck with the redraw. I hope that it goes well. They're not sure they will offer painting in the future. There may be some courses happening. Time will tell. They'll probably be feeling out to see how much interest there is in the community as well before they commit to anything, which I can't blame them for. I think that's very sensible. Oh no! On a medical gummy, my left knee basically gave out yesterday, so it's nice not to feel the pain. Oh yeah, look after yourself then. A lot of people here are injured right now, Dice, so in some ways you're in good company because we'll... the pain is high in this chat. Dear. But yeah, I hope you feel better soon. I hope everyone who's been in pain recently feels better soon. Dear. I'm obviously not going to focus on it because as someone who is trying to ignore their own pain, talking about pain constantly is not the goal of stream. But yeah, I hope everyone who is in pain, myself included, feel better soon. All right, let's nip back now so I don't lag my PC out. Back to the Nyor Goblin. Hell yeah, I like how you draw. Thank you. It's been really fun. I've been telling people for like the last year, like I started doing this when I wanted to improve at art and I wanted to draw something that I enjoyed, and it's been so good for like, I don't want to say getting me out of a funk because I wasn't exactly in a funk with art at the time, but like getting me in a vibe, in a brain space where it was really easy to improve. I really enjoy it. And I think goblins are very fun for that. Because, like, you can't really technically be wrong. Like, what, someone gonna tell you that you're drawing goblins wrong? I'm sorry, have you seen a goblin? Like, you're gonna come out of the woodwork and be like, that's not how goblins should look. Okay. Prove it. I love the low stakes art of, like, you know, what, you're gonna tell me I've done it wrong? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. And I like that also. Lets you be creative and inventive. Like, we've actually, so a lot of people here won't know this actually, because a lot of you might not have been here at the time where we were talking about this, but I have like a full lore for how I do my goblins when it comes to the color greens we pick, when it comes to extra details and stuff like that. Like, we have actually a lot of my universe rules for how I draw them that I've gained over the years, and that has also been really, really fun because it almost feels like you're making like a D&D character or something like that. It feels like character creation in a very fun way, and yeah, I liked it. I didn't think initially I would, because I'm like, oh, do I really want to make rules for like the things that I'm drawing? Like, that doesn't sound fun. But I can tell you, in retrospect, it is fun. It also gives me like a nice guidelines for like why I'm doing certain things or how they go and stuff like that, so that my pieces look kind of more cohesive because they're following like an invisible rule set, you know? And that's kind of nice. I like that. When we made that rule set, like, God, coming up to 2 years ago. Yeah, this has been around for a while now. Although it has definitely changed a little over time. Also, Hiram, good morning. I've literally done like 2 lines, but I can absolutely save it, Hiram. I'm also not going to do any full body stretches today because I'm still recovering, so I'm just going to be doing little hand and fingy stretches. But I hope you're doing good. Good morning. I'm enjoying a taco pizza and some lemonade. Hell yeah. As someone who's worked in animation and film, no one can tell you that your creativity is wrong. Imagine this. Those who criticize your work get extremely butthurt when you say that they suck at what they do. That's wild. But then why would you say that to someone? I don't know. I feel like... Why is there a tree on my desk?
How did you get in here? Whoa, small tree. You see this? It's a tiny tree. Well, that's cool. Nature. But I don't really need that right now. Thank you for the nature. I'm good. What was I saying? So you just find a stick on your desk. Yeah. I feel I don't know. It doesn't add anything to any conversation. So like, yeah, like if an artist asking for feedback, that's a little different because then it's like they've asked for it. But if they haven't asked, even if you think you have some good advice or like that you, yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are lots of good spaces where you can ask for advice and stuff like that. And if someone's not asking, like, you leave them. I've definitely had people, well, because I'm a streamer, so you kind of expect it. But like, what is it? Give advice that is not asked for. And I think it just always comes across as quite arrogant to me, at least, of like, you know, you probably mean well. Like, I'm not going to say that you're a bad person or anything like that. Of course not. Not over something like that. But, and you probably do mean well. But, I don't know. It's a weird one. I think especially if you see someone enjoying themselves and just having a good time. Like, the amount of times I've just been, like, hecking around, having a fun time, not really thinking about it. And then somebody comes by and is like, the reason your perspective looks off is this. And you're like, I'm just messing around. Like, you're probably right. And you probably mean well. But in this situation, you're never going to come across as anything other than, like, I don't know, misreading the room, maybe. I'm here to hack around. Have fun. Yes. Dear Teresa, good morning. Welcome on in. I went to my company's conference Christmas party. Oh my god, an early Christmas party. I hope it was good, though. Wait, you got Employee of the Year, you got a frame certificate, 50 quid. All for One's a good one as well, because I go to everywhere. Yeah, I know the All for One. The All for One's a good one. And a mug that says, this is what... Oh, I'm so glad you've had recognition in your workplace, Teresa. Well done. GG's. Hell yeah. Good on you. Celebrate. Hell yeah. And also, yeah, All for One's a really good one. For those who don't, I think it's a very British one, but it's basically a ton of retailers and I think some food spaces as well. So it's like, it can be used in a lot of places. If you put all of yourself into a project, it can't be wrong. You made some art and you wanted to share it. How is expression of feeling or an idea wrong? Yeah. And I mean, there'll be times where like there are things I can improve and like self-reflection and also like asking for people. Like Chromacore, for instance, is a really good example of like a space which is specifically made for feedback where you receive a lot of feedback and that's been really good. But like I post stuff there because I want feedback. And then when I'm like drawing silly little doodles, I'm just having fun. I once saw a reel that insinuated that people with a lot of creative energy had no outlet because of the most unbearable people. I think a lot of people have bad experiences for sure. I think that definitely happens. I don't think everyone always has bad intentions. I want to be clear. Like, you definitely get like a lot of. If you put yourself in a situation where you're live streaming, you will get unasked for advice at times. Like backseating. Yeah, backseating. Everyone knows the phrase backseating, right? It's like backseating, regardless of what you do on Twitch. Like if you do arts and crafts, if you do music, if you do sports, or if you do gaming, you will get backseating. Like it's gonna happen. And I don't think everyone who backseats necessarily means any harm or anything like that. I think reading the room before typing in a chat would make a huge difference sometimes, but I think for the most part, people do not mean that much harm. Also, Hiram, I like the new colour. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Only to be 16 years with anything. Oh, but still, doesn't matter how long it took. You get that recognition. Has Pandora on it. Oh, so like wait for the January sales or something. That sounds smart. As long as the card lasts that long. But I think they normally last 2 years as well. That sounds very smart. As someone who was raised by cartoons, keep making the doodles, they show birth. Yeah! They give birth to shows that keep people like me sane. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be doing cartoon, like animations anytime soon. I just like making stuff that makes me happy. Simple, small brain. I kind of like just to make, and sometimes it makes other people happy too, and that's nice. Just, yeah. I don't know, there's no deep meaning. There doesn't need to be. Not all art needs deep meaning. I think it's really cool when people can put a deep meaning into their art, but I like my silly little guys. just silly little fellas. Is there any grand purpose? Nah, just fun. Just funsies, actually.
And I am having funses. I love my little guys. Have I done any art that's had any really deep meaning? Well, I guess you could say, like, we made those thank you embroideries earlier this year. For those, again, who weren't here, I went to TwitchCon this year. TwitchCon in Europe, so European TwitchCon. I had a really good time. And when I knew that I was going, I knew that I kind of wanted to make some fan art for some other people that were going. People that have inspired me and stuff like that. I guess you could say that that was like art with more meaning, because I made that because I wanted to thank people. So there you go, there's some art with meaning. We've made a little bit. not something we do super regularly, but every now and again. And they were nice. I think I made 8 in total, because each of them took like a couple of weeks to make, so that took several months of working on all of those. I'm really pleased with how they ended up though. I mean, I could probably show you some of them actually. I'm sure I have pictures. I think they're in my downloads though, so give me a second. Because I don't think I ever saved them anywhere properly, which is very like me. But also it was only back in... when was it? May. So I shouldn't have to scroll for that long. It says hopefully. I don't have to scroll for that long, hopefully. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, I have all the things I made for TwitchCon actually. In this one. It's literally called a picture of everything I made for TwitchCon. Everything I made for TwitchCon. Yeah. I mean, these little embroidery postcards. They're all like postcard sized. Some of them have more fabric painting, some of them have more embroidery, some of them have like a mixture of both. But they're all mixed media pieces where like you can kind of, there you go. Oh no, why do you vibrate, huh? Well, not vibrate, why you rotate? That's not what I want you to do. Will you work with this? No, that's weird. Should be on move. Oh, what have I done? Ah, there you go. That's why. I was gonna say that's a weird one. There we are. Yeah. So like mixtures of embroidery. Like this one, the wings are painted, but then these are felt. This is all beaded. And then I have 4 different fabrics in the background, and it's just embroidered over the top. And then these are embroidered from scratch. So that's proper like thread painting. This was Starry Side Trinkets. We spoke about him earlier. So we have one of his characters, like which is like a unicorn. That's all embroidered, but then this version of his character is painted, and then we have like, some little more detailed embroideries and stuff like that. And the background was painted as well. Chocky's had a lot of paint in the background. This one was also a nightmare to try because it's so small. It's postcard size, so like all these are really small strips. So trying to keep those even was quite tricky because those are stitched together for the base. And then I will say this was a learning curve of like, don't do an embroidery where there are so many seams, because this was really hard to embroider. We have Chocky in the cosplay that they made, and then the back pieces. I like thinned out the fabric paint so that you could still kind of see the galaxy background through the cat creatures. This one was like much more fabric painted, but we made these little flowers to make the crown, so added all like the beads and stuff like that. But the majority of the piece, there's a lot less embroidery on this one, just because the detail, I would have had to embroider the whole thing, and it's like, I think painting, especially since this was for Mcroft, and Mcroft is a body painting streamer. I feel like that made more sense. Bamboo, these was really thick at the bottom, but I really like how they ended up looking. A bit more abstract, I suppose, but I think it ended up looking pretty good. I had a really fun time with them. Basically, this is to say, I had a really fun time making all of these. But they all took like a couple of weeks each, because of the heckin' size and detail. Some of them took longer than others. I think this one was the longest. This one and Bear Boots, actually, both of those took a really long time. Oh dear. But it was fun. It was really fun. I had a really good time with it. Oh dear. Last year the prize was a certificate, a gift card, and a bottle of Prosecco and some chocolates. I'm glad I got the mug instead of the drink and chocolates. I don't like Prosecco either. Fair enough though. Yeah, I'm glad you got something that you can actually use. I guess I have so much anxiety when people are struggling in a game, I always check if they have a no backseating tag before I say anything. Yeah, like I think that's the read the room though, isn't it, Tabby? Where it's like, you know, people will post in chat, can I offer you some help? Are you looking for some help? Do you want a hint? And then if the streamer says no, you know, you don't give the hint, you know.
instead of just immediately backseating in there. Yeah, I think that's the vibe. And sometimes we have that with the art stuff as well. It's like, Jelly, do you want an easier way to know how to do that thing you just did? And I could be like, yeah. If you have a video and you can whack it in the Discord, because I will say there is this streamer brain thing of like, if you tell me while I'm live, the likelihood of me forgetting it is relatively high, which is not on purpose. It's just something to do with streaming makes me forget things like really quickly afterwards. But yeah, it also gives me the opportunity to be like, I want to remember what you tell me. Put it here so that I don't forget. Dear. It's called Moonbeam Green. Oh, it's a very pretty color. It's very nice. I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen anyone. That might make sense because I was like, I don't think I've seen anyone with that color name, at least not recently. So I'm assuming it's like a specific hex code. It's very nice though. I'm also getting excited for Black Friday. I'm gonna finally have a laptop to play the games you've been wanting to play. Yippee! It should be a rule of fun to ask stream if they want any help, tips, or advice before blending things out. Yeah. There are also times where it's like, sometimes, I guess in sometimes it can offer a conversation, but like, especially with embroidery, for instance, there were times people would be like, you know, there's a better way of doing that. And I'd be like, I think I know what you're going to say. And there's a reason that I'm not doing it like that. And it's because of X, Y, Z. And so it does kind of sort of create a conversation in some ways, which is really good because if people are trying to learn from it, more information gets out there. But again, I think if people ask before just saying it, it does make it easier even then for me to like explain why for anyone, so that misinformation doesn't get out about why I'm doing certain things. Yeah. Not that it's like a massive issue, I suppose. I don't want to negatively impact anyone's learning journey with stuff that I'm passionate about. Like, believe it or not, I kind of actually want everyone to take up embroidery. I've got an agenda, and it's get everyone into embroidery. So it's like I wouldn't want to accidentally be like, you know, someone putting something in chat that's not quite correct and put somebody else off because they think something's way more difficult or something than it is. Yeah. Not that we've really had that happen too much. It's very every now and again. Oh dear. Jelly Ministry! Good morning! I have a very low back tolerance for backseating. Yeah, I think, so I will say, I have a very specific annoyance with backseating, and it's because I play horror games. I like horror games, so this is, I don't mind, like, if I'm asking, like, I'm lost, where do I go kind of thing. You know, that's one thing, asking. What I really, really, really don't like, and this is, like, very much a stream-specific thing, is when someone's like, ooh, the next bit really made me jump. I won't spoil it, but, like, it really got me. You have spoiled it. You've spoiled a jump scare. Like, come on. I'm not gonna spoil it, but I'm really looking forward to the next bit. In a horror game, that is a spoiler. Like, maybe in different types of games, that's not the case, but in horror-specific games, you anticipating the next thing in chat is a spoiler. Because you might not have spoiled what the jump is or exactly when it happens, but by saying, oh, the next bit really got me, or, oh, I can't wait to see how you react to this thing happening next, but I won't say what it is because, you know, spoilers. It's like, no, you don't understand. In a horror game, so much is building of tension and anticipation. And when someone puts that in chat, all anticipation just whoosh, there it goes. It's gone because I now know to expect something, and yeah, it's the most frustrating one because the amount of people that have argued it back over the years being like, but I didn't say what the spoiler was, so it's not spoilers. It's like, you oh wait, that's hair. I should not do that on this layer. It's like, but you did because it's a horror game. It's because it's a horror game that what you've just done is spoilers. Because it's horror. And that is the only one that really pisses me off, to be honest. Like, other ones, like, I will tell people, like, hey, unless I ask for help, just, you know, chill out kind of thing. Like, let me struggle a little bit. I'm normally pretty chill, but it really annoys me when people, like, do the thing of, oh, I can't wait to see how Jelly reacts to this next one. This really got me. It's like, well, now I'm not going to react at all. You've ruined it for everyone, myself included. Duh. I really don't like that people try and argue that one all the time. Because, yeah, we've had a fair few. Can you tell this has happened multiple times? Where I've been like, don't do this. And people were like, but it's not spoilers. It's like, I'm telling you, in my Twitch chat, desist. Stop it. I don't like it. Desist. Yep, don't do it. Don't do it. And again, like, it is specifically because I play horror games. And like, they're the worst ones to do that for. Oh dear. Is what is. Oh, also, I've had, I guess, again, this is another one that kind of bothers me a little bit. I think this one bothers me more because I'm actually pretty careful with stuff like that. So, again, I play mostly horror games. If there are specific trigger warnings in the horror game, I will look them up ahead of time. And if there are ones where I'm like, there needs to be a community note, I'll put it in a pinned comment where I'll say, like, only unpin if you want to see, but there are some content warnings in this sort of thing. And then you can unpin if you want to see what the content warnings are to see if you're going to feel comfortable in the stream or not. We'll also have, like, repetitive Nightbot things throughout, just being like, just as a heads up, this game includes maybe some of these themes which some viewers may find distressing. If that is you, maybe skip this stream, you know? And I'm quite careful with that. And again, because I specifically do horror games, I'm quite careful with that. It kind of feels disrespectful in some ways. Or like you've underestimated me. When people come into my chat and say, Jelly, you shouldn't play this horror game because it has certain content warnings. And I'm like, first of all, you have no idea. You have no idea, like, what I'm gonna find too much and too little. To be clear, you don't know. 2, I am so bloody careful with content warnings with all of these. I literally, when we were playing Corpse Party, had a content warning for like urination and piss because I was like, I think it's an uncomfortable theme and I'm gonna put it in there. Like, I have been so careful over the years to make sure that all of this is really clear. And if there's flashing lights or anything or strobes, I always have it on my screen as well as in those content warnings to be like, there are this in this game. So I am so careful. So when people come in and they're like, you shouldn't play the game because it's not fair in your community, it's like, why? Because I do cozy crafts? I'm not allowed to enjoy horror as well? Oh dear. Disrespectful. The disrespect. Oh dear. I think it does come down to, and I'm hoping this might happen less with time going on, but I don't like the, what do you call it? Being spoken down to, I suppose. Yeah. And it always kind of feels like that. Don't like it. Don't like it. Dear. Giving a division in the game is like, no, let me experience the game too. Just say after. Yeah, wait till after it happens. Yeah. Also, hi noob, good morning. Next part of your ask gonna be, damn it. Well, now I'm not gonna. Damn it, ministry. No spoilers or backseat. Oh no, you didn't. Wouldn't it be kind of funny if it's like, oh, the next part's really scary. It's part where nothing happens at all. Yes, but also I don't think. I think it's just better not to encourage that kind of stuff in chat because it's like, you might be doing it to troll. Is everybody else, or are they actually just like, oh well, noob said it, so I'm gonna do the next one? It's like, no. Just no one's gonna do it. No one's gonna do that. Dear. Born with scary people that keep busy to keep the thoughts at bay. Yeah. Also, Oreo, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Yes, Jelly, you're supposed to have a one-dimensional. Sorry, let me just switch. Let me switch back to. How dare you play games? You're a crowd. I know. People always take care of themselves, and you always give the community a heads up with horror game streams. Yeah, I make it as clear as I physically can. And so, like, when people come in and just say, "Oh, don't play that game," it's like. Also, I have that brain. What's it called? The brain where you tell me not to do something, it makes me want to do it. Annoying brain. I got that annoying brain where, like, when people come in and they're like, oh, Jelly, you shouldn't do XYZ. No, don't do that. Doesn't suit your content. I'm like, hold my tea. It's time. Oh dear. There is a name for this brain, and I cannot remember what it is, but you guys know. I know I'm not alone in this community. There's a few of us that have got this brain where it's like, as soon as you tell me not to do something, they're like, oh, don't play this game, Jelly. Like, you won't like it. Well, now I have to play it. Damn it, baby on horror games. The worst is I watch really horror game videos. Then when I play it, I get it, so people can definitely baby you. Oh no, no, I'm good. Insomnia. Oh, is that what? That's why. Oh no, Oreo. Get some good Z's soon. I hope you get some good Z's soon. Also, guys, if you haven't checked out Oreo, very sweet bean. Normally, we're on like different time zones. But if you haven't checked them out before, they're very sweet. And there's someone who joins us for Boobtober fundraising. Oh yeah. It's the opposite. Someone tells you something and then you don't want to. Yeah, also that. When someone tells you not, I do have that also. Also that brain, yes. Like, oh, you need to do this thing. I don't want to do it anymore. The brain is called Bran. Bran. Oh dear. It's the same. It's read as a demand. Yeah. I think, what is it? There's a way of getting around it. And I remember, who was it I was talking to about it? A while ago. It might have been Shiny actually, because like both me and Shiny are like this with similar brain. If you tell me to go do something, even if I was already going to do it, I will instantly want to not do it. I'll be like, well, now I'm not doing it. How dare you? How dare you tell me to do this thing? However, caveat, Jelly, would you mind helping me with this? I really need some help with this. I'm right there. So stupid, but literally it's I cannot do you telling me to do something, but if you ask me for help, you're like, oh, I'm really struggling with handling this, would you mind helping me with this quickly? I'm right there. Is it stupid? Yes. Yes, it is stupid. But it works. So everyone in my life basically knows, ask me for help and I'll be there. But like, if you tell me to do something out of like, I have to do it, like, Jelly, do your taxes. No, Jelly, I need some help with taxes. Would you mind if I saw yours? I'll do mine right now, just so I can show you mine. Quack, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. And Dagon, thanks for the hydrate. How you doing? Good morning. Let me assert my usefulness. Yeah. How's Jelly feeling? Tired? It was a long migraine. I had 4 days in a row in the end. So I'm still kind of like working it out on my system, but I feel a lot better than I did this weekend, like so much better. And like the silver lining, I suppose, is like when you wake up like without migraine after multiple days with migraine, you do feel pretty good. It's like, oh, thank God. You wake up and it's not there anymore. So I'm riding that high this morning. Dagon, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. You know, talking about stupid brain stuff. Stupid brain stuff. But yeah, if you ask me for help, I'll do it every time. That is so me too. Yeah, it's like you need to ask me for help, even if it's the same thing. I don't know why. Don't retire from streaming. I gotta go. How dare you? Well, it's time to stream 24/7 now. Oh no, you're gonna make Jelly. Oh, no, no. Oh, dear. How are you feeling better? Thank you. And when you say Jelly, help us not retire from streaming. That's a tricky one, huh? Oh dear. I don't even know how you'd phrase that. But yeah, no, something about that. It's stupid. I know it's stupid. I know I got a silly brain. My brain is just a silly little guy doing its best. But yeah, it helps. Oh dear. There we go. I guess it's fine if you have a stupid brain as long as you know how to work around it, and I'm pretty good at working around it, so... Oh dear, I've been working around this stupid brain for a while. Oh dear. There we are. Say Jelly, help us. Yeah, the name for the brain is Perpetual Drive for Autonomy or Demand Avoidance, but maybe I'm wrong because I don't remember the abbreviation. I'll trust you, Tabby. I have no idea. I've always just referred to it as stupid brain. Stupid brain says, telling me to do something? Nah. Asking me for help with something? Hey. Oh dear. Yeah, this hair would be quite in shadow, so I'm just trying to make sure that it is, because it's quite far back. 2050, you have an old man Jelly streams, yeah. Just, I'm still here, you can't get rid of me that easy. Brain knows it's stupid, but Brain doesn't care. need to get better at working around my brain. It's a weird thing of like, you know, sometimes I think about it where I'm like, I don't feel like my brain is that different from like when I was a kid in many ways. I just think I've gotten a lot better at like working with it. Where it's like, this is still the same brain I had when I was a child, but like, I get it now. I feel like I can work around its eccentricities a lot better than when I was younger. And so, oh, my pen. There it goes. Oh dear. I can agree that it is stupid because taking care of oneself can be perceived as a demand as well. I'm getting better at that. That one's been like that's been a definite, I think for most people I know that's been a tricky one, is prioritizing your own self-care is very tricky. But I feel like that's in many ways why, like, you know, if someone raids in, for instance, one of the first things we'll tell them is like, go look after yourself, you know, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, because in some ways repeating that to other people is also, I feel like, positive for this community, and also for me too. Like, I feel like everyone benefits from normalizing, hey, you've just been doing a thing, streaming's a thing, that's a thing, that takes work and effort, and like, go look after yourself afterwards if you need to. If you need to go get any sleep, if you need to go grab a new drink, like whatever you need to do to go like de-stream, go de-stream. And like, I feel like there is something to say about repeating that to other people also helps knock it home for me too, of like, yeah, you know, in the same way that I would tell other people to go look after myself, now that I've finished my stream, maybe I should also go look after myself. Oh dear. Yeah, I think that looks pretty good. I'm trying to make sure the lines aren't too close together because the hair is relatively straight. Oh dear. Help others? Yeah. Help myself? No. Oh dear. I mean, at the beginning of this year though, I think I said I was gonna have like a very selfish year because I was gonna do stuff that was specifically for me and prioritize me a lot. Most of it was behind the scenes and has been behind the scenes. Like, there hasn't been, this is my stream, there's not been many times where I've needed to prioritize myself here. But yeah, for like outside of streaming stuff. And at the beginning of the year, it was kind of tough and I felt really guilty an awful lot. And I still do, to be honest, you know, to be completely transparent, it's still not something that I find supernatural nor easy. However, I'm feeling a lot better about it. I think also just having some things of like, I've been calling it like, I've been taking my selfish year. And a lot of people have said, actually on and off stream for this one, it's not selfish to look after yourself. And I agree. It's not selfish to look after yourself. You should be looking after yourself before you look after anyone else, because if you're not in a good state, how are you going to be helpful to anyone else anyway? That being said, calling it my selfish year has actually taken a lot of guilt off me because the goal is to be selfish. So even though the actions I am taking are not necessarily selfish, by me calling it my selfish year, I felt better about doing it. Stupid brain. Brain is dumb. I've never claimed brain is not dumb, brain is dumb. But calling it my selfish year and being like, yep, nope, this is a year where I am just prioritizing me and doing the things for me that I've really wanted to do, has made it feel better to do those same things. Even though they are probably not technically selfish. I don't know. Does that make sense? Is this relatable? I don't know. But that's kind of how I've been handling it. So yeah, even though people were like, you shouldn't call it your selfish year, it's like, counterpoint, that makes me feel better about it though. Counterpoint, while I agree, my stupid brain likes this. my stupid brain likes this a lot. So, yeah. I don't know. Just finding things that work for you, I suppose. And again, that's definitely not going to work for everyone, but it's been pretty good for me, honestly. Again, especially since a lot of the things that I might have considered selfish this year, I would never hold other people to that same standard, but I needed that for me, of like, no, Jelly, you might feel guilty, but you did say you were taking your selfish year, and this is you prioritizing yourself. And so you're going to do the thing, even if it makes you feel a little guilty, and then afterwards, you're going to be happy that you did the thing. And it's like, yes, because this is my selfish year. Oh, dear. Take it one step at a time also. It's like, I feel like a lot of these problems are not going to get fixed overnight, so it's like, Living stages. Might be. I always also try to treat yourself as a friend. Yeah, it's like really good advice if you're going through like a rough time, is like, if you can, if you're in like a mind space to do so, to treat yourself as you would treat your best friend. So like, if you heard your best friend was going through the stuff that you're going through right now, how would you treat your best friend? What would you recommend to your best friend? Now do that for you. Yeah, which is, again, it's one of those things that's easier said than done, I think, a lot of the time, but it is good advice. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. Reframes. Yeah, reframe. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Yes, okay. Cool. Not just me. Oh, dear. But no, definitely I've gotten a lot better at it over this year. And yeah. Because I tend to have little goals like this. Like, one of the goals one year was to be like much firmer when it came to like boundaries online and stuff like that. And these days, I do it like it's second nature. So it does get a lot easier, I feel like. Prism! We're talking about stupid brain. Ways we trick our stupid brains into doing the things that we need them to do. Also, thank you for the 25 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Jesus. And welcome to the chat of how do we trick our stupid brains into doing the things we need them to do. And oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, because brain is like, but it isn't your friend, it you. So like, no counts. It's like, no, you have to. Importante. Imagine if your best mate or closest family saw you treating yourself that way. They'd be so sad. They'd be so sad. Oh dear. There we go. Hair. Hair. But like kind of backwards back hair. Backwards back hair. Yes. I forgot you were trying to do that. Wait, no, I forgot you were going live today. Hello! Hell yeah, we is live today. Just about. Much more live than we were the other day, actually, I will say. Also, Brooklyn! What the heck? A thimble army? Oh my gosh, I love thimbles. Okay. Also, sorry, I'm about to go into a rant about thimbles. Of all the things to go into a Monday morning rant about, it could be thimbles. Oh dear, we had some really nice thimbles in my family, and we had the family game of Hunt the Thimble, which was in before the internet times. You could probably tell. You'd put a thimble somewhere in the house, and then all the family would look for it. Games. Games, but I really enjoyed it. Games. Trying to do that, struggling with an assignment, and Mook's struggling. Oh no, never mind. No. All brain stupid is like, listen, our brains might be stupid in different ways, but we can all handshake brain stupid. Oh dear. Also, thank you. And Brooklyn, good morning. Sunflower, good morning. Lone Wolf, good morning. Lennis, good morning. Hi there. How are you all doing? I hope you're all doing good. Also, I hope Palia was going well for you. For anyone who's just popping by, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. We're turning the streamer Nyorne into a goblin right now. So we have like a full background sketch to go with it as well. We're currently just getting some of the line work done on the goblin themselves, because I want to get all of the black and line work done first. If you're curious about what the goblins we make kind of look like, here are some other goblins we've made. This one was Smiley Sloth, who's another Twitch artist. We have... Actually, we also have Lord Spew, who is another their artist and animator that you can find on Twitch. We have... We've Wicca, who we made into a little PNG tuber with this, who does a lot of gaming content. They actually play Palia. Wicca is a Palia player. We've got... So I'm trying to... my reading is not good. Oh yeah, we have Somine's D&D character. This one's got the watermark over it, sorry. but it's fine. It's still another one of our goblins. But yeah, we make people into goblins. The goal is turn people into goblins. I love turning people into goblins, and currently we're turning Yor into a goblin. Yeah, so welcome to Goblins. We also do a lot of like arts and crafts, sewing, embroidery, stuff like that. You can see some of my embroideries going by up there. Oh dear. We have ADHD and it is difficult. They procrastinate so hard, they've got to pull an all-nighter. Oh, bless them. I hope it goes as well as possible. Good evening. Oh, good evening. Good evening from New Zealand. Good morning from Wales. Opposite side of the world. I should say, Brooke, as well, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know, all of the post-stream vibes, please do. Obviously, you're super welcome here, but if you need to go look after yourself, we'd completely understand. Otherwise, I hope you had a really good time with Palia. I hope it's treating you well. I played Palia when it first came out on its, like, when it was in, like, the alpha-y, beta-y stage. It wasn't one that I played on stream, it was actually one that I played off stream. And I used to play it with my husband and a couple of other friends, and then I stopped playing because I'd kind of got to, at that point, how much content was out. And then like a couple of months ago, friends were like, Jelly, you need to pick Palia up again. You need to pick it up again. Oh my gosh, there's been so many updates. So I was like, all right, I'll quickly download it via Steam since it's on there now. And God, I got 20 Steam achievements in 1 second, and all of the sound played, and it was just in my ear. But yeah, it does seem like they've had a lot of updates. I now feel exceptionally behind. Like, I was so ahead, stopped, and now I'm so behind. They've got new areas now, the new people. Everything is so new. Everything's so new, but it's very cool. It's very cool, and I'm glad that it's had a lot of love. Oh dear, so many new plushies I don't have yet as well. Also, JH, Streak! Thank you for the 10 stream streak. How you doing? Different levels of stupidity. We're talking about brain stupid and how we work around it. So my brain is stupid that if you tell me to do something, I won't do it. And if you tell me not to do something, I will do it. the like, how dare you tell me to do or not do a thing? Now I'm going to do the opposite. However, to get around the stupid brain, what we do here at least is, instead of being like, Jelly, I need you to do this, you gotta do this thing. Jelly, can you help me with this thing? As soon as you ask me for help, I'm right there. I'll do the thing for you immediately. You tell me to do it and I won't do it. But if you ask me for help with exactly the same task, I'll do it straight away. Also, thank you for the follows. Very kind of you. Brain difference that we call it, yeah, we all colloquially call it big brain stupid. Big brain stupid. Regular stupidity, and then there's advanced expert level stupidity. Having a perpetual drive for autonomy. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, good morning from England. Good morning. Small. I hope that your weather today is as good as ours is. And if it isn't, it probably will be soon because we're west. So you'll probably have this weather. It's beautiful. It's beautiful in Wales right now. Ah dear. Horrible last week though. Gotta be pro at stupidity, so at least we'd get be good at something. Told my friend, they were like, oh bless them, I hope it goes well. And they went, oh, I hope it does. We've all done an all-nighter at some point. I hope that it goes good. It's still fun kind of behind. True. Like, it's not, doesn't feel like a rush to catch up. It just feels like I have a lot of new things to experience. It's never too late for Palia, but once you come back, you might not be able to leave. So funny that. Funny that. I've just also re-downloaded Guild Wars 2. I played Guild Wars 2 like 10 years ago, like a long time ago, and I used to play a lot. So I used to go do like my work. I used to go play, go to work for the day, come back, immediately do Tequatl the Sunless, have dinner, go to sleep, and that was my daily routine. That was my daily routine for like 2 years. Was like, get up, go to work, get home, do Tequatl the Sunless, and then go to sleep. Every day. So yeah, I was like, I'll log back in and I'll find my character. But this was before I've been streaming for like 5.5 years. This was before streaming, where I had my old gamer tag, and it's not bad, it just doesn't make any sense to do with anything here, because it was at a time before streaming, before Jellyfish, before any of that. I literally was playing Guild Wars before I had my Jellyfish tattoos and all that kind of stuff, so it was like before Jelly. And yeah, it was quite the something. It's quite the something to go back in and see that. God, streakers, we do. JH, no, JH be allowed to streak. So allowed. Don't you dare give me 200. Wait, 1 million? I wish I could, Sloth. Also, good morning. How you doing? Your sculpture stuff is looking so good. I couldn't stay for that long last night because I was going to bed, but like the little stitches on the body and such, like the little, I'm assuming sculpted stitches, looked so good. I hope that you will never do this one thing that I secretly want you to do, got it? Or you could ask me for help, that would also do it. Is it help within reason? I mean, I'll normally try. If I can't do it, I'll let you know. Hell yeah, Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, my other love. Yes! I have like an engineer build, like all turrets, and I have no idea what I used to do, honestly. It's been so long. I don't know how, I don't remember how to play. But I went back in, it gave me loads of chests for the many birthdays I missed. I don't know what I do with them. And... But I was watching Wicker play it last night, and I was like, they were like, you can join our guild and we'll teach you again. And I'm like, it's tempting. It's tempting, because I loved Guild Wars 2. I loved it. My name, by the way, was Reasonable Tony. Before, don't ask. I don't know. That was just my old gamer name. It would either be Mighty Tony or Reasonable Tony. And I obviously went into Guild Wars 2 not expecting to be super good at it, so I was Reasonable Tony. Sometimes I'm Mighty Tony if I think I'm confident. But yeah, I was Reasonable Tony. Also, thank you for the save. You're right. Also, good morning, Lanka. I hope you're doing well. One of the motivators for ADHD is urgency. Oh dear. Interest, challenge, and urgency. I think there was a fourth. I mean, I don't know as much about ADHD, so I would believe you having fun with it. It looks really good, Sloth. Really, really good. I'm hearing the stream through my mic. Oh my god. Oh my god. My build was Nyorn Tank. Oh, I think I was Sylvari. Yeah, Sylvari turret engineer, effectively. Oh dear, Prism was being too nice. I totally did this myself, lol. It's you, the ADHD friend! Genuinely good luck. I hope it goes as well as possible. Like, I think most of us have had to do an all-nighter at some point. I hope it goes good. I hope it goes good. I hope it's not too much. I hope it doesn't have any negative knock-on effect. Oh dear. I do feel like I'm getting too old for all-nighters these days. The last all-nighter I done was last year, actually around just before this time last year, where no, it wasn't. That's a lie. I did an all-nighter, got down for Chroma Core this year, and it wasn't even. I didn't even like the piece I finished. Ah! But then the last main one where I like just didn't sleep for a day was Boobtober last year because of the editing problem where I had to re-edit the entire video in one day. Oh, yeah. Reasonable Tony. Yeah, Reasonable Tony was my old gamer name. The best part is that no subscription, no gear treadmill, so you could just jump back in wherever and be able to catch up right away. Yeah, I mean, with palling around with Guild Wars, like, honestly, yeah, both of them are really good for that sort of thing. I also had, I think one of the DLCs had come out right as I was quitting, so I do have that as well. I need to get any of the others, but I don't have, like, any mounts, any gliders, anything like that, because they just weren't around when I was playing, so I am a little behind, but yeah. Also, thank you for the streak! Thank you for 5 streams streak, that's very kind of you. I no longer respond to urgency. Oh no, no, I'm sorry. That's not ideal, especially if you used to. You have to change the way that we respond to the brain. Shoot. Yeah, that's not ideal. That's your shoulder, right? Yeah, that is your shoulder. Sorry, I was confused for a second there. I haven't slept yet, and the fact that it's nearly 10 a.m. is making you want to debate where I should just continue to stay awake. Do you have anything coming up this week that requires you to be on a regular time schedule? Because, like, obviously, I feel like most humans do function better when they've had, like, a good night's sleep, but is there something happening, like work or education this week, where it's like, I need to be up at 8 a.m. to go to so-and-so? Because I feel like that would make a big difference for me when it came to making that decision, is what's the rest of the week looking like? Can I afford to screw up my sleep schedule right now? Oh, dear. Like, for the end of Boobtober, it was okay for me to do it and just stay awake if I wanted to, or like go to sleep or whatever, because I was like, well, that's the end of the event. But if it'd been like midway through, I probably would have stayed awake to properly like reset. Yeah, it's tricky, innit? Another streaker. Yeah, geez, it's changed a lot since Vanilla Guild Wars 2, hasn't it? So many mounts. I was like, yeah, literally, dude, that was me logging back in. I was like, what the heck is all this? All of this stuff? This wasn't here. Oh dear. But you know what? I'm glad the game got so much love and continued to get love, because like I really enjoyed Guild Wars 2. I had so much fun with it. I'm kind of hoping I can get back into it again. Oh dear. Hope we don't freeze. It's a bit chilly, streak. I hope so too. I hope it is cold. It's cold here too. Probably colder for you, but it's still cold here. Also, music. Also, hi JH, hi Sloth, hi Nyor, hi Remus, hi Prism. This week is pretty much free, so I'm like, yo, okay. Well, that's another really good way of looking at it, actually. It's like, well, there's no I don't need to be productive, so I might as well just stay awake and reset. Hell yeah. Very, very sensible. Very sensible. Very well thought out. Oh no, is Jill still had? No. 4 days though. So I'm not still having the same migraine, but I still feel the stiffness in my upper body from having it for 4 goddamn days. So like it's not there in my head anymore. It's mainly just the stiffness, which is why I'm not doing stretches of my upper body, because it's like I don't want to accidentally hit the wrong thing and make it worse again. So I'm just kind of waiting for the stiffness to go away, and then, yeah, and then we'll be all good. Normally they don't last that long for me. I am an 8-hour migraine kind of guy. not a 4-day. That's the long one for me. So yeah, it's oh, did I do this on the wrong layer again? Wrong layer. You know what though? You know what though? I can fix it. I can fix it by doing this. And going, edit, cut, edit, paste. Oh wait, I did that stupid, that's fine. Stupid brain. There you go. And then, yeah, there you go. It's just, I like to have the hair on a separate one. Because sometimes I do the hair a slightly different color to the rest of it to emphasize hair. There you go. But I also just sometimes forget that I'm working on the hair. There we go. Okay, cool. We can keep working on the hair on the other side. They're gonna beat it up for real. It's gone now. It's gone now. It's just the post drone. Post drone. Yeah, exactly. I'd rather have more content than the opposite problem where the game shuts down instead. True, true. I have the window open because I'm trying to get rid of the humidity? Really? Oh, maybe different area? Yeah, different area of the world, I'm assuming. Why do we even have that? I don't know. Where did it come from? Why is it there? What was I thinking? If it makes me feel better, I posted some biscuits for the Discord to share. I'd love to see your biscuits. I'd love to see them. Where are they? Where are the biscuits? Oh, if they're in the art categories, I'll wait, because we're gonna do Discord art share later, and I don't wanna spoil the art share, but I look forward to seeing them later. But I will look at them when we do the art share, so I don't spoil myself. Hell yeah, yeah, for Discord art share later. Yeah, because I haven't been able to do one the last couple of streams because it's got that migraine. One of the other games just announced being shut. No. I think I'm a bit to the east of you over the Baltic Sea. Oh, okay. I would have thought maybe you would have been colder. But fair enough, fair enough. To be fair though, we've also got really nice weather today. This week in general we're meant to have really good weather, which is nice, because yeah, I'm going to my first Christmas market of the year tomorrow. I'm going to a lot this year because, again, a lot of my friends are in Christmas markets this year, which is really cool, honestly. That's just cool. I got cool friends. Guys, my friends are so cool, did you know? My friends are really cool. And they are in Christmas markets, and so I'm going to Christmas markets. Hell yeah. So cool. Oh dear. Although we're also gonna have like a little lunch get together. I accidentally met up with them last week. Not that I'm mad about it, to be clear. I don't want to be like, I can't believe I met up with them unscheduled, but I accidentally ran into them the other day, so we also got a cup of tea together then, because we both had like a few minutes. But it's okay. This time we're seeing them for real. For real, for real. Oh dear. There we go. Where's my ring? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's fine. Oh dear. I'm cold with humidity and I have an old wood. Ah, I see. Are we friends? Am I cool? I think you're cool. Are you doing a Christmas market this year? Wait a minute. Are you selling stuff? Sloth? Sloth? I want to come see Sloth Market. I want to see the Sloth Market stall. Hell yeah. To be fair, some of them are not Christmas specific markets, they're more just like craft stores that happen in the festive season. But I kind of prefer that. Like, I like to see the Christmas stuff as much as the next person, but like, you know, for all year round, it's cool just to see the crafts. Jelly bragging about his cool friends. I am. I've got some really cool friends. Oh dear. I got some really cool friends. They do art shows and they have art stands and they sell stuff at craft fairs. It's pretty cool. Stock market is. If you do get into one, tell us where it is. Or tell me where it is. You don't have to tell the others. Tell me where it is. I want to come see. I need more reasons to go to England. Tell me where it is. Oh dear. This is a problem with not being able to drive, is trains are bloody expensive. However, could I potentially convince the Jelly family, hey, you want to go to an arts and crafts thing? Yes, and they do drive. So all I need is, I just need a location. I can maybe convince them. They like arts and crafts stuff too. Be like, you want to go meet some artists that I met online? Yeah, you do. Let's go. Wants to do himself stuff like, yeah, I go first. I buy stock. Everyone else, get out. Oh dear. Never fun. Hope you can find a new good game somewhere. Yeah, I hope so too. Well, also, to be fair, Palia Guild Wars 2. Palia Guild Wars 2. Oh dear. I do worry. Guild Wars 2 may take up all of my time again. I need to get back into it though. I need to remember like why I'm there, what am I doing? It's been years. But once I get past that bit, I think I'll have a really good time with it again. It's just been a really long time. Yeah, that's kind of what I want, I think, actually. I want the under the arm shadow, but I actually don't really want shadow on the rest of it too much. Because it's not like it's as far behind as the other piece. Also, Laura, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I'm playing Guild Wars 2 in a few months now. I haven't played it in about 6-7 years. And I logged in for the first time yesterday. That's why I was like jump scared by my old like username, because like it was pre-stream. I made that account like 10 years ago. And so yeah, I got like properly jump scared by Reasonable Tony, because I haven't gone by Reasonable Tony online for like 10 years. It's like, oh my god, old online name, jump scare. Oh dear. I have not been Tony for a very, very long time. I genuinely forgot that's how I used to go by online. Because that's also where Otney came from, because like the game names or game tag names, or like my old Twitch name as well. My old Twitch name was Otney Man, but that came from Tony, because Tony misspelled if you put O first and then T. So it was just everyone was misspelling my name in like, I can't remember what game it is. It might have been Minecraft. Everyone was misspelling my name by accident and like spam typing it. So they'd say like Otney, and it kind of became like a inside joke of like, lol, you can't spell Tony. so my name became Tony or Otney. But yeah, no, it stemmed from either Mighty Tony or Reasonable Tony. Sometimes Tony Flan. The Wiggly Jiggly was sort of in there, but like, yeah. Normally some mix of those. I don't know. Proper jump scare though of like old username. It's like, ah yes, I remember that. Reasonable Tony. Me. Dear. Otney Man. Yeah, Otney Man was my first Twitch name. When I first made my Twitch account, it was Otney Man. Also, Squid, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Jesus. Yeah, jump scared by your name, like, oh. Reasonable Tony. Guild Wars 2 is generally one of the best MMOs I played. I loved the world bosses in Guild Wars 2 so much. I had so much fun. The thing they didn't realize is no one's going to trust an Amazon MMO again because of that. They'll just be afraid that it's going to get shut down again. Yeah, that's so true. New Amazons get leaving the company anyway, so they don't care. Yeah, it's nice. Like, that is, I guess, when you see, like, Guild Wars 2 still getting updates and stuff like that, it's like people care. Final Fantasy, the Final Fantasy Online one, like, you can tell when the team really cares about it, and I feel like that is such a good advertisement to more people picking up the game. And then, yeah, vice versa, when you don't trust that the company actually loves their product and such, or respect their fan base, I suppose. It's not a good vibe. Yeah, I feel like people aren't stupid with that sort of thing. Like, you get the vibe. Oh, dear. Wow, well then. Yeah. I wish Final Fantasy didn't cost so much to play. It is good. It is really good. So back in the day, I went from Guild Wars 2 to Final Fantasy, because this is when I was still playing more MMOs. And Final Fantasy is really good. It's a really good MMO. The reason people talk so positively about it is because it is very fun. But yes, you do have that subscription model, which is not going to be for everyone. I mean, I don't do it anymore because I just kind of stopped playing MMOs because of how much of my time they were taking up. Like, I was finding it difficult to, you know, spend the time on other things that I also wanted to do because I was just so into the MMOs. Why did you just shock me? Mate. But yeah, so I stopped playing MMOs for a bit. Well, I say for a bit. For 6 years. And I'm just only looking back at getting into it now, mostly just because I don't have a game right now that's really taken my fancy for a while. Like, there's been nothing that I've been dying to play, and I'm like, maybe now is the time that I look back into some of these games that I used to really enjoy and just see if I have more time for them. Or if I have, like, more of a balanced play schedule with them as well. Because I've grown up quite a bit in that time. It's been, like, yeah, like 10 years since I started Guild Wars, so I've grown up quite a bit. Oh dear. We have to church to put up. Oh, enjoy putting up the Christmas decorations. Have so much fun. Also, I'm doing a lot better, thank you, Squid. 4-day migraine, quite rough, but I am a lot better than I was. Hell yeah. I just simply don't have enough time in the day for the things I want to do. I feel that. I feel that 100% in my soul. It does, but it's not the order of latest notification. It's filled by server first from oldest to newest. Oh. Ooh. Oh, right, sorry, I missed this message from Sloth. My bad. In this day and age, why doesn't Discord show you the latest notifications? Hearing the doo-doo and having... That annoys me too. You and me both, Sloth. Jelly, I want you to know whenever I see the whale sharks, I think of you. They're there. Look at them. They're just vibing. They're just vibing little guys. I love them so much. They can bring me so much joy. They're so good. So good. Thank you. I'm helping with some school groups coming to do Chris Dingles this week, so we want to look all pretty for that. Aww, cute. Have fun. Hell yeah. Have fun with your decorations on a Monday. That's quite fun. That's a fun way of starting the week for sure. I sort of like whale. Oh, fidget toy the other day, and I was like, jelly. I just really like. They just bring so much joy. I really like them. At least Discord devs are active, so it's possible they'd fix that. Hopefully someone's told them. Oh dear. Alright, that was all the hair, right? Okay, let's lock this layer before I make a mistake. And this is all of the not hair. It's nice. Cool. Sorry, I'm gonna have to do a really big cough, I think. 2 seconds. Back in a mo. I wheeze. I'm sorry. Sorry for the wheeze. Let me just take a sip real quick. You want to eat the art? Hell yeah. Delicious, delicious ink. Thank you, though. I'm glad. Oh, dear. I am glad. I'm also liking how the art looks, to be honest. I'm vibing it. I think it's pretty fun. I just have more lines to put in, but we're getting there. The lines, they're going in. All right. We have more lines. More lines. There's a lot of lines in this one, actually, but, I mean, I'm not mad about it. Thing is, by the time they're all coloured and everything, they will be a lot more subtle, but... And that's kind of also why I sort of want to do a black and white version of this piece. Just to, like, show it. Like, not as a finished piece by any stretch, but just, I think it will look kind of cool. I think you will look kind of cool, and I want to show you how cool I think you will look. Oh, dear. I don't know. Just because there's, like, a lot of background and foreground stuff, I just think it's gonna look cool. Oh, dear. You gotta stop smoking 20 packs a day. I got upgrade to 30. Yeah, those are weak numbers. Yeah, sorry about that. No, I think it's because maybe misguidedly, actually, considering how recently I've recovered from this migraine. I went on a run this morning and it was like 3 degrees out, that is what happens in the winter. It gets cold. So like, you know, I can't really blame the weather for it or anything like that, but it was quite chilly. And I think, yeah, that's why I'm a little bit more wheezy. I don't know, I probably should have left in a couple more days just in case, because I think I was really risking restarting the migraine. But I guess not punished, so I guess it's okay. Also, Tactical, good morning. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. We are Big Leaf. Big Leaf good vibes, you know? Yeah, you know. Big Leaf good vibes. I kind of just want to have some really big, like this. Just to help kind of bend the shape of the leaf a little bit, so it looks a little bit more wibbly wobbly. But I don't want to do like actual veins because I don't feel like that would work for this kind of leaf. I think like one there, one there. I also don't want it to be too consistent, but I realise I've kind of done that. Yeah. Like some kind of line, but like not veins. Exactly. Also, Old good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Good morning, good morning. Happy Monday. I'm going to be lurking so I can kick butt, I believe you, and get your butt kicked in Hades. I hope you enjoy it. Shiny really likes Hades. Oh dear. It's not a game that I've ever really got massively into. But yeah. Whenever Shiny's like, I really like this game, I'm like, well now I like it too. By proxy. You love game? Sure. I've never played it. I love game too. There we go. Is this the correct layer? We'll find out. 2 secs. Yes. Good check though. Oh dear. Winter running is brave, the wheezing is understandable. I just want to be able to crochet for longer and build a body that could, I want to build a body that's like a crocheting and embroidery machine, you know? I want my body to be a crafting machine where you can fit so many crafts, so many hours of crafting in this body, and I want to be able to do that for a good long time. Like I want to be little old grandpa in my chair crocheting and embroidering and stuff. And so to do that, I'm trying to make sure that my body is fit now so I can then just maintain that level of fitness so that I can crochet and embroider and everything. To be honest, the running specifically is more just to balance it out though, because the lifting and stuff is more what I do for that. But, you know, it's kind of all going towards the same reason, which is I just don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it. And I know there's like a lot of joint problems you can get as you get older, especially when it comes to doing like a lot of embroidery or a lot of crochet and stuff like that. And I do a lot of crafts. So at the end of the day, there's only so much you can do with stuff like that because of course genetics plays a part and good and bad luck also. But I want to feel like I've done what I could, all things considered. Like I gave it my best shot so that I don't live with the regret of not doing something earlier. Yeah, basically. Is it a stupid reason to work out? No, actually, I don't think so. I think it's maybe not the most common reason, but I don't actually think it's a stupid reason. I think it's a very personal reason. Yeah, and that's okay. I call my brain stupid for other things, but I feel like that's actually one of the better things I've done for myself. Dear. 100% accurate Hades playthrough prediction. I'm good. Oh dear. Should we make a redeem? Oh, for like checking the layer? Nah, it's fine. I only ever really find it funny when it's on the wrong layer, so it's okay. I also don't actually draw with all that many layers, so yeah. Because right now I have 3. Well, I have 3 in the sketch. And then I'll have like a couple color and highlight layers later, but it's actually not that dramatic. Yes, good. Oh, also just a
Your lonely rolling star. Yeah.
There's a very reasonable one. It's running for good cause. Yeah. Whatever works is a good reason. I think that's the thing, is like, I don't like running. I don't enjoy it. I am not someone who gets like runner's high or gets like a really big kick out of it or something. I do not. So if I'm gonna keep doing it, it has to be for something that I'm actually passionate about. Otherwise, I'm just gonna give up. And yeah, being able to do like more crafts and arts and not have to worry as much that I'm not, you know, that I'm pushing my body too far or gonna cause myself damage or repetitive strain injury. That's been something that's definitely kept me doing it, even though I don't enjoy it at all. Oh dear. I think it'd be more silly to try and run for something or like for a motivation that isn't like something that I actually care about, because then I'm just gonna give up. I remember I embroidered an XP face on my pancreas. Hell yeah. That took me a moment of like wait, what is it? Oh yeah, of course. Body parts amigurumi. Oh dear. Hell yeah. There we go. A streak! A booty streak! Thank you for the 3-stream streak. I really appreciate it, Nap. Also, good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope that the morning is treating you good. Oh dear. We're just still working on getting some of the lines in, but we're doing pretty well on Nyor. Nyor's got like a lot of their lines in at this point. And I really like how this is looking. It's really just like the legs and shoes at this point that need to be put in. And then, yeah, we're doing pretty heckin' good. Ah, dear. EP Monday vibes. Oh dear, I hope you get to, wait, what was it that there was a, it's gonna piss me off. What was it? Get good eeps. The heck? That was what Tim said. God damn. Oh, the heck. I can't remember what the context was, but the eeps or EP sounds really odd in other contexts, like online and like, you know, I'm EP, I get good eeps, you know. I feel like it makes a lot of sense, and I also think like the voices say it makes it make more sense in some ways. And then we were having a discussion about it while playing Peak with Dem and a few other people, and like just the word eeps and EP and like using it in like very serious context of like, you know, you're in a business meeting and it's like, oh, how you doing today? It's like, oh, I'm okay. Had a bit of a rough night. I've got the eeps. It just sounds very odd, like in those kind of contexts. And now whenever me and Dem leave a call, because we're on opposite sides of the world, so we're normally going to bed, we have the get good eeps, my man. Get good eeps, my dude. It doesn't really sound right at all. In fact, arguably, I think it sounds kind of wrong. Like, it sounds weird, but that's what I like about it. I like the get good heaps, my man. Get good heaps, my dude. Dude, it's like, what? Oh, it's good. Eeps is also one of the ones I've accidentally said in real life a few times now. To like my family. Like I've accidentally put eeps into something because so many people that I speak to online use it, and yeah, it's accidentally translated across into my IRL speaking once or twice. Not so far that it's been like obviously noticed, but I mean I've noticed. Eeps, the eeps, they're translating across to my IRL life. Oh dear. Ah! Speaking of IRL, wait, I put this in the Discord and I realize, okay, so here's the thing. Guys, can I give some context? Can I give a little bit of context here? We have a really nice community. People here are really, really, really sweet. Incredibly sweet. Like, we often rip into each other or like we're a bit silly and stuff like that, but like quite genuinely people in this community are really, really lovely. Something happened this weekend that I was really worried people would be upset about or feel bad about or something like that. So I want to be really, 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 really clear. Really, really, really clear. 100% crystal clear. Thank you so much to the people that nominated me for Disabled Woman Creator of the Year. Incredibly kind of you. I want to be so clear. When I saw that in my inbox, I was like, bless them. The fact that anyone nominated me for this award is incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. You know, we've had our biggest fundraiser ever this year for the Migraine Trust. We've done so much stuff for charity over the years, especially for charities like the Migraine Trust that support me with my disability. So massive thank you to the people that nominated me for Disabled Woman Content Creator of the Year, I believe was the title. Thank you. Now, obviously, I have had to turn it down because I don't identify as a woman. But when you nominated for me that you wouldn't have known. No one would have known because I only came out like last week. So, to be clear, not upset, not offended. I'm incredibly grateful, incredibly grateful. Thank you so much to everyone who did nominate me for that. It was incredibly kind. I don't want anyone to think that I'm upset or taking it personally. I'm not. But I also realize people in this community are really nice, and I don't want anyone to be like, oh my god, what have I done? No, like, I know these award shows take months to host and set up and stuff like that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It was a really, really sweet gesture, and I really, really appreciate it. I also know at least a couple people that put me forward for it, so thank you. Thank you. It's very, very kind. I was like, I don't know how to address this in a way that people are going to know that I'm not offended. I'm not. I am only grateful. It's very kind. It's incredibly kind. Obviously, I have had to turn it down, but it was still incredibly kind of you to nominate me. So thank you. Also, while I have had to turn down my nomination, that doesn't mean that you can't vote. You can still vote on it. In fact, I've already done my vote, so I can't show you what the form looks like because you can only submit once. But if you wanted to nominate in the Disabled Content Creator Awards, or if you wanted not nominate, if you wanted to vote for the nominations, go, because there are people that we know here. Fletch Makes is in it, Mo the Scorpio's in it, Octogatia's in it, people that you know in this community, Sweet Wild Thing's in it. People like names that you might recognize are in the Disabled Content Creator Awards. So go vote for people, go send them some love. So yes, go do that, and I'll try and repost that as well because I believe the deadline is like in a week. So if you haven't gone and voted in the Disabled Content Creator Awards, go vote in it. Hell yeah. We've got some amazing community members that have been nominated in there. Also, Cat and Vad, good morning. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Let me do you the big shout out. That is no shout out. That was the wrong way round. Let me get you the shout outs. How was your stream? What did you get up to? How was your art? For anyone who's just popping by, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. I am turning Njorne into a goblin right now. Njorne is another streamer. We're going to be doing them like a Fable kind of style background. But at the moment we're just focusing on getting the line art on the goblin themselves. But yeah, goblins. But yeah, we've also just been gushing because the Disabled Content Creator Awards are live right now. Also, to the people in this community who nominated me, I'm so sorry that I had to reject the nomination, but I really appreciated it nonetheless. It was incredibly kind of you. That's brilliant. It was very unfortunate, and I know that it's like nobody knew because I wasn't out. This would have been organized months ago, so it's like I'm not offended. I'm not upset. It's fine. I just cannot go up for women content creators. It would be no. I heard a but coming. Yeah, the but is I can't take the nomination because I don't identify as a woman. So, but thank you. I still appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Listen, I have nothing, no, genuinely. I just wanted to be really clear. I think sometimes it's more obvious when I speak with my face. I wasn't offended. I wasn't upset. I was incredibly grateful that people saw me as a disabled content creator that they wanted to put on a pedestal and they wanted to shout out about. So thank you. And the only reason I rejected it was because I don't identify as a woman, but it's fine. Thank you anyway. Honestly, I had a good giggle and I also felt very thankful, and that was it. It was an EP that day I decided not to watch the stream, so I learned last year. Fair, surprise. Speaking of nominations, have you heard about the other nominations you asked us to do for you? It was you, right? No, I haven't asked to be nominated for anything. But who has? JH Spill. Who wants to be nominated for things? Tell me. Also, Kat, good morning. Pass, good morning. Sir, good morning. And Dingbat, good morning. And Rotom, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Dear. And Banoffee, good morning. So many wonderful, they are, yeah. Do you want the link again for the Raiders? Guys. There you go. If anyone here doesn't know, the Disabled Content Creator Awards are live right now. You can go vote for people, and there are people we know in there. There are community members in there. There is a lot of, the artist category is very difficult to vote on. Also, hi Banoffee, good morning, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. The artist category, how did you find it actually, Banoffee? Because I guarantee you know people in that category, like multiple people. The art category, I wish I could show it on my screen, but I've already voted, and whenever I load it now, it just says, unless I can load with a different account. Yeah, it says you've already responded, so I'm not allowed to vote again, which is fair, I will take that. Yeah, it was like, because, woman. Good morning, my stream was good, got some nice doodles done. What kind of stuff were you doodling today? What was, sorry, Kat, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, go do it. You're fine. Otherwise, what were you doodling today? What was on the board? Congrats on the new product. Thank you. Last time I knew they were different. I haven't been here in a while, so I don't know how new they are. 1 week. That's what I mean. I'm not offended. Like, there is no way when people were nominating, I would have been firmly in the closet at that point. So there's no way. I'm not offended. It was very sweet. Wait, what got deleted? Oh, yeah. This is the link for the form as well, I think, right? Yeah, there it is. Sorry, did somebody else ask for it? Is this not the link for the form? Or does that not work? Does my link not work? Ayo? Oh dear. Yeah, you already posted. Yeah, I'm on it. Don't worry, Nap. I gotcha. I was shocked. Wait, yeah, because you're in there. Congratulations on your. Sorry. My brain is yaping. Congratulations on your nomination. Yeah, the art category is difficult. There's a lot of really cool people in there. And massive congratulations. So there you go. If anyone was not sure, if anyone was like, oh, I don't watch as many artists on Twitch, who do I vote for? Banoffee is a wonderful artist. They do amazing art. They've also, if you like food, if you wish to be hungry at all times, not only does Banoffee do amazing art, they also have a VTuber model which encourages. Listen, it's not the right time of year for ice cream, but if it was. Oh dear. First nomination, GG's. Oh my god, hell yeah. Yeah. This is the thing, is like, I still want to make sure that it's broadcast. I'll be honest, I didn't know there was a Disabled Content Creator Awards, and I'm so glad there is, because it's like highlighting, I think it's good in two ways. It's good because it's highlighting people who are maybe streaming in a slightly different way or have different accessibility and stuff like that, which is really cool. Show a range of people. But also a lot of people that, you know, sometimes people might not even realize they're disabled. You can't always tell someone's disabled by looking at them or by looking at their VTuber model or PNG. Like, you just don't know always. Not everyone talks about it all the time. So it also highlights the fact that a lot of streamers that you might not even know are disabled. And that makes it feel like a lot more normalized because, you know, yeah, we're just kind of here. Living around like everyone else. So yeah, it's just like a win-win, honestly. So yeah, if you can go vote and go send it some love. I think on their socials they said that they had like 700 people submit like votes in the first like hour or so or something, which is really good, really positive. I might try and share it on my socials as well. I shared it in the Discord, but I think it was 1 a.m. at the time that I saw it, so I was like, I'll go to bed. Yeah. Oh dear. It's always the right time. Then Kat and Banoffee. Talented artists. The worlds collide. Oh dear. Invisible disability is a hack I see used a lot. Yeah. So I think I stand by that mine counts as invisible. Technically, in many ways, I'm very. Yeah, no, it is invisible because you wouldn't have seen me before, so you'd never know. Yeah, no, I count mine. For those who don't know, I can say. Disabled streamers. This. I'm abled like this, which is not very. For those who don't know, the reason that I consider myself as a disabled streamer is, well, because I am. Full stop, end of stream, done. I had an injury when I was like 15 years old where I got hit in the head pretty hard with a metal pipe, and I fractured my skull in multiple places. And while it healed, and I'm doing actually all right, and I feel like I look pretty good, not gonna lie, I got the big bonk. A few years later, I had my first seizure. And that is a thing with, unfortunately, any kind of brain injury is it can creep up with you over time. I've actually had multiple concussions and consecutive concussions, and then also that one big injury. So when I then went in and got scanned, they found out that I had some minor brain damage. What ended up happening around the same time was I started to get constant pain. I was having, I won't say what it was at the time, but I was having like a lot of pain and a lot of other symptoms, and I was like, something is going on. After about a year of it getting steadily worse and worse, I went and got diagnosed with chronic migraines. For those who don't know what chronic migraines is, it is similar to regular migraines. It just means you have them more than 15 days of the month. So if you have intermittent migraines if you're less than 15, chronic migraines if you're more than 15. And now not everyone with chronic migraine will consider themselves disabled. It is written on paper as a disabling condition because it means for more than half the month you will need support in your life. For the first 8 years of my diagnosis, I had migraines 30 days of the month, which would mean at every single day at about 3 or 4 in the afternoon, I would start to get a migraine. My main trigger was always getting more tired, which means it started later in the day normally, sometimes earlier in the day. These days, after a lot of treatments, and the injections actually did a lot for me, I managed to knock my migraines down by 1/3, and I am now an average of 21 migraines a month. And I will be at that likely for the rest of my life, unless anything dramatic changes, we'll see. But that is kind of where we're at, because mine is caused by, unfortunately, brain damage. It's a little difficult to treat or manage. It doesn't really respond very well to anything, and yeah, that's mine. That's my invisible disability. Technically, it's not fully disability because it's I got the big bonk. But there's kind of you wouldn't know. None of you knew when I was 15. You wouldn't know. Although, no, you wouldn't know. But you want to see something stupid? So, I had to get my passport photo redone recently, and I have a picture of it that I downloaded online, and because it's a straight-on photo, if you cut it in half, you can see my face slump, because my eyebrow is up on one side and down on the other. Wait. 2 seconds, let me just make sure it doesn't have like my full name or anything on it, but as long as it doesn't, I should be able to show you this. Oh dear. Oh my god, some of them are absolutely wild. So lovely to see this sort of reception only 2 days after. Yeah, like really, really positive. Like in a really, really good way. Really, really good. Okay. You can also see my uneven ears because my head is just tilted slightly, basically. 2 seconds. I'm gonna see if I can set this up where you can't see what I'm doing. Because I think it would be, the reveal would be funnier. I don't, funnily enough, have it just set up like this, so I have to like copy and paste and then, oh, also, I'm gonna have to save it as something else because it is actually saved as my full legal name. I knew I should be safe. This silly bitty thing. There you go. I'm just gonna call it that so you can't see the name. There you go. Now no one will know. Sorry, for anyone who's just popping in, I'm just taking my passport photo and then reflecting it. I'll be with you in a second, I promise. I'm just reflecting my passport photo. So that you can see my silly face slump. Oh my god. Oh, I love being an artist. Being an artist is the best. Oh dear. I have all of these art programs. I could make anything in the world, and what I will decide to make is the silly, let me... Oh, the silly art, yes. Alright, does that do it? And then I need to just, let me have like one base image, and then, okay. And then let me just making sure that my IRL name is not on there. I mean, you know that it's Ashley, but still, you know.
Oh, this one looks a bit silly, actually. Looks a bit too silly. Oh my god, too silly? Impossibly. But unless... I think it needs to be a bit wider. There you go. It's not perfect, but it will in fact do. It will in fact do. And I'm gonna call that... I'm gonna call this... And I'm gonna call this... Okay. It's not obvious. It's not obvious. It's because I have, so if I look forward, I don't know how well you'll see it. I have like a few more eyelids on one eye than the other. It's not super obvious. It's very subtle in day-to-day life. Very subtle. Unless you do something stupid like reflect the face. Also, Crafts, good morning, and Brick, good morning. How are you both doing? It's not your grains, it's my grains. Yeah, my grains. This is my old passport photo, but still, you can still have it. It's the old one. You love film photography? I love Kodak shirt. Kodak shirt has been one of my favorite shirts for so long, and I still love it. Have a lovely luck, cat, and take care of yourself. Love it. I can't wait for the reveal. Too silly. It needs to be at least 5 silly. We know Ashley, but we don't know the rest of your name, so keep that safe. Yeah. So this is my regular face. More eyelids. Yeah, you can see like. So I have like these eyelids on this side, and then this eyelid on the other. So my eyes are like kind of different, but only a little bit. I just have more eyelids on one eye. You wouldn't notice unless you look at me straight on, but I have more eyelids on one eye. So that's the side of my face that has the slump on it. And the hair definitely doesn't help, but you can also see my ear go down. that is the side that has the slump. Contrast, the side that doesn't have, like, my whole face goes up. Everything goes up. My ears go up, my eyes go up, my eyebrow goes up, everything goes up. I just stretch upwards. It's just the goddamn, like, up. Oh dear. Yeah, to be fair, most people don't have a symmetrical face, so it's fine. It's very normal. I like my face as well, to be clear. Like, I do not dislike my face. I don't want this to come across as like an anti-me thing. No, it's fine. I just think it's funny. Oh dear. Here we go. Up. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Sorry, I worry about what it's gonna say when I click to get rid of it. So I need to save this as a Clip Studio format. Save, there you go, silly billy thing. And then I can delete it, just to make sure it doesn't once again say anything that it shouldn't. Oh, the hyperism, mug shock. Are they horizontal eyelids? Are you a lizard? Don't tell anyone. Shh. Must have at least yay many eyelids. Oh, normal people don't have. True. These are two different people. Jelly, people are not symmetrical. I know. This is very true. One of my ears is higher than the other though. Oh dear, now I want to mirror my face. You should, it's funny. As long as it won't make you feel uncomfortable, it's very funny. Oh dear, I like watching my ear just go up and down. Like, while faces are not normally symmetrical, I feel like one of my ears is like a centimeter higher than the other or something. It's like quite a dramatic difference, but also head injury, innit? I did get the bonk, the big bonk. Oh dear. And yeah, it was the orbital here, and then there's like, I don't think you'll see it. There's a tiny scar you can see like here. So it's like there to there, and this little lump there. Ignore the little, that's my little horn, tiny little horn, little butt horn. There it is, but it's like there to there. But you can't really see it. I don't think anyone would look for it either. It'd be weird if people did. It's like, why are you looking for my head bumps? My lumps right now. my weird forehead bumps. Check them out. Alright, let's see. Where was I? Ah, yes. I was over here. Art streams get distracted so easily. I have a lump in my forehead too. It's in the middle though. Yeah, I have them on both sides. So Blapple has butt chin and I have butt forehead. And the idea is that if, with our powers combined, with Blapple's butt chin and my butt forehead, which is more like this because the butt is like here. Like, just imagine how enlightened we'd be. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. With all of the butts. Whoa. There we are.
So enlightening. I'm sorry for drawing silly faces all over your artwork, Neil. What is this layer? It does not exist. It's not an important layer. Okay, understood. You're a unicorn. You're a unicorn. Yes. This is why migraine is visible, and most of the time brain injury is also. Yeah. I mean, mine is basically invisible. Like, I would say it's invisible. I think I have the... Do I have the invisible disability tag? I think so, right? Where am I? What do I use? I think I use invisible. Yeah, invisible. Yeah, I do. Okay. I thought that was the tag that I used. Yeah. Oh, dear. Thing is, I don't change my tags very often. So, it's... Wait, do I still have the charity tag on? I might need to remove that. Wait a minute. No, I don't. But I am unstable, apparently. Twitch, please. I love my dashboard. Live but unstable. Thanks. That's very kind of you, Twitch. Thanks for that. Oh, no, I feel pretty good actually, but I guess it's fine. Live but unstable. Oh, God. Kind of rude. Didn't ask. There you go. Yeah, I still... The thing is though, JH, if I fix it now, so for context to be clear, I want to be real clear here. I misspelled the LGBTQIA+ when I put it as a tag under my stream. It was a genuine mistake. There are people in the world that purposefully mistake it to be like, oh, it's so complicated. I can't keep up with this, the LGBTQIA+. You know, you have people that say stuff like that and they're like, they're just being rude. They're just being rude. They're just like, oh, it's so complicated. I can't keep up with it. Whatever, you know? But that's not what I've done, I promise. I just misspelled it. I'm just an idiot. I just misspelled it. I didn't mean anything harm, but the thing is, now it's kind of like an in-joke in the community that I've just put gay in there twice, and if I get rid of it, people be like, no, Jelly, the gay. Can't get rid of the extra gay, and it's like, well, true. That would be pretty bad of me, so now we have to keep it. But it wasn't on purpose. It wasn't on purpose, and I wasn't trying to make any statements or anything. I'm just an idiot. Oh dear. Yeah, I have unfortunately been educated that apparently some people do that to be like weird, but that was not my intention, to be clear. What if you combine butt parts? Would you have a butt? Yeah, the best of butt faces. Yeah, yeah, I'd say so. But butt face. Still no one's joining me. No. Lesbian, gay, bi, goblin, trans, queer, intersex, asexual, plus. Exactly. It's totally goblin. Yeah, totally. Oh, God, definitely purposeful. Not just me not spelling. Oh, dear. I hate that people do it to be rude because I don't like the idea that people see it and think that I am like doing anything. I'm just stupid. Oh dear. Cthulhu! Good morning. Welcome on in. Let me do your shout outs and stuff, but also we're making Nior into a goblin right now. This is Goblin Nior. Yeah, I hope you're doing good. Let me shout out Cthulhu. Cthulhu. Oh dear, let me see. Can I spell it right today? Nope, that's Cthulhu. That's me combining Cthulhu and hi. Please don't look at it. Don't look at it. You don't see anything. I just wanted to say hello. There you go. I got it. And then I do the shout out. Oh dear. That's my headcanon now. You can go for it. Hell, yours too. You're a gender, you're goblin. Oh dear, good luck. No, you're fine. Have a lovely luck. Take care of yourself. And hi, Schleeves. Good morning. Backronym of 2025. I didn't mean to. I'm just a silly. And spelling is not my forte. Oh dear. But now everyone loves it and I can't get rid of it. And hey, listen. It's fine. Oh dear. We live. There I guess the back leg.
Got the hand. Yeah, we're doing Nora as a goblin. We've also got like a full background we need to do, but we're just getting the line up for Nurin first. Yeah. Actually, 2 seconds. I need to look at a reference with rolled R's for something, because there was something I wanted to add, but I want to reference it. I want to make sure I get it right, and Noob did send me a lot of good references. Okay, yes, 3 flowers. Cool. I wanted to make sure I kind of knew what was in there. Well, they won't be perfect because it's going to be like a lot smaller. I wanted to make sure I knew what was in the middle of this, the thing there. The necklace. Hello! Good morning! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. It'd be rude to get rid of it because I am here. Yes, I can't get rid of it now. People have connected with it. It would just be rude and uncaring to get rid of it at this point. So yeah, don't worry. It's here to stay. I'm more than happy to explain to everyone. I think we do get a lot of benefit of the doubt because we are quite a queer space, which is actually kind of thanks to you guys more than anything else. But yeah, we're quite a queer space, so I think people. It takes 2 seconds to realize that. Oh no, Jelly just stupid actually. Jelly just stupid actually. No harm meant. Oh dear. And then. Go. Cool. Actually, we could probably move that up just a little tiny bit, so it's a little bit more centered. I need a bit low down, like that. It gives them a little bit more space to breathe as well. There we go. And then we can get some nice outline and stuff on them. Yes! Oh dear, it was a good stream. Got into the studio about 6. Did you? How was it? Did everything go okay? Was it all right? It is hard. I feel like. Well, it's really nice to feel inspired again after like a gap of inspiration, but also to like get back into a routine after it's been a minute. How was it? I hope that it was relieving and fun. Oh dear. There we go. Oh da-da. And get that into there. Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I double checked the reference for that bit. So I thought I kind of remembered, but I wasn't 100% sure, to be honest. There you go. Cool. So that's got that in there now. In the grand scheme of things, it's very small, but you can see it, and it's there. It was more believable explanation. Jenny's a transgender gender goblin. That's it. It was brilliant. I hope we can do it again tomorrow. Yippee! Hell yeah. Hell. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. Be nice to have, like, obviously when it comes to streaming and stuff like that, it's your stream and you have to stream when you enjoy it and you have the motivation to do so. But it is always lovely, like from a purely consumer point of view, when streamers that I like come back to streaming, it's like, oh yippee, because like for instance tomorrow I'm not streaming. So it's like, oh, okay, cool. When I'm getting ready to go out tomorrow, I can watch Cthulhu stream. Nice. Dear. And stuff like that. From a purely selfish point of view. It's really nice. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Hell yeah. What kind of stuff are you working on stream right now? Or is it just like, was today more of like a test to see how things went? Or do you have like a project that you're going for? And also, sorry, the standard streamer thing. If you need to go look after yourself after stream, you know the deal. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, anything like that, same as always, make sure that you go do that. You're all good. Fear not. Self-care always comes first, especially after you've been streaming. There you go. Cool. And then, same kind of thing as here actually, is this is still technically under, like, because this is sort of underneath, we want to make sure that we're putting some of this in here. that would be the only bit of this boot that would really be in shadow, would be the bit that, you know, you're always kind of balancing on. Oh. Yes. Cool, okay, so yeah, that, and then the rest of it can just be, or maybe actually this bit a little bit. So I'm just trying to see like where I need more than just one line in a row. This bit maybe. Just to push the other one a little further back. Yeah. And then we can just do the smaller lines around the edge there, because that is meant to be forward. Cool, okay, cool. I got some fabric using the templates I already had so I can get the accurate sizes to quilt making kits. And there's some English paper piecing while making everyone drool over your fabric stash. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Very heckin' nice. My stash has been getting smaller this past couple years. Mostly because I haven't really been adding to it, which has been difficult. It's been tricky, it's been very hard. But slowly but surely, I've been tackling the stash. I feel like it's kind of almost like, you know, you look at your Steam games and you're like, oh, there's like 10,000 games here that I've never played. That's how I feel like about the fabric stash, is like, oh, I remember buying this fabric like 10 years ago and then never making anything with it. And so I'm trying kind of to like slowly work through it. It's hard though, because with fabric, you'll see it once. And if you don't get it then, you'll never see it again. And that's difficult. That's difficult. It's like, I'll never be able to get that fabric if I don't get it right now, so I have to get it right now. Don't come at me like that. No one look at my game launcher list. I would never. Oh dear, I would never personally call you out. I'm also kind of there. It's not quite as bad as my fabric stash. My games collection is not that bad, but again, I have the fabric stash, so it's not like I'm not there. I'm just there in a slightly different way. Oh dear. I did go through Steam though and put a few games on my wish list to keep an eye out for though, because I was like, you know what? It's been a minute. Let me have a look through some stuff in case they come up in the Christmas sales or something, or the Black Friday sales, Cyber Monday stuff. Actually, to be fair, that's a bit sooner. That'd be cool. There's a couple that would kind of work for stream as well, but I don't know. Again, I feel like there's so many things I need to do first. It's not really been a priority. Okay. Maybe a little one there. I think that is everything on the Your Goblin part with their lines now. We have all of these. We have this for the hair. And then if you want to be really confused, we've also got this. That feels though like that is everything for Your Goblin as far as the outline goes. We'll probably change the colors of the outline a little bit in places, and of course we need like a lot of shadows and highlights and stuff like that. But for base line art, I feel like that looks pretty good. I actually really like that. She's a little like curled up, but like that's kind of the vibe of the piece. Yeah. I'm making Christmas calendar out of scrap yarn for a friend using just fingering make sock yarn, and now it gets hard. I'm missing 100% animal fiber yarn to do this. I may need to buy in some leftover skis and take. Oh my god, Lanka. Good luck. Good luck. I hope that goes well. There's a lot of work. Oh dear, very nice. Thank you. Yeah, I mean technically this is for you to give to Nyor, so yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. For again, like first all of the line work. Obviously, still got quite a bit to do. We got all the background stuff to do. We got the little frog and the little snail down there. Got a little gecko on the tree. We've got a lot of the grass, mushrooms, toadstools, all that kind of stuff. What I might do really quickly is just make a folder and put these 3 bits into the folder.
So now if I need to get rid of like all of the proper line art we do, I can just do that. So I can just all in one go. Since I do want to keep them on separate levels just for the colouring later. Yeah, I think... Yeah. Okay, okay. Time to get to the background then. Again, normally I'd maybe start looking at colouring Nura and do the background later, but I'm like, I really kind of want to get the background in. Just because I think this will look really cool all in black and white as well, and I just want to get like a picture of that. I could get it later, of course, but I'm like, I want to get a picture of it now. I am impatient. Okay, so what we're going to be doing here, because the background won't exist without Nura, and I don't need to give myself the extra work of like acting as if it does. What we'll be doing is just looking at getting stuff around, like around where Nura is basically. So here, for instance, I want to have some green grass. I don't know if I like that blade of grass very much. That blade of grass is not quite doing what I want, but like something like this. Yeah, like so. I want to have some toadstools back there, and then same on the other side. Oh, could you hear that? I don't know if that might have picked up. Seagulls. There's some seagulls making a bit of a racket. I don't think it's picking up though, unfortunately. They're quite loud on my end, but I don't know if the mic would pick that up, to be honest. Oh, that's a shame. There's some very loud seagulls nearby. Oh dear, stop it now, yeah. I'm kind of okay with it. We don't really, because I'm not anywhere near the sea. Not that seagulls are only by the sea, but like, we're not anywhere by the sea here, so like, we don't really get that many seagulls. We get a lot of pigeons, but pigeons are pretty quiet. Magpies we get, a lot of magpies. But not normally seagulls. Interesting, interesting. I wonder why. I mean, I'm not going to pretend like I love seagulls either. I definitely have more of an appreciation of them because of Blapple, but like, I'm not going to pretend I love seagulls. I've had a few experiences with seagulls. I feel like, as most people in the UK have at some point. Though the most memorable experience for me is we lived in a flat at one point, me and Shiny. We lived there for like, I want to say about a year. No, we lived there longer than that actually. I think we lived there for like a year and a half. We lived in this flat. It was a very, very small, like, one-bedroom flat. We were both working, you know, we just needed somewhere we could live for a small amount. The place we'd lived previously needed some, like, severe renovations, so we were like, we kind of need to leave. So we moved relatively quickly, and this was a flat that we could use in the meantime. So that's what we kind of did. It was, like, a very much a, while we're between places, kind of, we'll live here. And we did end up living there for a while, longer than we were expecting, but it was never meant to be, like, a long-term thing. And this was like flats where they had like exterior stairs, so like there were several floors of people, but like the stairs were all outside, and there was a covered section of the stairs and an uncovered section, which would be like going into people's houses. It's like proper like concrete flats kind of vibes, right? You know, if you live in the UK, like proper like the old-fashioned ones. So it was like a block of flats like that, and there were these like covered areas for the stairs that were like also concrete going up the side of the building, and birds used to nest in them. Now, everything is happening outside my window today. Birds used to nest in them. So we'd get pigeons. The day we moved in, they were like, just as a heads up guys, there's pigeons on the stairs, and we were like, oh, well, I mean, that's fine. I'm sure they'll move once we start like moving stuff into the house, right? And they were like, no, they probably won't move because they've nested on the stairs. So what we're saying is, when you move your stuff in, you can't touch the pigeons. And we were like, okay, I mean, fair, I suppose, because once a bird in the UK has nested, it is under the protection for nesting birds, which means it's illegal to move the bird. You cannot move the bird. Even, it doesn't matter if the bird is endangered or anything like that or not. Like, pigeons are obviously like pretty common. It's the fact that it's nested. And as soon as it's nested, you can't move the bird. So the day we moved in, we had to be so careful because there were just 2 pigeons nested on the stairs that we needed to take to get up to our flat. So we were taking all the boxes, like trying to get them around these nesting birds, because they were just there. I'll be honest, the pigeons really didn't cause too many problems when they were nesting, because the pigeons are not super loud. They're quite quiet birds, and they were in the corner of one step, so as long as you knew they were there, it wasn't a problem. You would just avoid that bit of the step kind of thing. Like, it was okay. Because they wouldn't move. Like, they were, when they were in there, they were in there. Like, they weren't like chasing you or anything like that. They just sat there and cooed. They really weren't doing that much at all. So they were pretty easy. But the next year, a seagull nested there in the same place. And it happened very quickly. In that I don't believe the seagull was intending to nest there. I think the seagull was intending to nest on the roof. However, because of like wind and stuff like that, the nest got blown into the stairwell, and then they just stayed. And they were like, well, I guess I'll stay here then. And so they nested in the stairwell. And so, like, before anyone could really do anything about it, there was an egg. And seagulls do not just sit there and let you go past on the stairs. Seagulls are aggressive. And so now there is a pair of aggressive nesting birds in our stairwell that we have to use to get to our house. And they will scream at you, they will chase you, they will flap at you a lot. Like, they're pigeons, they're not pigeons, they're seagulls. They're not stupidly big, but they're like relatively large. And yeah, they're insanely loud. And then once this seagull had hatched from the egg, baby seagulls are insanely loud and they scream 24/7. If you're not feeding them, they are screaming. And we would wake up at like 4 a.m. every day to screaming seagull for like a month. And it would also, once the seagull was big enough where it was like moving around a bit, it wasn't in the nest, it was just in the stairwell. There was just a baby seagull in the stairwell. But what that would mean is, if you open the door to your nice warm house, seagull would be like, well, I'm coming in then. Oh, I'm just a baby seagull. I'm gonna scream and I'm gonna walk in your house. And you can't do anything about it because it's protected. So, not that I would ever like, you know, attack an animal, but like move an animal somewhere, maybe I would. But no, you can't move it, you can't do anything. So every time, we couldn't get post, for starters, because go past this goddamn seagull, and 2, yeah, if every time we tried to leave the house, the seagull would try to get in. So you had to have your leg there, like, no. And then you had parent seagulls there, where if they saw you, they'd be like, what are you doing then? What are you doing then? It's like, please. I just need to go to work. Yeah, that was a time in our lives. The pigeons, they weren't that bad. The pigeons were alright. I will say, the pigeons tried to nest again, and I don't know who did it, but someone smashed their eggs. And I'll be honest, as much as I didn't want pigeons nesting in our stairwell, when I saw the smashed eggs when I came back from work, I was quite upset. I was like, who the hell did this to these pigeons? Like, I understand that it is annoying to have birds nesting in the stairwell, because me too, but like, pigeons are really, I don't know, I kind of like pigeons. Maybe I'm just biased towards pigeons. Also because the pigeons, when they were there before, were really not that much of an issue. They very much stayed out of the way. They never attacked you. They never tried to come into your house. They were very quiet. Like, they were not a problem. I would rather seagulls nest there I'd rather pigeons nest there than seagulls. So, like, I was not really against it. But, you know, when I came back and I saw the smashed eggs, I was, like, quite upset at the time. I had a little upset time in the house. I was like, I can't believe someone's done that to those pigeons. Like, leave them alone. Oh dear. Nobody knows why there were seagulls. It's true. Good humans should move before burbs. Oh dear. Pigeons nest are the epitome of meh, good enough too. It literally is. They're pitiful nests. Oh dear. They can take a night if you're not careful. Yeah, because like seagulls are quite large. Like, there's a couple different breeds of seagulls, but these were like the big ones. Like, you have the little seagulls and the big seagulls. These are the big seagulls. horror story. Pigeons are just chilling there. Don't feed them and you'll be fine. Genuinely. They were so chill. And oh, very sad. It was very sad. But they'd smashed the eggs. They'd like stood on them. I don't know who it was. Because obviously this is a block of flats. It could have been anyone. But yeah, someone did that. Didn't like that. Didn't like that they did that. Could have just moved the nest instead of ruining the eggs. Yeah, they just quite clearly had stood in them. Yeah, poor pigeons. Pigeons get a bad rep after we abandoned them. They've done pretty well after being fully domesticated then kicked out. Yeah, I don't mind pigeons. I think a lot of people see them as dirty and it's like, well, they're a wild animal. All wild animals are dirty. I feel like the idea that pigeons are dirtier than any other wild animal that you'd happily pet is like, I don't know. They're all dirty. they're all dirty. They're all wild animals. But I don't know why squirrels are like so cute to you, but then pigeons are like the nightmare. Like, they're all wild. Also, have you ever heard a squirrel hiss at you? Terrifying. Oh dear. Would they abandon it if they smell a human? Yeah, I think if pigeons smell human on the chicks, sometimes they will. I don't know if these pigeons would have though, simply because they had made their nest in a human space. I don't know how much that would have influenced them, if that made sense, because they were in our space where, like, they were in a stairwell that was very much public use by humans, so like loads of people would be there all the time. So maybe if they were in a bit more of a remote space, the smell of humans would be off-putting to the parents, but I don't know if that would have necessarily been the same in the stairwell where there were just humans all the time. Yeah. Oh, the squirrels are planning world domination. True. They are, I believe it. So far we're lucky they're just running around looking for where they go. Where the hell did I put my food? Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. The smell of human would be off-putting. Yeah! For pigeons! Yeah, so like with birds, I remember this from when I was pretty young. You don't want to handle wild bird chicks. You want to handle them as little as possible, basically, because if a wild bird, if they smell like humans, sometimes the parents will abandon them. So like, for instance, if you have like a nest fall out of a tree, you want to like wear gloves and like as quickly as possible put the nest back in the tree without touching the chicks, if you can. Just like shift it back, because you don't want to cause the, like, they might move nest, but you don't want them to like abandon the chicks. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Also, Spock, you still new. Yes, you can always be new if you like. Also, good morning. Thank you so much for the heckin' 6 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Talking about animals. Yeah. Hopefully not to human parents. You baby smell off-putting. Having human child license as like driver's license would not be against. Oh, thank you for the piss. Back to your lurkies. Have a good lurkies. You know, I might use the bathroom in a second as well. Actually, I've drunk a lot of fluids this morning and last night as well, because I was just like, please migraine, please leave me be. So I might go have a quick toilet break in just a second. I'm also very happy with the progress we've made so far today. I feel like, not that I'm anywhere near done, to be clear. I'm good, but I like the progress we've made. I'm happy. I'm a happy daising about how things are looking. Oh dear. But yeah, this is all to say, pigeons, they're alright. Having a seagull nest near your house is hell. They are tricky ones. Like, again, I have much more positive feelings towards seagulls, specifically because of Blapple now, but I must admit, I wasn't the biggest fan of seagulls, specifically because of when we had the nest in our stairwell. Again, they were just not good neighbours. Not good neighbours at all. Up at 4 AM screaming. You're not allowed to move them because they're a nesting bird. They will attack you and they will try and get into the house. Like, all of these are pretty bad. They also make a huge mess. Like, all birds poop a lot, like, because they are creatures. They are creatures, they poop a lot. All birds poop a lot. But seagulls, those big seagulls do big poops, and they do a lot of them, and our poor stairwell, oh, it was just covered in it. Absolutely covered in it. And because it's like cover, the rain doesn't wash it away. It was just gross. Oh
Oh dear. Heckin', thank you for the 10 bits. In regards to the nominations, you're a champion, you are sideways passport photo or not. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it. I really appreciate the people that nominated me. Even though it's not an award that I can accept, it was like the thought and thinking of me, and yeah, I'm so proud to have had that positive impact, and I'm so glad that I did. So yeah, I'm still really happy that I got nominated. Thank you so much, even if I can't accept the nomination. Yeah, I'm still really, really happy that I got nominated, because it doesn't change the fact that there's been that positive impact, and all you want as a streamer is to really have a positive impact, I think, on people, whether it be making them laugh or inspiring them to try art or anything like that. So to see the nomination, all that really reads as is that, yeah, I've had a positive impact on people, and I'm really, really glad. Really, really glad. So yeah, thank you. Genuinely appreciate it. Why can't you accept it? Because it's for Disabled Woman Content Creator of the Year. And I don't identify as a woman. But obviously, these were all nominations that would have happened months ago. And so like, people wouldn't have known. So I had to turn it down. But I still really appreciate it. I just find it very funny. Both driving and having kids is about like true. It's nice time to have a very large stash. I did find some. Oh, I want to get some more done. Hey, nice, Lanka. Very nice. Speaking of piss, yeah, I could also go for a piss. In regards to y'all, yeah, sorry. Replace seagulls with humans, and you got an average neighbor. I love our neighbor. Our neighbor's really nice. Our neighbor's really, really nice. Oh dear. The thought that counts. Count the thoughts. Exactly. You only go to an awards show. No, it's the award itself. And okay. Again, when it comes to things like this, to be clear, all of the nominations would have happened like months ago. So like it is absolutely fine. It is absolutely fine. And again, I do really appreciate it. I really appreciate that I've had that positive influence on people. And again, I think it was a lovely year for it, because this year we've raised lots of money towards charities that have actually supported me with my disability. We've done our biggest charity event ever for that, where we raised nearly $3,000 in a week, which was wild. So yeah, no, it was a lovely year to be nominated for that, and incredibly sweet of the people that did nominate me for it. And the only reason that I'm not accepting it is specifically because I do not identify as a woman, and doesn't feel right for me to take that award from someone who does. Yeah. Dear. If it wasn't Jelly, that was like, yeah, no, I haven't been asking for nominations for anything. The only thing that I got nominated for was something that I can't accept, but also I still really appreciate. But I didn't even know that was a thing. I didn't know that there was a Disabled Content Creator Awards, so I was completely new to that. Now I know that I don't need more yarn for a long time, but you want yarn. Such a vibe. Such a vibe. It's like, just because I know that I don't need it, does that mean that I don't want it? No. Oh dear. It's a difficult fight, so more yarn, yes. I think so. I think more yarn, yes. If the opportunity arises. More yarn, yes. I'm really looking forward to using the yarn that we've got for like the next project. It's color changing. It changes color as you use it. It's very pretty. A very pretty yarn. I can't wait. Obviously we have things to finish first, but I am looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to all the projects we've been working on, honestly. They've all been really fun. There you go. I'm trying to make the line weight still interesting, but not compete too much with Muir. I think that's okay. I think that's good. I may not need more fabric, but it brings me joy to go to the fabric shop and break my bank account on beautiful fabric I probably never will use. And that's the thing, your hobby should bring you joy. What is it? The buying fabric and the using fabric are two different hobbies? Yeah. Buying yarn and using yarn can also be two different hobbies. And if it brings you joy, then you're doing your hobby correctly. There we go. Nice. And I'll just neaten that bit up a little bit. But otherwise, looks pretty good. There we go. Grass. Probably do like a few other like little flecks of grass here and there, but having the stuff in the, oh, don't undo it. I wanted to redo. I wanted to keep that actually. There you go. A nice bottom of the piece, kind of. Because yeah, what we need then is the toadstools, we need the creatures, we need the puddles, because I want Nyor to be stood in kind of a puddle. Yeah. Feel my daughter, when I die, she's gonna have to figure out what to do with it. Hold the most hype of yard sales. Be like, go into like whatever social media is popular at the time and be like, crafters, fabric people, anyone who likes the arts, have I got news for you? You know, we have lost a lovely crafter recently, and they would want their stash to go to someone who could use it. So if you think you could use any of these things, come by, and redistribute the fabric. I mean, that's what I've always said. I'm like, with any of my craft supplies, don't bin them because they're good, but like maybe there are like, well, first of all, there are secondhand craft stores. You can always send them to that. But also, just ask around. If anyone wants them, they can have them. Buying, collecting craft is a different hobby. It is. I am also going to take a really quick loo break. I did just say I needed the loo, and I was telling the truth. I did need the loo. So I'm going to be back in a quick second. Actually, do I want to make a new cup of tea? Because my cup of tea is freezing cold. Do we want to have a little tea break? Go to the loo, make a new cup of tea? I might just finish this one off, honestly. I have made a testament where I say my craft stuff goes to charity. Yeah, I've got a lot of my craft stuff from charity before as well. It's a good place to get it. Alright, 2 smackins. I'm gonna whack this on, having a quick BRB, and I'm gonna go grab a new cup of tea and go to the loo quickly, because I want to stream for a while. I might as well. Would you want to go get a new cup of tea? If anyone else needs a new cup of tea, good timing. Go get a new cup of tea. I'll only be on for like 2 to 5 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna get another cuppa. Back in a moment.
Hello, sorry. I did a hello and then I was like, you're not gonna hear me because I am in fact muted. I have returned with a new cup of tea. Wait, I'll do it the other way around. I hope everyone else has got a new cup of tea or a new drink if you needed one. Dear. I've also got some nuts to one side, which I might honestly have a little snack of because Shiny's cooking food downstairs. It's not my food and it smells really good. And I wasn't hungry. I wasn't hungry until I smelled food. And now I'm a little hungry. So I'm going to put some nuts here and I'm going to nibble. I'm going to nibble on them. They're just cashews. I used them for the soup the other day. But I have like a few left over. So I was like, I'll just eat them. That's just a snack now. It's good brain food. Good brain food. You've got to get one now. You'll get a good drink. Especially if you're in colder weather. I feel like it's like getting to that time of year where it's like a nice cup of tea really helps. Because it warms your hand up as well. Right. What else do we need to have? I guess the puddle is probably a good place to start as well. No, the frog and the snail. Do them first. Just little guys. Just little guys. Ripped, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've just had a little, you just caught us after a little tea break. A little tea break. Because my tea was running out and it's cold. It's cold. It's a good time of year for a nice hot cup of tea. I mean, not that I'll ever stop having a nice hot cup of tea. I feel like every single stream, even in the middle of summer, I still have a nice hot cup of tea, but you know, it just hits different. It hits different in the winter. Actually, I guess it's autumn still right now. It's just like a very cold autumn day, I suppose. Okay. And then we have a frog and a snail. I do want them to be looking up at Nior. But I don't know if I want them quite like this. Maybe we can... I want the eye to be more like this. And then like this, I suppose. Like a little rounder. Because I don't know, I think of frogs as pretty round. I mean, they are pretty round. Frogs are pretty round. Maybe get rid of that eye for now and just focus on the body shape. Like so. Yeah, more like that. And then we need the leg. What the hell was that? Oh my god. I'm assuming that picked up on mic. That was quite loud. Is that someone's car not starting? That's almost what that sounded like. That sounded almost like someone trying to start their car and it's just having a bit of a day. How do frog forward legs go? I don't know. Maybe I could do them like this. Just little tiny leggies. That was a weird noise. That sounded like something didn't want to start. I guess it could have been a lawnmower, but it's like a weird time of the year for that. It doesn't sound good.
It doesn't sound good. Oh no. Oh no. That sounds it sounds like something's really struggling. Oh dear. And maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. Maybe that's what it's meant to sound like, actually. No. You guys don't understand. That's what it's meant to sound like. That's the normal sound it makes. Do I have my window open? My window's not open. My window is firmly shut. That's just really loud. Yeah, that's just how it shows. Yeah, exactly. That's it, just showing us that it's working. Yeah. I want to peek so badly and just see what it is. But if I move the curtains, it's right. Whatever it is right outside that window. I'm gonna be looking them dead in the eye, like. But I wanna know what that is. So, that sounds so weird. It's not coming through just that loud, which is good. I don't want to be like the weirdo. I might see if I can peek through the blinds. Maybe. Where the hell is it? Where is it? You know what it sounds like? Someone blowing up a bouncy castle? But I can't see it. It's not there. But it sounds like it's right there. But it's not. Weird. Also, thank you for the streak, Mossy. Good morning. Welcome on in. Excuse me. Yeah, we're just making some art for Nyor right now, but a weird noise has started outside. And I must say, I'm a little distracted because I'm like, what the hell is that? Like, what is that? What is that noise? So I'm like, to me, it almost sounds like something's trying to inflate. Can you hear that? To me, it sounds like almost like, yeah, like a bouncy castle or something is trying to inflate. Love the Guardian, thank you, goblins. Hope it's not something like a boiler or something. Oh, I'd hope not. Some electric motor is having a very rough time. I'm having fun. Oh, hell yeah. They're in your walls. The bouncy castle inside of my walls. That would be something. I don't know if I'm ready for a bouncy castle inside my walls. Also, how would I bounce then? That's not fair. You can't put a bouncy castle in unbounceable territory. That's illegal. And if it's not illegal, it should be illegal. Yeah. Let me bounce. I don't have many opportunities in my adult life to bounce on a bouncy castle. So, if you were to take away, like, my opportunity, wow. What the heck? There we go. Just little guys taking shelter under the leaf. Also, I wonder what you're doing, Wad. What are you doing that is fun? I'm curious. If you want to give us the rundown, I'd be down to know. I'm also having fun, though, I promise. I like this kind of stuff. Hell yeah. And like, look at them! They're hiding! They're so cute! Having a little hide. I'm gonna just, as well, do this. Hiding from the rain. Scorpio go, nice. Challenge accepted to find a way to bounce inside the walls. You know, I don't know how many people here have seen, because I haven't seen very many movies to be fair, but I did see Encanto. I don't know how many people here have seen Encanto, but there's a bit, without spoiling too much of the movie for anyone who hasn't seen it, where they are inside of the walls, and I'm kind of just imagining like that, except that you put bounce pads everywhere. I'm imagining like that bit of the film
but instead of just like slamming into the wall when you're like running around inside the walls, you bounce pad. So you're just like ding 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 the whole way through. Yeah. Oh dear. Okay, get that there, and then... Nope. Close, but no cigar. Yeah. Think. It's close, but it's not quite right, you know? I think more like that, yeah. Yes, yes. Better. And then I can also put like some grass across here, sort of thing, to sort of match the vibes a bit better. So, and break that up a bit, there you go, and then cute, adorable. These are very small blades of grass, I'm realizing now, comparatively. Let me just make them slightly bigger, actually. Probably okay to have like one or two small ones, but this is actually meant to be more in the foreground, isn't it? So it probably should go a little bigger. Maybe a bit more like that. There you go. There we are, there we are. Kind of match that a bit better. Yes. Oh dear. Sweet! Congratulations! I'm trying to remember everyone who got nominated, but congratulations on your nomination. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's you. Congratulations. I hope I still have the link to hand. 2 seconds. I must admit, I can't remember exactly which awards you were nominated for. I'm so sorry. But congratulations for the awards that you were nominated for. I'm sorry that I can't remember the exact names of them. But massive congrats nonetheless. I could have been better prepared for this stream, couldn't I, huh? Could have been better prepared. Probably very like me to not be this prepared, but you know. Notes for next time, huh? There you go. That also sorts the problem with the edge of that I didn't like. Also, what a good morning! And Shifty, good morning! How dare you? I'm sorry. I don't have 2 seconds. I'll grab it again. I had it in the Discord, so I can go grab it from. I can get it from myself. I can get it from me. For those who don't know, a lot of community members here, including Sweet, have been nominated for awards in the Disabled Content Creator Awards. If you want to go vote, if you haven't gone and voted, please do. Oh, I spat on myself. Ignore me. Please do. Go vote. There's a lot of familiar faces in there, and it'd be really lovely to see some love. Well, I mean, to be fair, I imagine everyone who's been nominated is a lovely person, but it would be really nice to see some lovely people get some lovely awards. So, if you see people, go send them congrats. Yeah, go send them congrats. And then also, go vote for them. Go vote for them. Everyone can vote once. I've already done my vote. I did it already. But if you haven't, you can still go do it. Hell yeah. And that'd be really cool. It'd be really cool. That's so cool. In it. Yes, Sweet's one of the people that has been nominated. I'm sure Sweet could tell you what they were exactly nominated for as well if you asked nicely. Oh dear, apologies. I wish I could remember off the top of my head, but yep. I just remember seeing Sweet and being like, I know that person. I know that streamer. Oh dear.
which is honestly really nice. It's really nice to see familiar faces, and I see so many familiar faces, like to the point where it's actually kind of difficult to vote on certain categories. The artist category was a really hard one because I knew so many people in that category. I was like, bother. Oh dear. Like, there were categories where I only knew like 1 or 2 people, and then it was a little easier, and then there were categories where it's like, oh no, I know a lot of these streamers. They all deserve it. So I hope some of them do get it. Because yeah, a lovely bunch, very deserved. Oh dear. There we go. Good. Okay, yeah, I like that. That feels like a good level of busyness down there. Oh dear. You got enough stuff going on. That's so cool. In it, and you're amazing. Yeah, how you doing, Shifty? I hope you are good. I hope you are good. I don't know many of these people, so I don't know if I can vote fairly. If you don't know in a category, I think you can just leave it blank. So if you don't want to like vote for anyone when you don't know the people in them, you can always do that. I wish I could show you or talk to you about it. The thing is, I kind of wish I hadn't voted before I came to stream, because now I can't show it, because it just, when I go to that page, it says you've already voted, so you can't go through it again, which is a bit of a shame, because I wish I could talk you through. Because I wanted to make sure that when I went through, because I did know a lot of people on the list, I didn't want to vote for the same person twice, so I was quite careful when going through them to be like, okay, so I know so-and-so has been nominated for both of these, but so-and-so has only been nominated for this, so to make sure that I can vote for both of them, I'll organise it like this kind of thing. Oh dear. Yeah, I was being quite strategic, because there was a lot of people that I wanted. To be honest, I would love everyone to get awards, but yeah, there was a lot of people that I was like, I want all these people to get awards, and don't know how to just finagle that. Oh. No, it's okay. It's okay. Ah, dear. Oh no. I hope whatever's going on is making you feel anxious gets better soon. I hope the bread gives you lots of love later. You can get lots of love from bread. Oh dear. Nice. Is it? Oh, it's worldwide. Worldwide. Most of the streamers, I don't believe, are from the UK that are on that list. A couple of them are though, but not all of them. Most of them are not. It's worldwide, all to do with people that stream on Twitch that are disabled. Yeah, which is cool. Which is really cool. Again, I didn't even know there was an award ceremony for this until this year. So it's really cool to see a lot of creators being highlighted. And again, I said it earlier too. I think it's good for 2 reasons. One, because it's a lot of people that might have built in accessibility slightly different to their streams, people who can share a lot of information and knowledge about that kind of stuff being highlighted, which is really, really cool. But also, a lot of people don't always know that their streamer is disabled or not, because, you know, the stuff we do on stream doesn't always revolve around disability and stuff like that. Like for me, it's something that comes up every now and again, so a lot of my community do know, but it's not something where every single stream it is like the main focus of topics, so a lot of people don't know. And it's kind of a cool time to like normalize just how many people in the streaming space are disabled, and yeah, just regular people doing regular things, but also being very good at it, and that's kind of cool. I like that too. I like that it normalizes a lot of accessibility, and also just normalizes that disabled people are just here doing their thing, being good at it, same as everyone else. So yeah, not a thing that I knew existed until this year, but very glad that it does. Also, Squirrel, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're just getting to a part in this one now, because we've actually outlined and done all the lighting for Nyor. So we're now just getting the background in, getting all the line work for that. We've got some little guys need to go in down here, and a lot of grass and some water. Dear. As streaming goes, as jobs go, streaming might be one of those many disabled people can do more or less easily. Well, anything where you work for yourself or do stuff for yourself, there is the opportunity to build in accessibility that works for you, so, and makes you feel most comfortable in that space. And sometimes with more strict office jobs and stuff like that, you don't always have the chance to do that. And yeah, so streaming is a hobby that is often quite accessible to a range of people for different reasons. And so you do get a range of people with different disabilities and different needs, like making their streams work for that. And
yeah, it's good. It's good. I'll be honest, when I first, actually a lot of people here will not remember this. A few people will. When I first started streaming, like nearly 6 years ago now, when I first started streaming, I didn't tell anyone I was disabled because I wanted my, and I still do, to be fair, I wanted my streams to be an escape from my IRL life. So I didn't want people to know what I was necessarily trying to escape. I didn't want people to know that. That was a private part of my private life that I was like, I'm just not going to tell anyone. I'm not going to tell anyone that I'm disabled. And because mine is an invisible disability for the most part, I was like, yeah, I can get away with just not saying anything. Because I felt weird and I felt kind of like I just didn't want that to be what people saw about me, is that like, and also I've always sincerely hated being pitied. Being pitied is like the worst thing you could do to me. Like, I would rather people come in here and be like nasty, say my art is trash, you know, all that kind of stuff. I would rather that than someone come in here and pity me for even 2 seconds. I cannot stand it. I know people mean well, but I hate it. I hate being looked down on, or I hate being looked like as an object of pity for something that I can do literally nothing about. So I just was like, I'm just not going to introduce this to my stream in the least bit. I just don't want it anywhere near that. And it wasn't until about a year, or like just less than a year into streaming, there were just some things that were becoming a little bit harder to hide on stream. So I obviously always show my face, I kind of always have. And there were just some things that were getting a little difficult to hide. So for the most part, my disability is invisible, but I have hemiplegic migraines. It means that I get a face slump when my migraines are starting, and there were getting points where it's like you could see that I was having a face slump. Now, if somebody doesn't know that you have this, then they might see you having a face slump and assume that it's something much more dangerous, which it wasn't. So there was that side of things, but also the fact that I was having to cancel streams every now and again, and I just could never really give a good reason as to why. And it was because I was having these migraines, and I was just like, I just don't want this to be people's first impression of me, is like, oh, I'm the migraine streamer, you know, because again, chronic migraines is not, it's not uncommon, it's not super common either. And I didn't know any other streamers that were streaming with chronic migraine. Again, for anyone who is new, doesn't know what chronic migraine is compared to regular migraine. Chronic migraine specifically is an indicator of how many migraines you have a month. Intermittent migraine is less than 15, chronic migraine is 15 or more. In the UK, I believe it's sometimes 16 or more, but effectively half the month you have to be having a migraine, and if you are, for 3 months you get diagnosed with chronic migraine. The way that chronic migraine is treated is a little different to intermittent migraine, and sometimes the medications they use are different, and that is why, saying 15, 1 5. So I averaged, when I first started streaming, 30 migraines a month, which meant every single day, which is actually really common for chronic migraine. It's much, at least in my experience, with knowing people that have chronic migraine, 15 is very unlikely, in my experience. Nearly everyone I know that has chronic migraine has 20 plus. It's not like oh, you're just towing the line between chronic and intermittent. I've never met someone who's towing the line for more than like a month or so. Like, maybe there's the bit where it's working your way up to it, or you're recovering, but it always pretty much, in my experience, has been, no, you have them nearly every single day. And so the way that it's handled is quite different, because you need constant support. You will need like care, unfortunately, and extra support. And again, that was just a side of my life that I was quite embarrassed about, and I just didn't want people to know. Like, I was young, I was like, I don't want people to know that I had to get care at age 20. That's embarrassing. I don't want people to know, like, the stuff I need support with. It's embarrassing. I don't want that. But yeah, I've definitely grown up a lot while streaming, and one of the things that was, like, I guess a sign of that was being a little bit more open about why I had to cancel streams as often as I did. And then, you know, it's kind of turned into, a lot of people don't know what chronic migraine is, or don't know that people can get migraines this often. And, you know, the many different reasons why people can be stuck in this boat and how it affects you. And, you know, it's also quite difficult in regular life to meet someone who has chronic migraines, because people with chronic migraines normally will have more migraines more of their life than they don't have migraines, right? Which means, how the hell are you planning meetups and, like, you know, going to see them? You're not seeing them in the workplace very often, that's for sure. Like, it's really hard to meet someone going through chronic migraine, because most of the time we're stuck in the house. It's also why when when the lockdown started, it just meant everyone else had the same life that I'd had for like years, where I just couldn't leave my house, and not without like a lot of support. And yeah, luckily at this stage, I will say, for anyone who's been a bit newer here, I still have chronic migraines. It's not going to go away. It's what it is. But mine have been reduced to about 21 on average a month, which is, it sounds like that's still awful, but comparatively to every single day, having even like a few days off a month makes a huge difference. Like, cannot like play enough how much going from 30 to 21 migraines a month has improved my life and the ability to do things. I also have topical medications that I can take like once a month. So if there is an event like in a month, there is something I can take. Now the downside is it makes me very sick afterwards. So it's like, it's not something that I like to do for long periods of time, and it's not something I do very often. But for example, we had like 5 weddings, 1 a month this summer. I could go to all of them because I had that medication. And yes, I would have to make sure that I had the next couple of days off afterwards, but it would give me the I'll definitely be there kind of thing. So, you know, and I've also had this for 10 years. So I'm like 10 years after diagnosis, kind of, I've worked a lot of stuff out, and I have a pretty good coping with this at this point. But yeah, when I first started streaming, it was definitely not something that I ever wanted to mention. Because I was like, I don't want it invading my space. I want my space to be fun. I want to have fun while I'm here. And if I'm talking about this isn't fun. But yeah, over time, it actually was a lot of freedom to be able to explain to people why and have people understand kind of what it's like, and also invite people into that world a little bit more of what that can be like. And while I would still rather it not be the main topic of discussion for every stream, because it isn't the happiest part of my life, it's what do you call it? It's felt good over the years to be able to talk to people about it a little bit and explain that it is a thing that people do get, and anyone can get it, and it's very hard. It's a very, very hard one to deal with. And I'm also proud of myself. For those who don't know, I've spoken in Parliament about chronic migraine. I've been on ITV News, and I was on BBC News in a video segment talking about chronic migraine. I have been in articles, papers, stuff like that, describing what it is like to get diagnosed with something like this at age 20, right when your life is meant to start, and then suddenly you have this new thing. And yeah, it's been something that I'm really proud of rather than ashamed of. Yeah, so it's definitely changed over the years of how I felt about it on stream. Again, it's still not something that I want to be like the main topic of conversation in most streams, because it's not the happiest topic in the world, let's be honest. But yeah, it's been something, and also meeting other people that also go through chronic migraine, because I've been so used to being like, you know, people saying like, oh yeah, I get it, and it's like, I get that, you know, if you've had a migraine, if you've had one migraine in your life, imagine that every day for 8 years, and that was the first, like that was me from age 20 to 28, that every single day at about 3 to 4 in the afternoon normally. So you have like a better idea of what it's like and why it's so difficult. But chronic migraine as a condition it's different. It's just different. I'm not here to like compare chronic and intermittent migraines, because at the end of the day they are different conditions. The way that they affect you is going to be different, and I'd never say that one is worse than the other, nor would I say that one deserves more support than the other, because, you know, you'll need different support if you have intermittent migraines to chronic migraines. You know, for me, I'm never going to get stuck driving on a motorway and suddenly a migraine's going to start, because I'm never going to be in that position in the first place. Whereas someone with intermittent migraines can get caught in it in a very difficult situation and then not have access to the things that means they can get home safely. It's different. You need different support, and everyone deserves support regardless of how many migraines they're getting. I never want my experiences to be used to like downplay other people's experiences with migraines. But it is, the way that it is treated is different, and the way that it is handled is different, and the stuff that it stops you doing is different. So it's been nice to be able to have those conversations with people over the years and really explain like what kind of support people like me actually need. It's interesting. It's interesting. Oh dear. Well, again, it's also not something we talk about all that often, but when we do, I feel much more confident talking about it than I used to, and I don't feel ashamed of it anymore, which is also nice. Oh dear, I'm so behind. Oh dear, I've been having more migraines than I ever in my life, which is next to nothing, but it hits me rough every time and I still don't expect it. Yeah, That's the thing. If, like, for me, I can expect it so well. I kind of know when it's going to happen most days, if it's going to happen. It's pretty good. I'm pretty good at it. But yeah, if you have them intermittently, it's a lot more random. It's also, unfortunately, there's a lot of self-blame for intermittent migraines. A lot of the time people be like, oh, the reason I got it is because of this, I got it because of this, I got it because of this. Because you can kind of find very clear, like, patterns of when they happen. But that's also difficult because it means if you get a migraine, are you instantly going to start blaming yourself and feel like it's your fault? Like, while it is useful to know what your triggers are, I think often the mindset of people with intermittent migraines can be very self-negative, unfortunately, because, oh, the reason you have migraine is you're not doing this, or you've done this, or you ate that, or you shouldn't do this. And it's like, it can be quite hard to hear. Whereas for people like me, it's like, I'm just a poor, pitiful object, which I also hate, but it's a different kind of negative, I suppose. I feel very lucky that I learned about different activism when I did because it made my life easier to deal with. I'm glad. I'm heckin' glad. How many migraines I have depends on the amount of days that it rains. Also, Vind, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing night. Don't come to Wales. Dangerous place. If the rain affects it, don't come. It's so wet here. Some of us did not have our lives changed when COVID happened. It's like, oh, everyone else is here. I can say hi to people. Blapple! Good morning. Education and advocacy. It's awesome, though. Yeah. Blapple is here. Yeah, we had loads of seagulls outside earlier, Blapple, making a racket. And I was like, you know what? I don't dislike seagulls as much as I used to, mainly because I just associate them with Blapple now. But they do still be pretty loud. Pretty loud. Stop it now. Why are they so loud? Oh dear. Blapple, did you know Sweet, who is in chat right now, has been nominated in the Disabled Content Creator Awards, as has quite a few other people in this community been nominated in the Disabled Content Creator Awards. Did you know? And how cool is that? And you can go vote for them, you can go send them some love and support, and honestly there's a lot of people there that I would really like to see get awards. Oh dear. I really hope. There's so, like, I'm sure everyone that's listed there is really, really nice. I know at least one person in every category, which has been really nice as well. But also I'm like, there's no way that everyone I want to win can win, but also what if, huh? What if they all tied and then everyone's a winner? Oh dear. But yeah, no, I think it's really, really cool. I'm just gonna keep spamming it now until I think, to be fair, I'm gonna keep spamming it for like a week, and then I think they close. It's a pretty quick voting process, so you gotta get on it when you see it. Get on it. Seagulls blapple in their true form. I believe it. It is a problem. I can't believe that's the animal of my stream. Amazing. Yeah, congratulations to Sweet. Hell yeah, we had Banoffee who was in it earlier as well. Fletch has been nominated. Octogeisha's been nominated. I'm not going to remember everyone. I'm so sorry. A lot of people, again, I knew someone from every category, so a lot of people have been nominated. Dear. Also comes with doctors being, apart from avoiding triggers, they don't offer much help. Yeah, it's really tricky. It's a very different thing. It's like, it's why you need advocates for both chronic migraine and intermittent migraine. And it's because they are both valid, both have their own, you know, things that can help when it comes to acceptance and also, you know, the way that they're talked about. Yes. I say this because I am the only person in my family that has chronic migraines, but my sister, one of them, has intermittent migraines, and the support she still needs is very valid. It's just different to mine, and I don't like people comparing, oh, like Jelly's is worse than yours. No, different. Different conditions, different diagnoses. They might both have migraine in it, but the way that they affect us is very different. There's just not really any comparison. It's just different. It's just different. Also, Goff, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Wait, is it over? Oh no. That's sad. I hope it comes back soon. The calendar is packed into A. GG's nice. GG's nice. Grass. Tiny grass. Look at all the tiny grasses going in. Yours gonna be so surrounded by tiny grass. Hell yeah. Look at all the look at the tiny grass. I'm really just looking forward to getting to the snail and the frog. I'm looking forward to getting to the snail and the frog. I actually might, really quickly, because I think my arms are a little small. Have them be longer, go on. treat yourself to some nice long frog arms. Like so, yeah. And then here, we can also treat ourselves to some slightly longer frog arms. Yes, yes. And company while doing stuff, goblins, seagulls, and pigeons and all. No, you're fine. Hell yeah, I'm glad that you managed to get it sorted. I describe myself as migrant prone because I have triggers like weather and sensory overload. Yeah, and that's also valid because, like, you know, there are things you can do that can help avoid it, and there are things people can do to help you avoid them. Like if you're like, I'm getting into a point where I'm feeling quite overloaded, or then take a break. If people can respect that so that you don't then end up with a migraine, because once you have a migraine, you're kind of stuck then for like at least like 8 hours or something. Oh dear, I want an advent so badly. A friend is making one for me, but I want it now. Oh my god, exciting. Now go get a cup of tea. Go get your cup of tea. I'm still waiting for my marshmallow advent calendar that you thought was naked. Blapple? You thought I was posting naked advent calendar? Wow. Blapple. Blapple thinks so risque of me. Blapple thinks I'm doing risque things in the Discord server. I am not. The brand of the marshmallows are naked because they have like no extra preservatives or whatever in them. But Blapple thought naked. God, it's such a weird noise. Blapple thought I had a naked advent calendar. Oh, naked advent calendar. Oh, jelly, what? But I mean, me young diagnosed, I was diagnosed fibromyalgia because my wisdom teeth wanted that. Oh, yes. You know what? That's a good reason. That's a good reason to go get an appointment for sure. Oh dear. Sigh. What? Have I said anything wrong? I don't think I've misspoke actually. I'm pretty sure Blapple was like, wow, Jelly's got a naked advent calendar. And then yeah. Also, if you can hear that noise, I also don't know what it is. I tried to work it out earlier, because to me it sounds like they're trying to blow up a bouncy castle, but I looked outside and there's no bouncy castle there. Which in some ways I'm like, okay, good, because like if my neighbors had a bouncy castle and they hadn't invited me over, I'd be a bit like, guys, I thought we were on good terms. Why won't you invite me over to your bounce house? let me come over and bounce. You know, that's such a cool way of starting the week. Like, it's a Monday, time to go bounce. I want to go bounce. But no, I can't see a bouncy castle, so I don't think that it's a bouncy castle. Because I feel like by this point I might have seen something inflating. It's also been so long since I've been in a bouncy castle. But no, I don't think it's a bouncy castle. Because again, I think I would see it by this point, because it really does sound like it's right out there. It says finding on a hunt for it for the bouncy castle. I mean, I wish. I wish. Leftover yarn advent for a friend will make them for me in my stash. I just bought all the chocolates on my advent calendar. I have little numbered houses. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. Are they cleaning with a I don't know. It sounds like an industrial sized coffee grinder. They could be making us the biggest cup of coffee we've ever seen. I mean, I'd be down. Also, Joe, sorry, good morning. I'm good. I hope you are good. Oh dear. We are goblin. We are goblin. Also, my tea is already getting cold. This is the bad thing of winter, is my tea gets cold so heckin' quickly. I only made it like half an hour ago. You've never been in a bounce house? They're harder than they look. When you hit your face on the side, it's kind of rough. Like, not that I would have hit my face on the side, but if I was ungraceful in a bounce house, which I never would be, it's kind of harder than you'd think it'd be. Like, bouncy castles kind of hit hard. Like, I feel like at this age, I would just be covered in bruises if I went in one. Right? I tried on my anchors. Oh, it sits everywhere. GG's, well done, Wooter. Hell yeah. World record cup of coffee attempt. Yeah, if they were doing that without me, I'd also be kind of sad. I want to see that. I should get a tea or coffee warmer. Like a little hat for it. Yeah. Did you know one person a year dies in a tea cozy related incident on average? It could be me next year. Me and my tea cozy. In the bounce house. Yeah, just in the bounce house. I should get a hot plate for that. Yes, the little USB ones. I've seen those. They are smart. They are smart. All right, you said good morning. I haven't slept, so pay no attention to the clocks say 7 a.m. We will always wish you a good morning here, because the rule of this stream, it exists in a pocket dimension, which means it's always morning here, regardless of where you are in the world, because I'll tell you right now, it's not morning here. But it wouldn't be morning in Wales. However, regardless of where you live in the world, I will always wish you a good morning, because it is always good morning in the jelly pocket dimension. Yes, yes. Ah, dear. Yes, yes, yes. Also, because the whole idea is like, I don't know, I feel like your day goes better when someone's wished you a good morning. And so in case anyone hasn't wished you a good morning, good morning. Good morning. Ah, dear. Yeah, you know? That's kind of the vibe. That's why we started doing it. Is, yeah, I just feel like your day goes better when someone's wished you a good morning. So good morning. Whether it's morning or not. It feels like magic, you know? Good morning feels like a magic phrase. Oh dear. Jelly survived rolling with the cheese unscathed and then a tea coaster gets him. Oh dear. Industrial sized coffee grinder, and that is a good thing. Yeah. Imagine someone could crochet making, I mean, who could do that? Couldn't be me. Nah, impossible. Also, Marty, good morning. How you doing? See, you hear him. Haven't been here for a while. Surprise, yeah. But that only happened last week. So you're basically up to date with everyone else. Well, it didn't happen last week. It happened last year. But I only told everyone here last week. Oh, dear. I came out online last. A bit backwards, but you know, when have we ever been forwards? When have we ever been forward? Not even once. If you're going to die, might as well make it true. Get in the record books. Go for a ring of fire. Do a flip. Oh dear. Good morning here indeed. Good morning. Dear. And good morning, Grim. How are you doing? Thank you for the save as well and the hydrate. We can do a save and a hydrate. I'll do the save first though. There you go. And then we could do a hydrate. Fair enough. Good morning to you too. I don't remember why, but it just, good morning feels like magic. Even though it makes no sense. Dear. What? Congratulations. On what? I haven't beat any world records yet. I am going cheese rolling though. Next year. I'm very excited about it. I have been waiting since I was but a wee bean at 11 to go cheese rolling, and I finally got my whole family to agree that it's the best thing for me. And so we're doing it. We're doing it! I'm so excited. I'm inviting my friends with me so they can also come down the hill if they want to. But they're going to decide on the day, which is so fair. I'm the only guaranteed going down the hill, but we have several people that are coming along that might change their mind on the day. Good morning. Whose goblin is this? This is for Nyor. Let me zoom out really quickly. There we go. So this is for Nyorne. We're just working on the background a little bit right now because the goblin actually has a lot of the line work done. Eventually we're looking at like quite an intense background for this one. So we've got like a lot of elements to add in. So we're just kind of going to start at the bottom and work our way up, I think, to get everything in all looking good. I want to get like a full black and white shot of this one just because there is so much detail on it. I think it will look really good in just line work, but we're not there yet. It's a lot of line work to put in. Oh dear. What? Oh, you're a dingus for coming out. Thank you. You're a dingus. What the heck? Oh, Blapple. You missed. No, you know what? It's fine. We have a stupid picture of me that I can make my face symmetrical in. I'll send it to you later. Wink. In DMs. I'll DM you selfies. But actually, it's just it's my old passport picture. And I can mirror it. Oh dear. Thank you though. No, yes, it's something that happened actually like this time last year or just a bit earlier than this time last year in my IRL life, but I did it backwards with coming out online last. But I had things to do. I was busy, I was busy, you know how it goes. Oh dear. I had a lot of things to do. There we go. Nice. For crying out loud, this is why I want my seagull minion. Symmetrical jelly face sounds horrifying. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's great. I think it's hilarious. But yeah, it's probably not the most flattering picture. I mean, it's also based on my old passport picture, so like, I feel like passport pictures are very, very rarely flattering, right? Like, they're normally not good. Also great. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like it. I like how this one's been coming along. It's got a lot of line art, but I think that's good. Also, interestingly, I feel like whenever there's more line art, the coloring is quicker, and like the opposite when there's less line art, the coloring is slower. I guess because you still have to fill in the space one way or the other. But yeah, so I'm kind of down with it taking a minute with the line art, because then I know that probably the coloring is going to be quite quick. Ooh, ah. Right, let's see. We're slowly making our way towards the frog and the snail. I think this looks very cute. Very cute. We will have like ripples in the water as well. It's just that I'm going to do those with this thinner line, so I'll do those on a different layer. Yeah. Oh dear. We get there. We get there. It just takes me a minute. Oh, no, it's been good. I'm trying to think if anything else has happened, but honestly, well, to be fair, like, I've not really been doing very much because I've just had that the annoying migraine, the one that really just wouldn't leave. So I haven't really done all that much. I've just been vibing. I got some good yarn in the post the other day for the Starlight. Oh yeah, actually, I can tell Blapple that. I got my yarn for the stuff that I'm planning to do during Starlight fundraising, because for Starlight fundraising this year, I want to work on the gifts that I am making my parents, because it's actually a really quite simple pattern, and I like the idea that people could crochet along with us. Yeah. So I got the yarn for that in the post, which is exciting, because normally for Starlight, I kind of use it to make Christmas presents one way or the other, because I feel like since for the Starlight Foundation, for those who don't know who the Starlight Foundation are, they are a charity that delivers toys, gifts, games, arts and craft supplies, and quality of life improvements to kids spending time in hospital. We specifically do the 12 Days of Starlight campaign every year, which is like the campaign before Christmas, because, you know, the way that I see it is it's never fun to spend time in hospital as a kid, but like specifically Christmas is quite a difficult time. Difficult for the whole family, but especially difficult for the kid who is having to spend like a holiday in hospital, which is not fun. Not fun at all. So we always do fundraising around that time for the Starlight Foundation, just to kind of send some more like nice toys and gifts those kids' ways. And I always try and do a craft that you could do in a hospital bed. Because one of the main things, if you've ever stayed in hospital, is there is a lot of waiting. There is a lot of waiting. There is a lot of waiting around. Even, you know, I guess if you're in the ICU, maybe not quite as much, but generally, there's a lot of waiting between tests. If you're on a ward, there is just a lot of waiting in general. You're kind of just sat there, and it's nice to have distractions. So I try to do crafts that you could actually take with you to the hospital. So stuff like crochet is a really good option, since it's pretty minimal in the movement. You only need, you know, you're hooking with one hand and then a ball of yarn, you can kind of go. Of course, it's not everyone, because depending on why you're in hospital, whether or not you can move at all and stuff like that, like, of course, not everyone is going to be able to crochet while they're in hospital, but I do my best to pick a craft that like doesn't involve a lot of machinery or heavy stuff that you know, can't take to hospital. Yes. And yeah, that's what we're doing again this year. Oh dear. My passport photo looks as if I should be working in the no sugar industry. I just look very angry in mine, always. But it's mainly just, I think the thing is, I don't have my glasses on, obviously, because I'm like passport photo. I'm just trying to see, like, where is the camera that's taking the photo? So I'm just like, most of the time. But listen, it works. Passports are bloody expensive, by the way. I had to do mine twice this year, and not as expensive as the American passport still to this day, because that was 250 quid, but still, it's like 100 quid. 100 quid. I'm not even going anywhere. Oh dear. But maybe one day I will. Actually, this year I did go 2 places, so yeah. Oh dear. I'm sure they'd appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I was a hospital kid, so it's like one of those things of like, I've been on the other side of it, because when I was, I never say what I was ill with, because it's heavy and I just don't fancy it. but I was quite sick when I was between the ages of 8 and 16 mostly, and I spent quite a bit of time in and out of hospital, but also like as an inpatient on wards, and I remember being so bored. Like the only thing you would have to look forward to was like when the doctor would come to you for your next test, and the tests were not fun. So really you weren't looking forward to anything, and it was so boring. Especially because pediatrics was when I was, well, it still is, anyone under the age of 18, which means you are with such a weird range of kids a lot of the time because of space, and it is so boring. It is so boring. So I always try and do stuff where it's like, yeah, this would be, you could do this from hospital and it would be fun. Also, Diana, thank you for the 8 months. Hi. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you've been good. Oh dear, good morning as well. I hope things are going right for you. I knew they were, I didn't know they were a real charity. I knew about the Starlight Foundation, the movies, made to order. You know, Starlight Foundation's a real charity. And they've actually expanded a lot over the rest of the world in recent years as well. Dear, yeah. So you can find them in loads of places. And they do an event called the 12 Days of Starlight. Hey, Blackwell, if you want to link 12 Days of Starlight anything for other streamers that might be interested, you'd be more than welcome to. For those who don't know, Blackwell runs a team called Stream Stars who have raised hundreds of thousands for the Starlight Foundation since their inception 6 years ago. And so, or I think it's 6 years ago. So yeah, Blapple knows quite a lot about the Starlight Foundation because she's literally one of the people that runs like the biggest team for Starlight Foundation fundraising on Twitch, basically. So she knows a lot about it. So if you want to post any links or anything like that, Blapple, so people can join, you'd be obviously more than welcome to. I'm already signed up to join Stream Stars again this year. I've joined them every year for the last 6 years. So yeah, I'm just a DJ. I'm just a DJ. I'm just a participant. I don't, run the event or anything like that. I leave that to Blapple. But I always have a lot of fun with it every year. Yeah. Dear. I would hope they are real. I hope they're real. I recorded payments to them with my budget. Oh, bless you, JH. Oh dear, that's so stinking cool. Blapple is really stinking cool. There you are. Want to join Starlight Team raid money for a worthy cause? Head to this to join in and see the upcoming team events, or to join the Twitch team. We also have a Twitch team. Go here to see all the team members. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Copy and pasted. That's fine. It gets the information across. You're all good. Oh dear. Yep. I'm already signed up for my 6th year. I have so many Starlight t-shirts at this point, Blapple. I think I have one for like every day of the event. Oh dear. I'm so ready. I'm so ready to rep Starlight merch again. Oh dear. Or just poke me if you want to join as well. Yeah, Blapple has been... Because there used to be a few people helping run, now it's just Blapple. Blapple does a hell of a lot of work for the Starlight Foundation. Also, just in general, if you've not gone and checked out Blapple before, especially if you're someone who is interested in charity stuff and want to support people that do a lot of charity stuff, definitely... Oh, that's a thing that happened. There is I don't know if you saw this, Blapple. You know how there's like Twitch creator clubs? There's a charity creator club now. I don't know if it's live yet, or if they've just announced they are making it. One of the streamers I follow is one of the founders of it, so I don't know if it's like actually live at this point, but it looks like there might be a charity or like fundraising streamer creator club. Either just happened or it's coming soon, which is pretty exciting. Oh, okay, wow, I had no idea about it. Yeah, it was something that I saw on... Again, it's one of the streamers that I follow is one of the founders, so I saw from them. But honestly, I actually feel like that's pretty useful. You know, like a lot of people like just trying to do their first charity stream, or like, you know, looking for ideas or community or support. Like that actually feels like that could be a really positive community. I'm not, for anyone new here, I'm not very good with Twitch teams just because I get a lot of social anxiety. But genuinely, that feels like it could be, especially for people that are a bit newer to fundraising, a really, really positive thing as far as like spreading information. Because, you know, for people like myself, Blapple, you know, people that have done quite a few fundraisers, you definitely get into a groove of it. Like, you find out the things that you like to do for your fundraisers that fit certain charities and stuff like that. But for anyone who's a bit newer, who's just working out their groove, it can be really useful to have like just a space where they can ask questions like that and talk to people that have been maybe doing fundraising for a bit longer. Potentially as well having more resources. My hope would be, now to be clear, this is just me spitballing ideas. My hope would be by introducing a creator club that does charity events, or specifically that focuses on people that do charity, my hope would be maybe opportunities for affiliate streamers to be more featured as doing their charity events. So there are events that happen through the year that you can apply for as a Twitch partner when it comes to charity. So for instance, if you're doing like a Pride charity during Pride Month, or a children's charity during Christmas month, you know, that kind of stuff, where you can have your stream featured more front and center on Twitch during your fundraiser. It would be really cool if having a charity club on Twitch offered those similar opportunities to other people that are doing fundraisers, to have them put on a similar big screen or something like that. Again, I'm just spitballing ideas, but that would be really, really cool, because obviously a lot of affiliate streamers and, you know, other streamers do these big charity events, and I feel like it's to Twitch's benefit and everyone's benefit that they are quite front and center and easy to find. And I feel like there's a really good opportunity there for doing that. But again, I don't know if that's necessarily how the charity will be used, but it would be cool if it was. Oh dear. Because in some ways I don't think it really makes sense to just offer those opportunities to partners, because it's not like partners are always doing the biggest charity events. Like, some partners do have a really big focus on charity, of course they do, but I don't feel like consistently as often. Yeah, I just blew my sister's mind telling her Starlight Foundation is real! The Starlight Foundation is real! It's real, it's really cool, it's real cool. Oh dear, hell yeah. That is quite cool though, that is quite cool. Yeah, they are real. And they do a lot of really amazing work. They're also a very responsive charity. Like, they reach out to a lot of the streamers that fundraise with them, so you can like chat to representatives from them and stuff like that, which is always really, really cool. I love it when charities do that, when they're like, you know, we recognize that you've been streaming for us and we just wanted to reach out to your business email, whatever it is, to be like, thanks, and here's the people that you've kind of supported and stuff like that. And it's really cool. This is what your fundraising has helped do. It's one of the reasons I like working with BCRF, because they're very good with that sort of thing. But Starlight is too. Oh dear. Yes. It's a great idea, and hopefully they think about those kind of things and implement them. I would hope so. I would really hope so. It'd be lovely to see. Again, I'm not in any way associated with the club. I have no idea what their plans are. But I feel like, again, it'd just be nice to have some of these opportunities a little bit more universal. Go. I mean, to be fair, Twitch did have, it's not even that there's not a precedent for it already, because Twitch has the Pride Creator Shelf, which we're a part of, by the way, has the Pride Creator Shelf. That is not specifically a partner thing. That is for creators that identify as part of the LGBTQIA plus community and are on like a year-long shelf on Twitch, so that other people that might identify similarly could find us. That's something that Twitch implemented last year, and that had nothing to do, I think you had to be an affiliate, I think, but that was it. Like, you know, there was no like specifically for partners. It has like a range of sizes of creators in it, just with the idea of like spotlighting and highlighting more LGBT people. And I think there's also other shelves on Twitch that are like similar. So it's not like there'd be no precedent for it already, because Twitch has kind of been doing that sort of thing over the last year a little bit. Anyway, with other groups. Maybe charity could be next. Oh dear. I don't know as you to think like that. I just think it makes sense. You know, like obviously I see it a little teeny tiny tads of behind the scenes. I just feel like if you want more charity streamers to highlight,
maybe looking outside of just partners would be to a benefit, because a lot of big charity streamers are not partners. Because, you know, having such a large focus on charity on your stream, would you believe it's not super profitable for you as a streamer? It's something that you do because you're passionate about something. And so, you know, a lot of these people will likely not be partners. But it's not like they're not out there doing things. Hell yeah. There we go. That's a good snail. Cute. I like them. Look at them. Look at them hiding down there. They're cute. Trouty? That's early? Oh my gosh. Wait, early Trouty stream or super late Trouty stream? Good morning also. How are you doing? I hope you've been good. Let me get you the big shout out as well. What are you up to today? What were you up to so early in the day? I hope you had a really good one. For guys, if you've not met Trouty before, a really, really lovely bean. I've been lucky enough to meet him in person. If you've not had a chance to go send them some love, send them a follow, go do it. They're just really nice. You'll love it over there. You probably also see some familiar faces. Oh, it's 6:30. Late night or early morning? Oh my god. If you need to go get some sleep, go get some sleep. Go get your Z's. You're all good. Hi, Kat. Good morning. Yeah, good morning as well. Welcome on in. I hope you're all doing good. Yeah, if any of you need to go get some sleep, you're all good. We're currently drawing another streamer called Nyone as a goblin. We're just getting some of the grass and like lower bits in. We've got all of the line art on the body done, so it's just getting the rest of it, like the background stuff done now at this point. We're getting there. We're getting there. Looking at all this yarn and thinking what I do with it or where I go to before it became a thing. Should I create? Oh, yes! Scrap beanie always. Did you consider using private window to open that form to see if you can yap? Yeah, and then it tells me I have to log into Google and I don't remember my password off the top of my head. Listen. I have a couple of Google accounts, but like, I kind of require the autofill to at least, just a little bit. I just require a little bit of autofill. Just a small amount. Oh dear. I don't know what, no anymore, lol, late, early. What time is it? What time is it? Also, Firefox, good morning. How you doing? Oh dear. You're back? Hi, back, I'm Dad. How goes it, Shifty? Autofill. Or do you have something you'd like to say? Do you have something you'd like to say? Do you want to go? You got something you want to say, Shifty, about the way that I say autofill? Get him, Shifty. What? Why? What have I done? I ain't done anything. I've been nothing but good this Monday morning. I am, how the people say. Clapping back to what? Arguably, if you're clapping back, it means I've said something in the first place. I don't think I've said anything. I think I've been nothing but nice. Nothing but nice. Oh dear. Just a very pleasant bean this morning, actually. Oh dear, have you been? Oh, I've been really ill most of the weekend, but I'm good now. That migraine would not leave me the heck alone, but now it has, touch wood. Oh, the dad joke. It's the only joke I know. It's the only joke. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that I only have one joke. I've been streaming for nearly 6 years and people haven't noticed yet that I only have one joke. Like, I'm sure eventually people will work it out that Jelly has one joke. It's true. I have one joke. But until they work it out, shh, don't tell anyone. Keep it secret. Keep it secret. Nobody has to know. I've got one joke. Fair and valid. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna go right. No, you're fine. Go get some good sleeps. Again, if anyone here hasn't gone and checked out Trouty, go send Trouty some love. Hell yeah. Oh, go send them follows and heart emojis in chat. Oh dear. I also need to, speaking of like clapbacks, I need to, I'm waiting to see Wicca so I can be like, dang you Wicca. You know what I didn't need to do? I didn't need to get back into Guild Wars 2. But here we are. How dare. Wicca did their first ever Guild Wars 2 stream yesterday, and I played a lot of Guild Wars 2. Back in the day, I played a lot of Guild Wars 2. I loved Guild Wars 2. It was my first MMO.
and I was very attached to it. Like literally used to go to work, come back, do Tequatl, eat dinner, go to sleep, like every day. Like Guild Wars was a part of my daily routine for like a couple of years, to be honest. And it's been a very long time since I last played it. I logged back in for like the first time in years yesterday because of Wicca, where I had to like re-download this massive pack because like everything's changed. And then I also got jump scared by my old username because, funnily enough, a crafty jellyfish has really started since I streamed, but I started playing this like 10 years ago, so way before streamer vibes. So I am back to being reasonable Tony. Which is, you know what though, I will say, like a lot of people look back on their old usernames and they're like, ugh, cringe, what a stupid username. Nah, old me, reasonable Tony is a hell of a username, and I still really like it. It still makes me giggle. It's a silly one, but I love it. So I have my reasonable Tony account from like 10 years ago when that was my gamer tag name. It was even Mighty Tony or Reasonable Tony, depending on how good I thought I'd be at the game. I clearly didn't have high hopes for Guild Wars when I started it. Back in the day, you also played Final Fantasy XIV. Where did you have the time? I don't know. I think it was just because, like, I didn't stream. I had, like, my retail job, and I needed distraction when I got back because I was often feeling really ill, and at this time I didn't know what was going on. So I was like, I'm just gonna jump in game for a while, and then... yeah, and then feel like ass, but I didn't know. And that's kind of was my routine. I was also younger. I was like, if I ignore my problem will in fact go away. Science. That's how science works. If you don't notice the problem, if you don't give it any attention, it goes away. Science, you know? At least that was the science I was basically following at the time. Jelly was younger years ago. I was younger. Much younger. 10 years ago, would you believe that I was about 10 years younger? That's wild. What's wild is that 10 years ago, I was 10 years younger. How did that happen? How did we age? Oh dear. It's alright. I have every plan to age like fine wine. And you know what? I think I've got the family genes. I believe it. I believe it. Oh dear. Weird coincidence. I know. It's very weird. Alright, we've got one more. One more grass. We've just been getting like an hour getting all these grasses in, but they do look pretty good, so I can't be mad. And then after this, I'm probably gonna get all of the background like line art in to start with. So like get all of these bits in and then do the smaller lines afterwards. So all the little detail lines and stuff like that can come later, because then we can kind of basically just start ignoring the draft layer. Because right now I still sort of need this to work out where I'm putting things. But if I can get all of this as like a baseline in, then I don't have to think about it anymore. Ah, it's cold. I always had Vindeflay as, because my mum has been Lady Cat. Oh, I see. Before I made online account, so I just decided to name myself. That's so fair. That's so fair. That's actually quite a nice one. Like, I think when it comes to usernames, it's quite a personal thing. And like the reason you have certain usernames is quite personal and all that kind of stuff. Whether it's like a joke or a meme or whatever, like it's almost like a story that's personal to you. I like it. I'm always interested about like people's Twitch usernames for that reason, where I'm like, it's not a conversation we have every stream because obviously like, you know, you find out and then you don't need to ask again. But like there is every now and again someone will come by with like a specifically like, I guess, notable username where it's like, huh, it feels like there's a story behind that. Like, that's an interesting username. What led to that kind of thing? And that's always really interesting. I love those kind of stories. I don't know, I just think they're pretty fun. They're pretty fun. I like to know. Do that, and then we want toadstools.
it's also interesting to watch people's usernames evolve, because there are definitely people that have like changed their username since I first met them, and that's interesting too, because then there's been a decided change. So it's like, ooh, something's changed. New username, who dis? Oh dear. I used to have Rogue in my name a lot. Didn't do that for this name. I just wanted to be Business Blapple. I wanted to be my name, my first. I wasn't gonna be a crafty jellyfish. I guess that wasn't my first choice of names. Even when I decided that I was gonna change names, so I changed name after like a month of streaming because the name that I had was being like misread a lot, and I was like, I don't know if I like this, especially with the time that I was like streaming, and I was like, I don't know about this. And so I didn't necessarily want jellyfish in my name. When I love jellyfish. I still obviously do. But I love them. But I was like, it wasn't necessarily what I was going for, because I wanted quite a professional name. And I thought a crafty jellyfish doesn't really sound that professional. And I wanted to sound like a professional craftsperson. Because even though I was absolutely not a professional craftsperson, I wanted people to think that I was. I wanted people to think that I knew what I was doing, you know? And so I was like, yeah, this is I want like a kind of professional sounding name. In retrospect, though, I'm really glad I didn't do that, because there's nothing about me that's professional. Like, I don't think it would have in any way suited my actual personality. I think I had like a preconceived notion of like what I should do, and not like who I actually am as a streamer. And, you know, I'm very glad that I didn't end up going down that more professional sounding name path, because I just don't think it would have suited me. Not even a little bit. I think it would have been very odd. And yeah. So in hindsight, even though it was a complete accident, I'm very glad that I didn't get the name that I wanted initially, which was basically more like a business sounding name. Because yeah, it would not have suited me at all. There are people that it suits, and it's not me. It's just nothing business about me. I'm 0% business. Cute. Dear. Mine's like a password generator one, because I was frustrated with how my normal Wicked was taken already, as well as my 2 backups. Also, hi back. I'm dad. Hi dad. I'm back. Hi back. Sorry, I messed that up for you. Oh, thank you for the save. You're so right. We're just talking a little bit about how people pick their names. Like their Twitch usernames and stuff like that. Like, sometimes it's a little bit more obvious, sometimes it's a little subtle. Vindiflee, but you can call me Vin. I know it's a bit of a mouthful. Vindiflee gets mispronounced all the time. So much that I have it pinned on my phone clipboard. Good on you. Good on you. If you know you're going to use it a lot, hell yeah. I would have not clicked and watched professionally named channels. See, I think I would have, personally, but obviously we don't have to watch the same people. I think I would have, but yeah, I don't know. I think at that point, I was also kind of like, maybe, do I want to sell any of my stuff? Do I want to do stuff more professionally? And like, while that has kind of ended up being the case in some ways, definitely not in the ways that I would have assumed back then. So it's like, yeah, I'm glad that things worked out the way that they did. Not that I could have imagined them ever working out any differently, I suppose, but I'm glad that they worked out the way that they did. I'm very attached to my name now. Like, that was one of the questions I got asked a lot last week, was, are you going to change your name on Twitch? And it's like, absolutely not. I love my Twitch name. I have such a positive association with the name of Crafty Jellyfish, because I've really liked the stuff that I've done since doing Twitch, and I just can't imagine changing it. Yeah, it just is it's a name that brings me a lot of joy. I like it. I'm very happy. But no, have a lovely Lurks week. Good luck as well. For those who don't know, Sweet is doing a partner push on her channel. You can go support partner pushes by lurking, by going and chatting, being an active watcher, or by lurking. Lurking also works. By sending a follow so you know when they go live. All that good stuff. All that good stuff. There we go. Bonk. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out. Dear. But it has so much sentiment value, I don't think I'll ever change it. Yeah, like, I think you get positives, like that positive sentiment around it, and it's like, I just don't want to change it now. It's got a good association that I don't want to lose. My very professional name, how dare. Oh dear, I struggled with a username until I found the nap taker. What the? Oh,
Sorry, 2 seconds. I give my wrist a little bit of a stretch. It just did a very weird upsetty, like, bloom, you know, in it. It did an upsetty thing. Oh dear, thank you for shouting out, sweet. I appreciate it. Oh dear. I like the nap taker. I like the nap taker. It's good. It's a good name. Oh dear. The only, I guess, from like and like I'm the same as you here, to be clear. Both you and me, Nap. And anyone in, actually, is there anyone else in chat who I can see that has the same thing? Because you, me. No, actually, it might just be us two. Oh, Rift stream. You, me, Rift. Yeah, it's just us three right now. Yeah. Basically, if you have a, an, the, anything like that at the beginning of your name, as a heads up, when people get to know you and try and shout you out, they're not going to shout you out. They're going to shout out Nap Taker, Crafty Jellyfish, Rift Stream. They're going to forget the and the ah. I know this because this also happens to me all the time. The amount of people that shout out Crafty Jellyfish and not at Crafty Jellyfish because I've got the A in front of my name. Same if you have the, say if you have an, any of that in front of your name, it means that people will not shout you. They'll shout out someone slightly different to you. Happens all the time. Only really important if you're like planning to become a streamer. That would have been the one piece of advice I might have given to a younger me, is like, instead of being a Crafty Jellyfish, try and get Crafty Jellyfish, because it's easier for people to shout out. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make that much difference in the grand scheme of things. I love my username at this point. I would never change it. It's quite funny. It's quite funny. Oh dear. I almost expect it sometimes these days when I like raid into a new channel. I don't mind because I don't raid into somebody to get a shout out. Like I'm raiding them because I want people to go have a good time in their stream, you know? So it doesn't really bother me, but it is quite funny. Oh dear. The the's and the as, we all bump fists like, it's rough. It's rough. My RuneScape is Party Pixie. I like, the Party Pixie's a fun one. Poor Crafty, they get so many shout outs now. Technically Blackpool. It's true. I have a Blackpool command to shout you out. What about Woot? Well, nah, because your name starts with your name. There's no a, the, or an. I'd shout you out as Wooter. Also because the way that you shout people out, often, for instance, you do like an SO, and then I would type in Woot, and then tab. And look what it does. Shouts out the whole thing. So, yeah, the problem is if you have a, the, or an in front of your name, because I wouldn't think of you as the. I'd think of you as like, well, your name afterwards. And same with me. I wouldn't think of me as I think of me as Crafty Jellyfish. So yeah, then you can't tab it. It is what it is. I think a bleep too. I've been Derpy Kirky, Emoris, Eris Ferris. Eris Ferris is very fun to say. The Nat Taker is also fun. So happy I found my username. I like it. It's a good name. Also, Noob and Night, time to start a second account. Yeah, my second account. Or have my username. No, I've got this. Mr. Hughes Muse? Mr. Hughes Muse? Sorry if I butchered it. I give it a shot. Tab completion for the win. Yeah, okay. I like love that guy. I believe it's just I think it's homo? What does that mean? So black. What are you trying to say? Oh, I see. I don't understand what you're even trying to say. What do you mean you think Oh my god. Oh wait. Do you mean the pronounce? Mr. Homo? Okay, I see, I understand. All right, no, Blapple, back off the hook, removed from hook. I see. Oh my god. Without context. It's like, who are you calling Mr. Hoomster? Like, I didn't even know who in chat you were referring to. Oh, hi, Sonne. There we go. We can be Sonne. How goes it? There's also people like Sonne who should be Sonne but becomes Somene, and name just gets longer and longer. We've been talking Twitch usernames. I believe it's all homo in here. You did. I'm sorry, but specifically their name. Yeah. Hi, Somene. Oh dear. Mr. No, that's what I read. Mr. R pronounced homo. It's like, who? No, I believe it's homo. Of course. Yeah. It's like, Hoomster. Oh god, do not get me started. Oh no, another bull situation. It just, without context, I was just a little confused as to what exactly you had identified as homo, and also why you identified it in that way. Because I feel like you'd be like, yeah, it's kind of gay. You wouldn't be like, I believe it's homo. Like, I don't know. That's just not how you would write that. It's just so not very Blapple at all. Oh my god. That's just not how Blapple writes in chat. But it is very funny. How did you not see that as you were writing? Blapple, you've been on Twitch like a fair while at this point. This makes my day. I'm so sorry. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I still don't think it's quite bad. I don't think it's not quite as bad as that time someone came into, Crash came into stream and you were like, Crash, can you lick your elbow and balls? Nothing quite beats can you lick your elbow and balls as like an introduction to the stream. That's still probably my favorite favorite mod Blapple moment for sure. Maybe not favorite Blapple moment because Blapple has a lot of very funny moments on her own stream, but like as far as moderator Blapple goes, it's up there. It's up there. Oh my god. That thing over there, I believe that it's homo. See, I could see maybe you saying it, but I just cannot see Blapple saying that. That's just not Blapple language. Not at all. Like, that's not how Blapple speaks in chat. I mean, it's not really how you speak in chat, but it's definitely not how Blapple speaks in chat. Like, I just don't see that. Oh dear. Like, just doesn't match up with regular lingo. Oh god, don't get me started. Used to be emo in school, and I'm sure it didn't last long. That's fair. Also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Deeply amused. Your catchphrase, "Ah dear," it's soothing. Okay. Oh, I'm glad. It's like, it's my and R is "ah dear" for sure. I know it's a full sentence, so it's a bit weird for an or an R, but I guess I don't really have that choice. Don't be sorry, it makes my day. I went AFK and now I'm confused. Me too. This is not business, Blapple writes. Yeah, Jelly. I also want to make it lick their elbow and balls. They did. You did. It was really funny. Scientists sing you for the first time. Jelly, do you have milk? Like in my house, in the fridge. If you go downstairs to the fridge, you'll find some, yeah. But actually, yeah, no, we have actually a fresh milk as well. No, like as in it's new. We only just opened it. There's quite the feat. There's quite a command to get from mod. If you can't, you're bad. You have 15 seconds to comply. Lick your elbow and your balls. Oi, leave. Oi, what the hell? Oi, somebody? Oi, somebody? Welcome in. I don't think you can say that. I mean, I don't know. Something about it feels kind of like... Whether it's true or not, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, God. Well, Yes! perfect. Hell yeah! Oh my god. I'm too wheezy for this. It just sounds like every few seconds I'm dying. But no, you're so right. That's perfect, actually. Yes. I love that. Coming out of a... Oh, wait. Wait. Coming out of a closet. Closet. Yes, I see it. Identify... I love the idea of someone coming into a stream and then everyone being like, I'm you, you're you, we're you, they're over there, they're you. I kind of love that. It's very aggressive for a new community, but it's quite funny. Oh dear. I love this, coming out of the closet. Welcome to the stream. We've assumed your identity. It's not yours anymore. It's our identity. All of us. Unrelated, but I still decide I'm not allowed to go back to bed because I have to be a bed in chair. Oh, you are trapped. I'm so sorry. Rip, but also good for you. Good for you for doing it. Hell yeah. Everyone's Mr. The thing is, I still want to say it is Homo. Homo. Everyone is Mr. Homo. It's so true. Most streams I go are also you. Good on you. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we're a very Mr. Homo community. Communism. You've been assimilated. It's escalated quickly. Oh dear. We are all Mr. Wait, Mr. Homo. Yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, every now and again you do wonder, because you're like, you know, as a streamer, what's the first impression we give people when they come by here? Like, you know, what's your first impression? We're kind of doing some art, having a nice chill and chat, and then something like this happens and it's like, surely somebody probably came in during this conversation. Like, there's probably someone who popped by for the first time, middle of that conversation, and they're like, what do you mean they've assimilated a new viewer? What does that mean? What do you mean they're all identifying as this new viewer now? What is this? How does that work, huh? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what that must look like. Not to mention poor Mr. Homo, who is also now just everyone. Saying in a French accent? Oh, I'm very British. 2 seconds. If I listen to the toilet for a second, I'll probably be able to work it out. 2 seconds. To be fair, I need to get my French accent down for the toilet anyway. Horn. Horn. I'll work it out. I'll work it out. Boops nose. Jade. Thank you for the 8 months. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm very sorry. No, you're fine. Joke's on you. Identify as hurt. No, somebody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't ever meant any hurt. Oh dear. Sheffield is a part of the UK. It is, but I'm not from Sheffield. So. Oh dear. If I listen to the toilet. Yeah. Hi Phoenix, how you doing? You won't be talking to me in French accent. Why not? Why not? Alright, I require French, please. French.
Little Clapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So,
How does that work? I don't... This is something that I'm not very good at.
cease your flattery. Little Clapper's art is immune to all forms
It sounds like I don't understand.
of romance unless they are accompanied by a
I
backing
guess more z and ho.
beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc? You are wrong!
I don't. Yes, into z, but then I can't do s very well, so I tend because that's why I say thread. So I don't know, but I can do z. Zred. You're wrong. I can. Good morning. How you doing? I hope you're good. Even more jokes on you. This is my third identity. Waddles away. Have you heard Jellyfish by Sigurd? Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Alright. Fair enough, like. Oh, I hope your Monday goes better. I'm crocheting a poncho? Nice. I hope your poncho goes good. Oh, did you? Excitement. I never get mod messages while live. Yeah, I guess you can. Yeah. If they're bringing bad vibes, I would say go for it. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Enjoy your hammer swing. You don't get to use it very often. Have a nice swing. Also, senses. Good morning. Welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope you're doing good. You've just caught us trying to work out how to do a... Oh, you so speedy. Thank you. Trying to work out how to do a French accent, and it's not. It's not. You're wrong. I don't understand French either. I'm not very good at working out how accents work. Like, there are people that can pick it up really quickly, and I'm just not good at it. It's hard. Yeah, like it's like working out what letters go where and how they sound different. The R's are more harking R's. Like, yeah, I can do like a kind of noise because of like Welsh, but it's not the same kind of noise as it is in French. The French, they sound deeper. Does the toilet that you like and do everything? Yeah, they do have a French accent. They are French. Why are we listening to the anthropomorphic toilet? Because I'm trying to listen to the French accent. And they're the first French person I can think of. Oh dear. My beloved toilet. Oh dear. Oh, you're gonna raid and run? If you need to. Yeah, no, you're fine. Sorry, I'm catching up. If you need to do any self-care, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by and thank you for the raid. Thank you for the bug raid. We'll take more bugs. Apologies. Yeah, Blapple, you're all good. Swing your hammer. You swing your hammer, Blapple. We'll all support you in the hammer swingingness. Oh dear. I would just say if anybody ever gets banned and they're like a human being, if you're happy to put a mod comment on it, just so that other people know exactly why, because otherwise sometimes that kind of stuff can get lost. And if people don't know why someone's been banned in this channel, I then get DMs of people being like, so-and-so has been banned in your channel. Why is that? Oh dear. Why is that? And it's like that I have to go look into it. But so if you're happy to leave, you're more than welcome to, I guess what I'm saying is you're more than welcome to ban anyone that's bringing bad vibes. But if you're happy to also leave a mod comment on them, that would be amazing. Or put it in the mod channel and tell me to go do it later. And I can also go do it later. Oh dear. Yes. Disney your art channels. Thank you, Sensors. We'll get to it in a minute because we're going to be doing Discord art share and all that good stuff. I just want to get a little bit of stuff done and then we'll have a little look at it. But we'll bring it up on screen. You'll probably notice a second shout out when we get to it. Thank you. But yeah, definitely go look after yourself for now. Go eat, sleep, do your raid and run, whatever you need to do. Do it now. Thanks, Blapple. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Oh dear. Also, big mod love for Blapple, who's handling some stuff behind the scenes right now. Very heckin' kind of them. A lot of the time when stuff's happening on stream, you guys can't necessarily see it, but the mod team here is really, really good. Really, really good at just keeping stuff behind the scenes so that you guys don't have to see any of it. So yeah, thank you. Big ups to Blapple for handling that in a way that nobody saw. And doesn't have to see the other things as well. Yeah. We're singing hammers. I'll go grab some joint. Yeah, go get some joint cream afterwards. Go look after your joints. Dear co-worker needs a ride. No, you're fine. Take care, Senses. Again, thank you so much for the raid. It was very kind of you. Go look after yourself. Do your stuff. You saw Did you? Surely not. Surely it's pretty hidden on your end. I feel like it'd be difficult for you to, even if you have like the better Twitch television, because I don't know. Maybe you can. Maybe you have powers I am unaware of. I guess that's very possible, huh? Actually, we'll do it on this layer. I was thinking we could do it on a different layer, but no. We'll do it on this layer since this is on a separate thing anyway. There we go. This is... I want to have some mushrooms on this tree, but we should have the tree in first. Otherwise, it could be a little confusing.
so. Don't love that. I think just more like that would be better, yeah. Not so straight up. Because I feel like a lot of trees are straight to a point and then they start to branch out. Haha, tree pun. But also, I think that is generally how trees go. There we go, JH did everything. He's all-seeing eye, apparently. Impressive. Yeah, no, big ups. Big ups to our mod team for handling that sort of stuff. I appreciate you. I'm also sorry that they have to handle that sort of stuff because if people were chill and normal, our mod team wouldn't have to do anything at all, and that would be kind of nice. But hey, most people are. Most people are chill and normal, to be fair. It's a sad minority of people who want to make things rough for them. Well, honestly, for just themselves. I still stand by. It's an interesting choice to, like, be weird or rude in someone's stream, right? Especially if you do it in a streamer that has, like, a fair amount of connections. I'm not going to pretend like I'm the biggest crafting streamer because I'm not, but, like, I'm a streamer of, like, a size where I have a fair few connections, which means everyone who shares ban information with me can see that. And I just don't... I don't know why you do that to yourself, because it's one thing to be like... Say if you don't like me personally, that's, like, so fair. So fair. And honestly, I kind of get it. I'm pretty obnoxious a lot of the time. But, like... I guess the normal thing to do would be just to remove yourself from the stream, because by doing stuff that's like nasty, anyone can see that. Anyone can see that, and yeah, it's just an odd choice to me to put yourself on a list like that, so that everyone who now shares my ban information can see the stuff that you've said to me. Which is odd. It's odd to me because it basically effectively gets you banned from multiple communities all in one go. And I just don't understand, if you don't like someone, why you would do that. Maybe if it's I don't know, if the person is problematic or something, but like if it's just that you don't like me, that's so fair. But like, I just feel like that's not a very good way of managing it. Personally, I would say just stop watching, personally, and watch somebody else. Oh dear. Yeah. There we are. And a bit thicker there. Because, yeah, you probably would see that there. Obnoxious in a relatable way. Rude, I think, in this particular case. They weren't being obnoxious, this person. Not again, like, you guys might have seen stuff from today. We can see the whole shebang. And, yeah, no. Not the same as being weird or joking around. No. Oh, you said you were... Oh, I'm obnoxious. Yeah, I'm obnoxious. True. That is true. Oh, dear. I'm very chatty. I'm very loud. There's a lot of people that are not going to like me. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Do... You know when you're like, I want to say something, but I'm like, I don't know if this just spreads negativity and maybe isn't the best thing to say. I'll send it to Blapple in a message, and then Blapple can be like, is this too sad? I'm not sad about it. I would rather the trash take themselves out, but Is it too sad and not cool for stream? Is
Is it sad and not cool for stream if I say this? Maybe, I don't know. Where are my boundaries? I'm not sure. I lost them. Oh dear. What do we think? Can I tell people this or no? It's kinda, it may be a bit sad, maybe a bit too, but I don't think it's sad. I'm kind of fine with it. But I did see it. I mean, if you do, oh, sorry, I'm reading it out loud. That is true. No, Blapple, you're so right. Also, sorry for nearly reading your message aloud. My bad, I didn't mean anything. All right. What were we talking about again? Oh yeah. Wait, oh yeah, people being like, how could anyone not like jelly? When I came out last week, I saw a number of people leave. I will say, number bounce back. I've met a lot of new people that are really sweet, and so actually the number's about back to even from where it was, like even after just a week. But like there was a few when I came out to the Discord, and then on the first stream back, there was a fair few more, and oh, I saw it. But again, I am like a big believer of like, let the trash take themselves out. If it's gonna bother them that much, they can just... But again, we built back like in a week. So for which I think is like the positive side of it is like, if someone's watched me for a while and they're like, screw that. And then, you know, but then I get to meet other people that are like cooler, then it's fine. And that's basically what's happened. But yeah, the whole like, you do like, there's been times where I've said certain things and then I've watched a lot of people disappear, and it's like, yeah, but I'd rather it happen like that in some ways, because I don't want to deal with people being ass. I don't want to deal with that. I got stuff to do. I got to turn people into goblins here. I'm busy. Oh dear. At the beginning I didn't, really? But then he got under my skin and stayed there. Yeah, now I'm stuck like a scout. You didn't like me? Wait a minute. I looked up to you, so wait, you didn't like me when we first met? Really? I can't tell if you're joking or not. I'm taking it, no, I won't take it personally, but actually? No, but we have volume control. This is very true. Oh dear. Okay, but I feel like send someone to someone else and have them go check. Like, I go to my mum brother and be like, is this good? Because I don't always like know. That is like my relationship with the mod team a lot is like, am I allowed to say this on my stream, or is this going to be a problem? Am I going to be problematic with this? Chat, I said you guys stayed, and obviously the people that care wanted to be here. That is true. Yeah, it's been a lot better than it could have been, that's for sure. I do appreciate everyone for being chill, because the vast majority of people were. But yeah, you see it. I feel like I didn't see it. I saw it. Oh dear. But yeah, the vast majority of people were chill. And you can't. That is true. I didn't know you didn't like me when we first met. I was like, wow, Blapple, such a cool streamer. Oh my god, they do so much cool stuff. And I raided you, and you were like one of the, I think you were the second person I ever raided, because I was like, wow, I look up to them so much. And Blapple was like, who the hell is this guy? I had you saved in my bookmarks bar because I was scared to follow you, because I was like, I don't want them to notice me, but I also look up to them, and oh my god. But to be fair, I am loud and obnoxious, and you're not actually wrong, so I can't even be mad at you. Like you, did you misspeak? No, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Oh dear. Vind, second opinions are good. It is good. You are right, and I agree. Sometimes it's just like, I just want to make sure that I don't bring down the mood, because I like having a good time and joking around here, but there are sometimes things that I want to joke about that other people are going to find uncomfortable. So like, I don't want to ever tell jokes that make other people feel uncomfortable, especially if they're like at my own expense or stuff. Try to keep it balanced. People stayed at the right, exactly. Also, Nature, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Not wanting to be caught following, it's too real. Wow. Oh dear. Yeah, I was scared. I was like, what if they notice me? I'm not ready for that. But isn't that like all streamers like that, or is it just a select few? Isn't that all other streamers that you are like that, or just a select few like Blapple? I mean, back in the day, I only had a few people saved on Bookmark. Blapple's it, yeah. Jelly only follow people he doesn't like. It's not true. I loved Blapple. I thought Blapple was really cool. Blapple didn't like me. The first stream I had no idea how to take you. Now you're my best friend ex-wife, so I guess it worked out. This is true. We are very similar and very different in like, yeah, but like in a complimentary way. But definitely like, yeah. Similar in some ways and different in others, but in a good way, I think. May I join your Discord? Yes! Exclamation mark Discord, let me get your server. Discord, there it is. I remember the first time I watched Jelly, I did have some tummy, I did have sore tummy, I tried really hard not to laugh. It was so good way to ignore things in life. There was a Blapple stream where Shiny banned me from Blapple's stream because I had laryngitis and I wasn't meant to be laughing, and Blapple kept making me laugh, and so Shiny was like, you're not watching Blapple anymore. Stop. Because you keep laughing and it's going to make your voice worse. Got banned for watching Blapple. Noob, I usually try to select where I do my unfollows when they're around, not live or something, when I go around and purge my follows to make room. Yeah, mine, it was quite like a chunk because basically during that stream I had like 3 or 4 people follow me and it was like, but overall negative, quite a large number. Yeah. Oh dear. You like Blapple, hence why not follow? Because I was nervous. I was really nervous. I was just very anxious. I've always been anxious. Bless Shiny. Yeah, Shiny was good. Yeah, you came in and freaking talked to me. I couldn't help but act like a doofus. That's why I follow and live with you. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Alright, we want to have the mushrooms and the little lizard on the tree as well. We will also have some like little firefly style stuff, but I'll put those in over the top because they're not going to have outlines. Not in the same way. But what we can do is like, I'm sure you've seen these before, but like the teeny tiny like little stacks of mushrooms you get on the sides of trees. Like so. Like that, there you are. So you have like a little stack of mushrooms. Yeah, yeah. Cute, cute. Stealthy, I'm the opposite. Do the follows when not live because I'm a bit scared of non-anonymous followers and I don't want to get called out for it. Yeah, that's so fair. That's so fair. I try these days to just not say the name of the person who followed and just be like, thanks for the follow, for that reason. But I always appreciate when people follow, so I always want to be like, thank you. I'm glad you listened to our silly vibes and you were like, yeah, I want to be in the silly vibes, because that's really nice. It's a nice feeling to find people that like hear your silly vibes and are like, yeah, I want to be a part of that. But also, I get it, because there are times where I think I'm following someone and I'm not. And it's like, ooh, now this is a bit awkward because I thought I was following you and I'm not. Now what do I do? Oh, that's a bit off center, isn't it? There you go. Is this how lizards climb? I might have to look at a reference of a lizard holding onto something. What the hell does a lizard hold onto something? Also, 2 seconds, what type of lizard is this? What is the fella? Because some of them have different tails. I think there was a reference of this in the Discord in the charity book. Yep, it would have been in here. And it was there. Is it? Gecko friend. Okay, but they can't see their tail. I feel like most of the geckos I know have like slightly wider tail. Like that kind of thing. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Oh dear. Little tail. Oh dear. I often don't follow when people by my name are live too.
But that's mostly when I can't be able to explain how to say my name. That's so fair. So fair. These days, I used to be like, I guess more on it with that sort of stuff. I'm definitely not anymore. In that, like, not that my name gets mispronounced that often, to be fair, but like, I don't know. It was like the Jelly Crafty, because I always went by Jelly. But then obviously a lot of people called me Crafty, and I completely get why. So now, so like for a while I was like, no, it's not Jelly, it's Crafty. I'm sorry, it's not Crafty, it's Jelly. Now I'm getting it wrong. But at some point I kind of just like, you know what? Maybe they just think I'm devious, and maybe I could be devious. Maybe I should be living up to my devious name. And so I'll just work harder to be more devious. I don't know. It wasn't a mispronunciation thing as much as it's a different part of my name. But at the end of the day, the whole thing is my name. As long as I know they're referring to me, it's kind of like, one a little smaller. There you go. Cuter. Geckos do sploot like this when climbing. Okay, because I was wondering where the hell do they tuck their legs? There they are. Yeah. Gecko Newbie and I is supposed to have a thin tail. No. That's fine. We'll do a thinner tail. All good. I will fix the limbs at some point, because right now I will say the limbs are giving me kind of like wet floor sign kind of vibes. A little bit. It's a little bit wet floor sign. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it's because the legs are too long. I'm not sure. The legs are kind of giving me, oh no, I slipped on a wet floor. But, okay, a thinner tail. But I'll still make it like a, there you go. Instead of the chunky tail. Yeah. There you go. Oh dear. Cresties don't grow theirs back, unfortunately, so they turn into a frog butt. Oh, little frog butt. Oh no. Wait, I actually didn't know there were lizards that didn't grow their tail back. Or like geckos that didn't grow their tail back. That is news to me. I thought that they all did for some reason. That's my bad. I just assumed they all had the ability to grow back their tails. I didn't realize there were some that couldn't. Not that I would ever purposefully, you know, want to see the tail of a gecko or lizard removed. Like, of course not. But I didn't realize that some of them wouldn't ever grow back. Okay, just get a few of those there as well. Goes to show, that's like new every day, huh? I didn't know that. I don't know what's got it in my head that they all could, though. I wonder where that's come from. Okay, that's a little bit... It's close, but it's not quite right. Okay. Under there. Nice. Jumping and climbing like a maniac. I didn't know that either. I always assume they can drop it and it spins around too to distract the enemy. Yeah, I thought they all could. I didn't realize that for some of them it was only a one-time thing. Oh, he didn't know. Not again that I would ever have purposefully, you know, removed a lizard's tail, because I just feel like there's no reason. But yeah, I didn't know that it was not always a guarantee that they get it back. Oh, I thought this was the benefit to being a lizard, was that you got to grow your tail back. If in an awful accident something happened, it would grow back. I thought there was lizard benefits. Oh. Well, hopefully, to be fair, again, if they get along fine without having it anyway, and it doesn't cause any massive impact to their life, I guess that's fine. But yeah, I just didn't know. Okay. The background is slowly but surely coming together, where we have more things being put in. Like, some of these will be a little further back, so they will be a little less detailed, just to avoid taking as much attention away from the yaw, but Some of them will want to have a little bit more. I do feel like this is a little weird. I feel like that could be more like that. I know I said I didn't want them too straight, but yeah, more like that. We've got the toadstools, got a few extra mushrooms, got gecko, got what will be the moon in the background, and then the rest of it is more like, yeah, clouds and stars and stuff like that, which we will put in. Oh wait, I didn't put the eyes on the beanie? A missed opportunity, wait a minute. The eyes on the beanie. Where were they? Yes, importanter. I can't believe I almost forgot them. They were in the sketch and then they were just not there anymore. There we go. Yeah. Oh dear. I'd assume also the buff ones are the ones that are the most useful in running away. I'm also glad Jerry lost his tail before we got him. I would feel bad if you did make him lose it. I guess crested geckos were just didn't get the memo, yeah. I guess for some lizards it's a consumable item, not a renewable one. That is a way of looking at it, yeah. It's a consumable item rather than a renewable. I mean, yeah, I suppose so. Oh, that's really funny. That's a really funny way of putting it. Oh, dear. Yeah, interesting. Actually, I think probably from the top, right? Yeah. Also, I have potato waffles for lunch again today, but it is my last potato waffles. I will miss them. I'll miss them greatly. I've been enjoying my potato waffles. Oh dear. Horrid feeling for sure. Yeah, he's so skittish lately, I feel like he'd have dropped it by now. That's fair. Also, I hope whatever's making him skittish, I hope he feels better soon. I guess it's kind of difficult. I'm sure people that know lizards a little bit better than I do could probably read them better, but like, I wouldn't know how to read a lizard. As far as like, you know, like you can kind of read cats and dogs and stuff like that. I'm sure like once you have a lizard for a bit longer, you learn to read them, but like, I've not spent enough time around reptiles to be that good at reading them. The only ones I'm a little better at reading are snakes, and that's only because I used to feed them. So, and even then, I wouldn't say that I was that good because I did get bitten a lot. So I don't know. Oh dear. I wouldn't trust me. I wouldn't trust me in my info. That's better. Okay. What kind of script do they have written on them? One like, you know what I mean though? No, you know what I mean? Like, as in, like you can read when a dog is happy because they wag their tail, you know? Like, people get it, right? Whereas I feel like with lizards, because a lot of us have had less contact with them, I wouldn't know how to read a lizard. I wouldn't know. I know, hi dad. Wow. Are you using dad jokes against me now? I'll retaliate in kind if you're not careful. He's just a silly little guy. Still thinks we're going to eat him after all these years. Not his turn with the brain cell these days. Aww. They're fattening me up. They're definitely doing it. They definitely haven't been looking after me and caring for me and loving me for all these years just because they care and love for me. Impossible. 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 That can't be the case. Oh dear. Aww. Silly little guy. There you go. Oh dear. Oh, I have put something on it because I was using a reference, but if it's not quite correct, let me know. But yeah, I had like a reference for the thing that I was, the reason that I added it. But you can let me know if you'd rather something different. I can definitely change it. That's what we've got at the moment, so the free flowers. Yee. Alright. Keep doing this. Dang it, the rune is exposed. Only... the rune's exposed. Only fattening is fat 30 grand, but up for dinner. Yeah, so obviously that's definitely the plan. Definitely what everyone had in mind. Not just showering them with love and affection because they're cool and you love them. Aww. There you go. There you go. Not quite. Oh, I just mean like I just copied what the. So on one of the references I was given, Neil, you had this necklace on, and I literally just used the reference of the necklace that you were wearing, and so it's just that. If you want something different, I can change it. It was just a direct reference from one of the images. Yes, I'm sure I knew probably has that one. Ah, dear. But yes, I can change it if you would rather something else. For sure, for sure. Yeah, there wasn't any, like, I guess no super deep thoughts with that one. Because it was more just like a, yeah, this is what was there. Nope, that is fine. Are you sure? I am more than happy if you have something that you were like, this would work here. More than happy. Oh dear. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. I do like forget-me-nots. Okay. Yeah, I thought, you know, when I saw it in the original picture, I was like, I'll add it in because it kind of matches the foresty sort of vibes and the foliage and all that kind of good stuff. And it's also like a direct reference from the images. So I was like, perfect, we'll pop that in. But again, if you have another idea, it is your goblin at the end of the day. If you have something you want to see, you need only say, and we can add it in. Very easy. Especially for something like on the inside of a circle. There we go. Also, I will say, as far as Discord art share goes, probably going to be looking to do it pretty soon. If you did want to get any art in for the Discord art share, you're going to want to start uploading it now, I think. Because I'm thinking probably I'm going to get to a point where I would have done the solid outline for all of this. And then that's probably where we're going to leave it on stream for the day. The reason is, after stream today, I'm going to be nipping down the post office because if I don't go soon, they're going to run out of all of the good, like, packaging before Christmas. Because everyone obviously is buying packaging to send stuff off. And most of my family lives abroad, so I always need quite a bit. I already know what I'm getting people for Christmas, or I already have it, so it's like, I know what sizes to get, so I figure I just pick it up now before December hits, where I don't know if I'm going to be able to pick it up anymore. Yeah, if you want to whack it in. Do you want to pop it in a DM or something? Oh, like a 4-leaf clover or something? Ooh. I could definitely fit that in somewhere. Even if it wasn't there, I could fit it in somewhere. There's plenty of spaces, to be honest, at this stage. Yeah. That would not be too difficult at all to fit in at this stage. There we go. Dong, 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 dong. Or perhaps remember me's. Remember me's. Oh dear. What is it, a DM view? Yeah, whack it in a DM, because like I can probably fit it somewhere else, even if I don't use it on the necklace. There's a lot of space here still, where it's like, there, especially for things that fit the same theme. Like, maybe if you were like, I also would like another theme on top of it, it'd be like, ooh, it might be a bit tricky at this point. But like, for individual items that fit well into the theme, like anything foliage, or like foresty, like that's pretty easy for me to fit in at this stage. Also, it's not like 4-leaf clovers are like ridiculously huge generally. Size-wise, they're pretty small. Are 4-leaf clovers a real thing? Sorry if this comes across as very ignorant here. Obviously, I know that like they're like meant to be a symbol of good luck and such, but do they actually exist in real life? Can you actually get a 4-leaf clover? Or is it just like a superstition thing, right? I don't know. I guess I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a gene mutation in clovers at some point that meant some of them had more leaves. But I also feel like I couldn't see a... I don't think I've ever seen one. Ah, dear. Not sure they are that... They are over here. Well, 4-leaf maybe specifically not. Clover itself. We actually used to have a big patch of clover in our garden. So there were like a few times I remember as a kid going to go look to see if there were any 4-leaf ones. And I never found one. I never found one in our patch of clover outside the house. Probably probably does somewhat depend on the forest, I guess, but for at least clover patches, yeah. I see those in forests. Well, I see them in the forest that I grew up around. Maybe not internationally as much. But here, yes. But I never saw a 4-leaf one, that's for sure. Well, I've never seen one so far. I guess there's still time in my life to see a 4-leaf clover. I'm still here. You found one with 5? They are very, very rare. They do happen like naturally sometimes. I guess it does make sense because like, you know, you'd assume there'd be some mutation, right? And clover, you do get a lot of them in one place. So I guess it does logically make sense that there would be those sort of, yeah, mutations with different amounts of leaves, but I've never seen one. I do think it's cool though. Oh dear. I believe that if 7-leaf clover is what you really want to find out, especially if your name is Philip J. Fry. Hell yeah, Futurama. Kind of depends on the dirt. Oh, wonder what mutates plants. Is it also radiation? Well, I mean, probably radiation would do it, but like generally with cells and stuff, all it takes is one cell mutation and like stuff can alter then down the line. Have you ever played the game Wobble Dogs? Weird segue. Have you ever played the game Wobble Dogs? That's if you're interested in mutations and like stuff, go play Wobble Dogs. Not really. You need to go play the Wobbly Dog game. And then learn about genetic mutations. I don't know, this is a very good recommendation. It's a good game, I enjoy it. The sun is a deadly laser. That is true. Ah, dear. I knew it. It's good that I fear it already. Yeah, we all fear the sun. Ah, dear. I think this is a good place to stop for now as well, because the outline of the bits that I wanted to do is in. They all need their like detail lines, but then the background with the stars and stuff like that I'm gonna do not outlined because I do want it to be in the background. I don't want it to be competing for the center bit. But that's looking pretty good. That's looking like a pretty good scene right there, at least for now. I just need to get all the little lines on it, which will make the trees and stuff look a lot more alive. It looks like it could be a coloring book page. Yeah, I kind of vibe with that, honestly. It does kind of give... I like the coloring book vibes. Hell yeah. Especially with the little fellas down there, like underneath the leaf. It's very cute. Alright, for anyone who's new here, this is something that we like to do at the end of art streams. Now, the last couple ones I haven't been able to because I've been sick. However, we normally at the end of stream would like to have a little look at the Discord and have a little look at the other art people are making, because we have a lot of people in this community that make art at the same time as we're making art, which is why we do Discord art share at the end of the stream. Let me just get a quick save on this. There we go, so I don't lose any of that. And then we'll nip across to the Discord. Now, if you do want a link to the Discord, !Discord gets you the link. Anyone could join. Ah, dear. There we are. All right, cool. Sorry, I think I accidentally clicked one of them, and I might have to double check that later. That's on me. That is on me. But it's okay. We'll find that out later, I'm sure. Oh dear. I try not to look at them before, because otherwise I can't remember where there are new things I need to see. However, let's bring it up on screen, and we're gonna start with general crafts. Yes, this was one, because I know Lovey posted right as soon as I went live. So we have, first of all, from Lovey, who has recently returned to streaming. Do you see this? Do you see this? Hecking wild. Now, I'm actually really lucky. I have a Lovey handmade snowflake like here with me in my house, and it is absolutely gorgeous. It is just as neat and detailed as they look in the photos. Like, it's really, really stunning. And again, Lovey is someone who does stream their craft work. Look how cool this is. Like, how pretty. It's so pretty and so delicate and so incredibly neat. I also love the color change going through. It looks very icy, very icy. It'd be a great idea to make a goblin coloring book or some other jellyfish coloring book would buy. Aw, thank you. That's very kind of you. I probably wouldn't do it using like streamers' likenesses. I'd have to make some own goblins, but I appreciate it.
It's so cute. I love the little beads in the center, the little iridescent beads as well. Are so pretty. It is so pretty, lovey. The patience to make this, and it's so pretty. The little beads on the outside as well that are also iridescent are really, really nice. Stunning. Absolutely stunning work. Really, really pretty, as always. But yeah, really, really pretty, lovey. GG's. And then if we, oh yeah, because you said you had the clay stuff. The clay ornament I painted this weekend before putting it in the oven. It's gonna look a bit different later. Okay, so yeah, I was gonna say, like, did you have like the option to see? Also, hi Slav, yes, I haven't had my lunch yet. You're gonna have to post quickly because we don't actually have that much to go through today. I was gonna say if they gave you the, or like post-fired stuff, because with any clay stuff, the glazes and such look quite different after they've been fired. I was gonna ask if they gave you like a sample of what they would look like after they'd been fired. That's really good. That's really good. You posted, but I was gonna hang out like, oh, with my munch. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I hope you have good lunch. When I popped by your stream yesterday, you were looking at food. You were looking at it was right early in your stream it was, and you were looking at 2 different types of food, and one of them was like the most sad looking burger that I've ever seen, and the other side was a Yorkshire pudding wrap filled with like what do you call it, like a Sunday lunch, and you were like, oh, I'm not sure about this. And it's like, what do you mean you're not sure about this? What do you mean you're not sure about this? Between the most saddest looking burger or a Yorkshire pudding with a Sunday lunch wrapped inside it? How is it even close? How is that even close? And then I think the one good thing you said about it was like, oh, but there is mint sauce with it, and that sounds nice. And I'm like, mint sauce is disgusting. That's the worst bit of it. Oh dear. Anyway, I disagreed. I was being lurky, but I want you to know that I disagreed. Every time I come to your stream recently, there's food on screen. I kind of like that. I'm starting my 3rd breakfast now. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy your 3rd breakfast. And you can see it in the background. Yeah, I'm glad they gave you that, because honestly, it's very difficult otherwise. A sad burger cover. Listen here, you. Also, Low Quake, howdy! Good morning, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're just looking at the Discord art share, some of the art the community has made. I'm going to put fire on there because it is being fired, but also that is very beautiful art. Like, I love how delicate this is. Looking at, I'm assuming the colors, I'm going to assume it's like the green and the blue here that you've used, with maybe some of the dark green. I think this is going to look really striking, actually, once the colors like set a little bit in there. I think it's going to look really, really nice. Really, really nice. Oh yeah, my aquarium. It's all of my whale sharks and other sharks. All of the sharks and one octopus and a jellyfish. It's an aquarium. Is it a biscuit? No, it's clay. It's clay painting. Hell yeah. Oh dear. This is, yeah, the heckin' stitches down the front. Like, when you, yeah, like, it's so impressive. So impressive. So sculpture progress, the head is on temporarily. Yeah, I watched you rip that off the other day as well, Sloth. I get why. 100%. But like, yeah, look how cool. Look what Sloth's been doing on his stream. Do you see this? You see this? Where did Sloth pull this from, huh? The head was pissing me off, I can tell. Like, you can sort of tell when you're watching someone make art how they're starting to feel about it, and it felt like you were pissed off about it. So yeah, I get why. I think it was the right decision. Oh dear. Very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear, this is heckin' cool. Oh, it has jelly nose. The best nose. Big nose is best nose. Everyone knows this, right? Big nose, best nose. Yeah, stopped by Sloth yesterday, it was grand. Hope you paid royalties for that. Nah, this is clearly different from my nose because it's twisted like a root, like the top of the pumpkin. I'm just so impressed with the stitches here. They're so clean. Like with the slight fabric folds and then the stitches up the front, it looks so good. Like that looks really, really good. G, heckin' G. You also get fire because clay. Yeah, really heckin' well done. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. Yeah, Sloth's been working on this on stream. Is it air drying? I don't think that, if it is, Sloth's done a really good job at keeping this like not drying because Sloth's been working on it a few streams now. Yeah. Also, yeah, because Go also does sculpture. Hell yeah, happy to see some sculptures. It's cool, right? Polymer clay, there you go. Looks like polymer clay. It's polymer clay. Polymer clay. It's very heckin' cool. So many talents. I know, right? How dare? How dare? I've been struggling to make anything recently, but this weekend I did some sketches. I did this sketch of my D&D character Vulas, aura farming with his cape, kind of billowing, and then I've seen this one, the reference of the character's side profile with their noses, without any clown noses to cover them, because I just thought it'd be kind of silly. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Shifty! So I will say, I haven't seen this one. I did see the noses. I got treated to the noses in DMs. But listen, there he is. Aura farming. Hell yeah. I love that. It's a good vibe. Also, are you ready for an excellent nose? Are you ready? All the noses are good, but there is one nose that I really like. I wonder if you can tell which one. Vote. Guess. Which one do you think is my favorite nose? They're all really good, honestly. They all work really well for the different characters, and I like them all very much, but there is one nose that I really like. I struggle to find glue to glue things together. Honestly, me too. The bottom one, clearly, it's a good nose. Blino, it's a good nose. No, not Shifty. Goblins! Do you see this honker? Look at that nose. Look at that ear and that nose ratio. Oh my god, definitely not the second one. Clearly the second one. We know. Yeah, that's a good heckin' nose. It's fit for insertion. No! We're messing. Look how pointy. Look how... I love Goblin's nose. I just love the idea that from the front, Goblin's nose is so small, and then from the side, just... I love that. It's such a good vibe. Honestly, all the noses are really good. They all look different and they all suit the characters. But I love Goblin's nose. 2, yes. You are in fact correct. It is 2. It is 2. 2 is the best nose. In fact, is there a 2 emote? Oh no. Is 2 not an emote? Oh, I've got so many. Ah! Okay, maybe 2 is not an emote. That's okay. That's okay. That's fine. I like them. I like them. Goblin could poke someone's eye out. It's true. Also, Chaotic, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just doing the Discord art show. I hope you're doing good. There was a 2 on the bottom. Well, oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shifty's gonna come back and be like, why the hell are people reacting to my artwork? Try my best not to make some nose-related puns. Oh, wow. So Senses was one of the people that rated us earlier. This is what Senses was working on stream. That's wild, actually. That is so good. Oh my god. Oh, but oh. That is really pretty, I will say. Like, the colors on this are gorgeous. The white stands out so well. So well. Oh my gosh. You're surviving. I hope the week gets better for you then. I hope it becomes thriving. Hell yeah. I'm doing better than I was, thank you, Chaotic. I was very unwell most of the weekend, but I'm doing much better good now. This is crazy good. It is very tentacly. Is this a wheum? It could be a wheum or a centipede, perhapsy. I'm not sure. I'm definitely getting the insect vibes though. Not that I know insects all that well. It's so pretty though. It's incredibly striking. Like, all of this, like, it's really nice. Wow. And very vivid as well. I love the vivid colors. And even like look at the details on these. Like, they're so small, but they're very detailed. Jesus. That's so good, Senses. Once again, all the people we're shouting out, they're all streamers. Go follow them. If you see art that you like, make sure that you go and follow the people that are making it so that you can go watch this stuff being done live. Because it is a whole experience to watch this kind of art being made live and not just see the finished product, like watch it from start to finish. So make sure that you are following all these amazing artists because it's so worth to be able to just watch. They're also lovely people, but also, yeah, it's so worth to be able to watch their creative process. Oh dear. Oh, Sock, Small Throw and McGramp. Wow, the blanket's grown. Okay. Sock first. So Lovey is, once again, already cranking out several projects in a row. This is a very cute yarn. Look at the colors. So pretty. I love a pastel. That's a beautiful yarn. It's a very nice start to the sock. And then we have a throw that Lovey's just made. I don't know when, This throw just came out of nowhere. They're like, I made a throw. Lovely throw. Actually, like kind of almost festive. Like kind of giving the, is it poinsettia vibes? Yeah, for Christmas. I love that. But then, ready for the last one? Look at this. This, I love this. It's still a work in progress from the looks of it, but this is such a cool blanket. It is so neat. So neat. Do you see this? You see this? You see this blanket? It's huge. And it's so neat. Like, dang. I love that. I love the colors, but I may be biased. I love the colors too. I think it's really pretty. It's one kind of blanket. Yeah, throw is a kind of blanket. Sorry. I think I'm in love, right? Isn't it nice? Like, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's been lovely watching Lovey making this. Again, another streamer who streams a lot of their processes. So if you like what you see, make sure that you are going and following them. Yeah, no, really, really nice. Just generally so impressive. So impressive. Oh dear. Woota! Just finished up Anchor's summer shirt and it fits perfectly. Whoa, it does. Wow. That is a, wait, how small is that? Woota, that's wild. That's a tiny yarn. That is a teeny tiny yarn. When you are wearing that, you can't even see like the grain on it because it's so small. Oh my gosh, so neat as well. So neat. That is so impressive. What a lovely pattern as well. What a lovely pattern. A nice paired with the outfit as well. Lovely pattern. Oh my gosh. That is so neat and consistent. Jesus. I think it is just because it's so neat, it almost blends, which is very impressive. Maybe also having the pattern up here really helps. Like the, because yeah, you see this pattern here, which looks really, really nice, by the way. But then when you go into the rest of it, like this just whoosh, as if a machine. Like that's wild. That's so good. Incredibly impressive. I hope you're really proud of it. Wow. Wow. Everyone gets fire today. Everyone is on fire. Yup. Yeah, like really, really well done. It does also pair really nicely with the outfit as well. GG's. Very nice. Nice fashion. China. I made a small plush. I love them. They are just a little guy. Oh my. I love the way they sit. Right. Do we have... Okay. Do I have... Yes! I thought so. There's a redhead. Look at the little guy. I love the way he's sitting. What a Karate Kid's favorite drink. Water! I don't know if I can do the yell correctly. A plush. I love them too. I love all, they're very cute. This is very, very cute. They're just a little guy. And I love the way that they sit. They're so cute. Oh my god, such a cutie. Again, go follow all of these people. I cannot tell you enough times. Follow everyone. Everyone's very talented. They could all do all these cool things. And you should go follow them. That being said, that is us going through the arts channels, which means we are going to wrap it up in the best category, the category everyone loves, the pets and animals category. Starting with, she likes watching people play video games on TV. Look at her. She does. Oh dear. What do you call an iPhone that wasn't kidding around? Dead serious. Poor Siri. I told you about the biscuits. Be prepared. I'm ready. I am ready. This cat always looks so content and happy. Every time we see them, they're just rolling around, content and happy and cuddly. So pretty. Such a pretty cat. Oh my god, Joyful, you're just in time for animals. How goes it? I hope you had a lovely stream. We will be wrapping up here shortly, but
I feel like that's fine because you're in time for animals. You're in time for seeing all of the animals from the community. How are you doing? I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope your Makers and Crafters was going well. For anyone who's new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. We've been turning Nyor, another streamer, into a goblin today. We are about to be ending for the day just because I've been going for a few hours. However, we're having a little look at the Discord, at the pets and animals, because look at the sweet beans. Specifically, like actual beans. Look at the little toe beans. So cute. Oh dear. Hello! I hope that your stuff went good. I hope that your stream went good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm prepared. Alright. We have been warned about the next one, but first of all, I must send this one some hearts because they are very cute. And then we have God damn. Look at Mango's face. We have Mango, a very sweet bean who apparently has Biscuit. Oh, the little meow. The little meow. But then, what? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh. He's so fluffy. He's so fluffy. Oh my gosh. Look at that belly. Look at the fluff. Oh my god, the fact that he's even letting you pet his stomach like that is so good. Stop laughing at my baby. He's so fluffy though. Oh wait. The little biscuits are so cute. They're so cute. I was not ready. Oh my god, Sinister! You're just in time for look at them. Look at them. More head pats. Yes, more of this. This is what I want. Not the belly. More head pats. Yeah, and then he's like, no. No. Oi, 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 oi. Head pats. Head pats. Yeah. I want to mush the belly. I want to mush the belly too. Dubdy, good morning. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just looking at the pets and animals. It's very good. No, this is the little lizard we were drawing today. They're gorgeous. They are gorgeous. They do look very cheeky. They look like they've got like a little smile, like hello. Just a cute little guy. He's just a cute little guy. Look, his eye is so pretty with the little spines around it. That's so pretty. I like this dude. I like him too. He's got a little cheeky grin and very pretty eyes. Very pretty eyes. There's an adorable little peak as well. Like, look at him. Oh, did my music give up again? Is my music like... Yeah, come back. There we go. It's only the one thing we could ever eat such a... Yeah! Yeah, it's like we would never eat you. Wow. Oh, who left my wardrobe open? Oh, another fluffy bean. Another fluffy bean. Oh my god. Look at the floof. Look at them. Oh my gosh. This is Billy. Billy the floof in the wardrobe. Oh, she's so pretty. She's just so pretty. Like, look at those colors. I like her Yoshi plush as well. That's very cute. An adorable little face. Like, look at her. She's just all cuddled up and she's so pretty and so fluffy. Such a soft floof. I love that there are so many people in this community that just have such soft floofs. I will never see enough photos of them. You cannot overpost, to be clear. I will always look. Hell yeah. They are so fluffy. Hell yeah. Such a cute little queen. She is. I love. I hope. Is she feeling much better after her tooth out now? Is she doing better in general? I hope so. Because I know that was like a couple of weeks ago now? I hope she's recovered okay. Yes, and is feeling a lot better in general and all that good stuff. Yes. Mango, fluff and stuff. Mango is a beautiful fluff. Mango is a beautiful, beautiful fluff.
Oh dear. Smells here, they hate. No, even lizards get anxiety, but they're very pretty though. She's doing much better now. She's back. Good. Okay, I'm glad she's recovered. All good. I want to cuddle with all of them. Me too. All of them. No, thank you for popping by. I really appreciate it. Just as a heads up, before I do send you all over to the next people, because stick around, I will send you over to another artist or crafter probably. But before I send you over to somebody else, just as a heads up, I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm going to a Christmas market, so I will not be live tomorrow. Instead, we'll be live Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So we just switched the Tuesday and Wednesday stream around. I'm hoping to do more of the Goblin on Wednesday. There is a chance Wednesday stream might have to be really short. We're kind of trying to work out potentially some stuff that we need to do. And again, it's just because we live in the middle of nowhere, to be honest. Everywhere closes at stupid times. This particular place that we're trying to contact closes at 12:30. Like as in 12:30 midday. 9 a.m. till 12:30 midday. It's open. So if we get an appointment, I don't know what's going to happen. But we also don't know that we can have an appointment yet, so we're seeing. But it might be a very short stream on Wednesday. Or it might be a stream that starts late if we get it really early. I'll keep you up to date in the Discord. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to share some... Yes! Hell yeah, Sinister. Hell yeah. IRL Christmas market stream? Nah. I've got some mates that are doing some stalls at Christmas markets, so I'm just going around and being like, hi. Hi, how are ya? Dear. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you for popping by. And Lanka, and Noob, and Raven. I hope you find cool things. Yeah, I don't think I'll necessarily buy a whole lot. I'm maybe just there to support, but it'd be lovely to see. Lovely to see everything, really. All right, let me find a bean. Nah, okay. Let me, 2 seconds. Oh no, there's several people. There are several people I would love to send you to. Oh shoot. Wait. Ooh, wait. I'm not sure where I followed you from. I don't know if I've ever raided you either. That's cool. Every now and again, I feel like I find someone that I'm following and I'm like, oh, they look like they're doing a cool thing. Oh wait, I already follow them. Oh wait, I already follow them. Wait a minute. Okay. God. It's always tricky. There's a lot of people because I'm like, oh. You know what? No, there's a few people that I'd like to raid. However, in the interest of keeping things topical, and I'm going to share this with you now before I do the raid, in the interest in keeping this topic going, because I think it's a really positive thing. For those who do not know or may not be aware, there is currently a vote happening. You can submit your votes here, and that is to vote for the nominations on Disabled Content Creator Awards. So everyone in there is a disabled content creator, streamer, stuff like that. There's a lot of people in this community that have been nominated for those awards, and the person that we're going to raid into today is also a person who is nominated in the art category in those awards. So we're gonna keep things on that and continue that kind of hype, because the voting is only open for like a week. So you're going to have to get on it quickly if you want to vote. Or maybe like a week or 2 weeks. I can't remember. I know that the voting closes relatively quickly. So we'll raid into Banoffee, because Banoffee was nominated for Disabled Art Streamer of the Year. What's it for? It's the Disabled Content Creator Awards are literally for disabled creators to be highlighted in their various spaces. So you have like disabled IRL streamer, disabled art streamer, disabled this and the other. The reason it's important and it is a really, really cool thing is because it helps highlight people that might have different accessibility issues when it comes to streaming and may have different ways of getting around it. So it kind of pushes a lot of education of how people are doing IRL streams and art streams and this, that and the other, while also working alongside a disability. It also helps highlight the fact that a lot of content creators are disabled and you might not even know it. You know, a lot of the time you can't see, or it's not something that's regularly talked about, and it helps normalize the fact that there are just a lot of people in this space that are disabled and are just normal people and are doing cool things, so let's send them some love kind of stuff. Yeah, so that's what the link is. It is in the Discord server as well, but I can always repost it there so it's a bit lower down if you like. However, yeah, we're gonna raid into Banoffee because Banoffee has been nominated. I don't know if they might have talked about it on their stream. I don't know. But if they haven't talked about it on their stream, then we can talk about it in their stream. Also, as a heads up, Banoffee goes by they, Faye, as far as pronouns go. If you would like a raid call, here are some raid calls. And yeah, and also, yeah, if you see them, which you all are because you're coming with me with the raid, right? You're all coming with me. Oh, do you want to do a special one? Do you want to say congrats on your nomination as it? Maybe? Oh, I don't know if I've got time. Congrats on your nomination. There you go, there you go. Take that. Take it. There you go. Speedy. You can also put your own emotes on there if you don't have my ones. That's fine. Use whatever emotes you like as long as they're positive. You're all good. Take it. Run with it. Be creative. Otherwise, I will not see you tomorrow because I will not be live, but I will be live hopefully on Wednesday. If I do need to start late on Wednesday because of a meeting, I'll just let you know in the Discord. But I'm hoping to be live on Wednesday because I want to do more Goblin stuff. All right, everyone grab the congrats on your nomination. And if you're not subbed, just use different emotes, any cool ones. Show me your coolest emotes. And I'll see you on Wednesday. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care.